Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome to our luxury tour. Welcome to our luxury liner direct to the star Luxuria. Hello. I don't know. Maybe perhaps this is something. Is this something? Is this something? This phrase has been sticking out in my head. This idea of star Luxuria. I don't know what this is about though. I don't know. We'll have to discover this together a little bit maybe. Hello. Welcome in. It's sort of a remarkable day today, computer. I don't know what this is all about. It's sort of a remarkable day for a variety of reasons. February 10th. 2026, something like this, something like this. I think we'll have to explore this soon, explore this quickly and soon. Hello, who is here? Who did they put on today? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in to the pre-gang. Welcome in Tiny. Welcome in the robots, the menagerie of robot. Is this okay? There's a term, fool's gallery. Is this a term that you can use in polite company? Is this allowed to be said? Sorry, the music's going a little bit in the back. Let's make that get out of here. None of this anymore. Is this a term that you're allowed to say legally? Define fool's gallery. How do you? Is this a real word? Is this a real thing? Apparently it's a first-person video game. Okay, apparently it isn't a concept that exists. It's a brand new concept that we're making up just now. Okay. Hello, Jacques VR. Hello, who else is here? Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Slow Puke. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Doc East. Hello, Venerock. Thank you for the resub, Venerock. Hello, Devs_DE. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Prodzy Pod. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Hidoto. Hello, Penguin Airlines. Hello, Hoomstuff340. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Control O. Hello, Zulfix_. Hello, Ledin Jin. Hello, thank you, Niche Penguin, for the resub as well. Hello, Vesdiv. Hello, Vesdiv. Hello, Aqua Null. Hello, Jan Dude. Hello, MX Alex. Hello, Frog Gorilla. Hello, Ves Dev. Hello, Bud VT. Hello, Bud. Hello, I Resterday. Hello, Foggy Roses. Good to see you again, Foggy Roses. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. Hello. Fighting computer during your stream, I see. Welcome back, Happy Sloth 18. Good luck. Good luck in battle. Good luck in pitched combat, in battle. Hello, Nesk TF. Welcome in. Hello, Trap_exit. Hello, the Muffin 4. Sounds like a name for a plush girl game. I think so, potentially. Hello, One Plane here. Hello, Mirakellis. Hello, RPC 2.0. Hello, Happy Sloth 18. Hello, Addict Null. Hello, Anok Guy 0 Andy. Welcome in, Anok Guy 0 Andy. Welcome. Hi. It doesn't work if you're watching via the mobile browser. I see. There's so many different features and modes of the website. I'm thinking. I learned about a new one today. Can we get this up actually? Well, get over here. Get out of space. Get back to Earth. Bring us back. Bring us back now. Hello, I am not a goon. Hello, Sarek. No, you're normal. You're normal, I think. Hello. How do I move? Movements. Hello, Bobo808. How fricked is the Twitch API? Twitch API is honestly, I think for something that's been going for such a long time, it's kind of not bad. Also, we need to make sure that there's cards. 1 second. I even noticed before the stream, I was like, I need to make sure that there's cards, and I didn't do it. I didn't do it anyway. I apologize. It's an evil tendency of mine to not do. You know, you can always choose between doing and not doing. And I have a certain persuasion in my life where I like to choose not doing. You know, I think it's because, they're calling me a man of luxury. They're calling me a denizen of the star Luxuria. I don't know about that for certain, though. It might be the case. Hello, Masica. Welcome in, Masica. Hello, Boolean. Also, welcome in. We are out here booling. Hello, can we shout out Masica too, and Boolean and everyone? Can we perform the routine? Can we perform the ritual? Hello, Sertion. Also, welcome in. Reston, I see. I see his mouth employee. Anyway, hello computer, welcome back. I hope you all have had a good weekend. It's been 100,000 years since we last spoke, computer. It's been 100,000 years. It's been in subjective time at least. Hello. It's been quite some time. How have you all been? And for me, it's been kind of good. We've been doing good weekends. I've been cooking a lot, listening in the car. I see. Do you have a long car ride? This is kind of exciting. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in. Hello. I took a look at D and Fortran. D is kind of a cool one for sure. I want to play with this. This is a venerable guy, right? This is a guy who has a little bit of, it's been aged a little bit. Hello, Lemna_11. What's the best thing you cooked? I made. It seems, I don't know. Maybe it seems a little humble. But I was feeling last night, it was like midnight, and I realized I hadn't eaten anything. And Maud was like, I would like to have a little bit of a snack, please. So I went and I made refried beans. I had a bunch of like canned beans, so I mashed them up and cooked them. And also I don't know, I made like little bowls. I made some bowls with some beans. There's VTubing software made. I'm not familiar with this, is there? This is kind of good potentially. But yes, we're here again. Should check zlib, pnglib, zip with naive versus optimized CRC. It looks like naive CRC might be the fastest way to do it with GCC. I see. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in. And Pro Teapot. Also, beans are legitimate. Beans have a certain legitimacy about them. Yes, maybe so. I think maybe it must have. Yeah, I don't know. D is. It's like in the C++ sort of competitor area. It's quite old, right? It's from like it's at least probably 15 20 years old, right? It's not in like the recent round of these guys. It's an older fellow, but people like this. I think it's a GC'd guy, or maybe it's optionally GC'd. It's like a, can I link a GitHub? You can link whatever you like as long as it's legal, as long as it's allowed, as long as it won't make me upset and unhappy. But in general, you could do both things. Hello, forum site, smoking on those luxury goods. Oh, and Nochi too. I've heard the name of this. I didn't realize it was D. We've heard about this. We've heard about this guy. I didn't realize it was in D. This is kind of good. My sensories are so fried. Just checking out what -O fast. There are numbers greater than 3. Hello, thank you, Attic Null, for the streak. And wise me to decide to get back into L:Q the day they're getting back. They're kind of considering this the second L:Q arc. Prodigy Pod, but no, please don't. You can do whatever you wish. You can please enjoy your day, enjoy your time. There is no wide Joel. Might be illegal for one's mind. It's JS on Wefy without an OS. Promethi. What is this? Hello, Topiary Hedge. Also, welcome in. And Watchmakering. Also, hi ho. L:Q. It's they got Prometheus on here. How are they running this? Are they doing, is this a quick JS guy? It's duct tape. Duct tape, maybe? How do they do it? Automated check to get rid of most bots, I see. Is this false Anubis? What is the runtime on this fellow? I wonder, can we look at his makefile? I like that the commit message is Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to man. For this he was chained to a rock and tortured for eternity. Hello, Sight Saul and Wind Up Boy. Also, welcome in. Yo, Financial. Thank you. Congratulations on finance, Topiary Hedge. Holy moly. This is really good. Is this Topiary Hedge's first, or I think this might be Topiary Hedge's second equity. Is this the case? Topiary Hedge. Topiary Hedge, I think, is in the category of person who did not speak at all before they got equity. This is really powerful. Hello, Otra0_. They have a JS impl on top of a bare minimum libc, and it works too. So this is a custom JS too, maybe. I assume this was like, oh, they're going to use QuickJS or something for this. A classic Prometheus moment. Does it show on the card you have more than one? Yes, it does. It does. Can we draw randomly? Can we see open if we open pack? We called it open pack instead of draw to avoid collision. Who will I draw? Will I draw a lord? No, I drew big women, big font. We need to keep drawing until we arrive at a lord. Okay, Venerock also drew big women, big font. The any lords? Anyone have lordship? Okay, yes, you get a $sign, and the $signs go down based on how much equity you have. This is the concept here. Sometimes they're kind of hard to see. Although I should probably fix this. We have new technology to render in inverse. This is a new piece of technology I have. Oh, I need to show. Okay, there's so much we have to talk about, computer. We've been kind of going a little bit. It's kind of been going here a little bit. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. Like you can see, Prod has $signs, but they are not visible. They are not visible. See here? You can see there's 3 or 4 of them even on the side, but they're not visible. Venerock, you see there's 2. Okay, we've explored the concepts. We've explored the concept. You have invisible dollars, yes. Hello again, Zulfix _ too. And I may have borked it. Whoever stole JavaScript from the gods and gave it to humanity deserves to be chained to that rock. I don't know. It's probably okay. These guys, these now maybe. I don't know. I don't do anything with this, so I don't know how good it is or bad. It's probably neutral. I've been sparring with guys who have been competing for 4 years and have belts already. No wonder they piecing me. They have belts in various arts martial. Are you doing jujitsu training? Ultra0_, or is this some kind of other? I know this is a common belt guy. This is a guy where they're doing belts with it. Where there's I'm doing Muay Thai. I see. This is also a belts sort of guy. Judo pause fish. You can fiddle with Nyx while support is live. One moment, please. We need to get something good here. Bring this up. I wasn't wrestling belts. Yes. Hello, Giop. Welcome in. This is good too. We shout out Giop, and hello Kappa 5421. Giop is my friend. Giop is my friend, and Giop is cool. Can we bring this up? Where's this? Get this on. Get this. I need to make commits in various repositories here, computer. In fact, actually, I'm gonna just push this to public. I have that too. I fixed oob. I was doing a little bit. I was, continuing to not work on the things I need to work on oob, and instead work on things that are irrelevant to me and to others. But I've been working on this, some amount at least. It's not updated just yet, so don't click that link, but click the link soon when I say to, when it goes. I have to type rebuild-API. Oh, I can't just do that either. I have to go to config. I have to type Nyx flake updates oubliettes, or something like this, and I have to type rebuild-API, which runs the NixOS rebuild on the remote. Hello, Blazy Knights and Greymouth also. Slime, I low-key want to compete too, but I'm too afraid and scared tremendously. I think it's fine to not compete if you don't want to be honest with you. I think this does seem like an incredibly fearsome thing to enter the ring against an opponent, and there are real risks of injury and things like this. But I think it comes down to your own personal tastes when it comes to this kind of thing. Might just release it. Well, hold your horses. I don't know about this, Controlo, but I do need to do this very badly. Compete in what? I think Ultra0 is training in Muay Thai, which is a martial arts. Hello, Ged _ Yuko also. Asteroid belts, is he Saturn? I enjoy competing, can only recommend. I see. We're waiting to see if this completes. Will it complete itself? Does it go? Hello, Bergbach also. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hello. Show me a finished version of Oob, please. Yeah, bring up a game that is good. Hey, computer, bring up a game that's fun. Actually, we can do that kind of easily. Go over here. Go over here. Today is sort of a remarkable day, computer, for a variety of reasons in terms of gaming. It's sort of a famous day in terms of gaming. So today, 26 years ago, they released one of the first ever games. One of the first ever games that they made that was interesting. It's called Vagrant's Story. This came out. It's Phoebio Day. It's Phoebio Day. They released this in 2000 on February 10th in Japan. Hello, Ivalon. Welcome in. And this game, I don't know if I've talked about. I probably have talked about this at great length over the past 3 years, over and over again. You gotta see. Oh, it's Febio Day. Oh, I see. In like March 10th. I understand now. This is good. This is good. Programs written in sound data. This is do you mean encoding programs that, like, you know, like I mean, you could imagine a world where you encode just like arbitrary bytes in sound, you know, you do some kind of FFT kind of guy. But I can also imagine things that are more exotic than this. I would love to hear about this, Ivalon. The going wave mode. Anyway, this game is really good, and it's deeply freakish, and it's 26 years old now. I don't know how to convey this to you, but you gotta know about this. You gotta know about this video game. It's really crazy good. It's really, really crazy good, and you could enjoy it. Even you could hop on this and be like, "Oh, I don't like playing these old games." Vagrant Story. It's the 26th anniversary of this. It's from Square on the PlayStation. And you might look at the cover and be like, "Oh, I don't know what this is." They got this. I don't. It's deeply good. It's deeply good in a real way. It's deeply strange also. It's not like a normal type of game. Yeah. It's probably the best looking PlayStation game. I prefer games by Enix, like Mischief Makers. Encoding the bytes and oh, this is still very cool though. Terrible news chat room. Things keep happening like all the time. People are doing things. It's PS1. Yes, wind up boy. And it looks it is literally yes, it's in English. There's a very good English translation, official release. And the way this game looks is insane. You will not believe the way that this looks. Can we get this? Look at the way that this looks. We're gonna have to find this in a way that it's not all smeared with some kind of bilinear filter upscaling. Can we get this? Yeah, this is they're doing some sort of filtering. Is this it? 19 years ago? 19 years ago? Bring it up. Bring it up now. Hello, big thumbnail. Welcome in. And Paxonian too. Hello, Paxonian. Look at how this looks. Look at how this looks, computer. This is on the PlayStation. Look at the smoke. Look at the lighting. Look at the way this is framed. Look at this. I'm making it big. Look at the way that this is. Look at the faces. Look at the fucking faces on this. Look, this is on the PlayStation 1. This is on the PlayStation fucking 1. Thank you Freefall for the resub. They did this on PlayStation 1. We gotta get it. Okay, we gotta skip forward a little bit. Look at how the environments do. They do like fake rim lighting. They do like fake rim lighting and stuff. And this is bad too, because this is like encoded 19 years ago for YouTube, right? It looks better than this in person, if you can even believe that. It's crazy. It's crazy the way that this looks. It's unreal. I don't know, like, this is like perhaps my own freakishness. I don't know, but like this is like the greatest thing of all time to me. Hello Exor Xavier. It was indistinguishable from real life. Yes. It looks like a PS2 game. Yeah. It's like by far, like look at how the dynamism of the scenes. Yeah, the camera cinematics. There's the one scene I don't know. It's just really good. Can we bring this up? Can we bring this up? There's more to the N64 GPU than the MIPS vector processor. Go forward, please. This is running at like a higher resolution. This is evil. This sucks. Don't. Okay, you have to see it for yourself. You have to see it for yourself. And this runs on a device that has 2 megabytes of RAM. This is running on a machine with 2 megabytes of RAM. Can you think about this, right? Can you imagine this? It's shocking. 1 megabyte of video RAM. They're right. The clock speed is 33 megahertz. It's like, it's insane. Hello, Trey Dog Knights. Welcome in. Also, Killed Good Game. I don't know about this. I mean, ultimately, like the power of computers, right? You could make this today if you wanted to. I mean, of course, there are like you could make this. You could make this, and you could make it in the same way if you wanted to. You could even you could write it. You could write it for the PS1 and then ship an emulator with the game, right? This is merely it's not a matter of technology. It's a matter of human will. It's a matter of human will and of tastes, and cultural trends and things like this, I think. Hello Solalicious also, and Topo Cato, hello, and Max Sylvester too. Isn't always representative. Yeah. You can't think of these things in terms of like the modern like GPU architecture. It's a different kind of guy, right? More colors. I'm sure it could run this game. Yeah. I don't know. It's really crazy good. Yes, but this is gaming of the past. Micro Mages is good. Micro Mages is good. The way Micro Mages is multi-targeted. Wait, what is Micro Mages? I don't know anything about this. What is this? What is Micro Mages? 2019 video game. Oh, this is for the NES. Oh, this is NES Retro. This is like a homebrew thing, but it targets x86 as well. Do they just ship an emulator with the game? Is this the concept, or is it more nuanced than this? I see. Did you not ship an emulator? I see. That's fucked up potentially. I flipped the texture so it takes less guy. Yeah, it runs on the NES. We're familiar with this concept. We know about this kind of thing. This game is not a $10 roguelike on Steam. It may be a $10 roguelike on Steam also. Steam Micro Mages. Do they have it on there? Wikipedia says emulator. ROM included. It comes with this. It's not a roguelike, but it is $10 on Steam, notably. So we got 50% accuracy. How do they facilitate this? Is it an emulator, or like what is the concept here? What is the concept here? Waste too much of the first megabyte of physical address space. I don't know about this. I've never heard of this in my whole life. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Welcome in, Bedhead Kitten. It's a new kind of game. It's a new kind of game. Well, it has 1 or 4 players simultaneous. It has 1 or 4 players simultaneous. It runs on MS-DOS. They have a website for it, morphcat.german. But the website doesn't load. It appears. It runs on MS-DOS emulator. It has a lot of tricks to use low specs effectively. I see. I see. No, it's a no load. It's a no load. I added multiplayer support to my NES emulator to play this. This is kind of good. I didn't realize you had a cheeky NES emulator in the bag. The 0x539. This is kind of good though. How it wastes too much of the first Man in Black. This is good though. It's cycle accurate. Oh shit. This is good. This is really good. The lore for it is kind of goofy. The video on the tricks they used to make this was very, very entertaining. We'll have to investigate this in the future, maybe the near future. I do want to. I feel like we're kind of in our x86 arc right now. We're kind of taking a break from. What are we doing today? Okay, so Paxonian. Today we're going to be doing some programming, I think. I don't know what the flavor of the programming is going to be honest with you. I woke up today and I was thinking about Star Luxuria. I was thinking about things like this. I'm hitting the berth. I've got to wake up early and scrub the deck all morning if I want to buy a grog and pay for some wenches. Best of luck with your pillaging and plundering. Well, thank you, Hellpie. I hope you can find what you're looking for. A college professor wrote an NES emulator in C and then removed the part that actually executes the instructions for students to fill back in as an assignment. I see. Dude, are you okay? Oh, I'm well. I'm so good. Tread Dog Night, actually. Hello, Hoomst of 340. I rewrote the entire thing in Rust, improved the accuracy, and added audio support, and then backported these. Oh no, this is not my heart. This is someone else's heart. Trey Dog Night. This is not my heart. Crab nest. Crab nest. I'm employed tomorrow. Congratulations, Hoomst of 340. This is really good. I see. It runs Battletoads and Micro Mages works great. This is good. An NES emulator as a class project is really good. That kind of rocks. That's like 10x more interesting than anything I ever did in a class as a project. Which do they have? Hawk Nest? I see. Here we go. A class on emulators and virtual machines. Yes, this is kind of good. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Happy Tuesday. They're calling it Secret Tuesday now. It's a new kind of Tuesday. It's LLLL Secret Tuesdays. The core of a JVM in a similar fashion, and Docker, Hawker. I see. What else is going on here today? Can we bring up the docket, please? You make Doom. I mean, we've had some efforts in this direction in the past. I mean, there's a question of how you can really remake. I mean, it's kind of not Doom then. It's sort of a clone of Doom. I guess you could make something that runs WADs or something like this. There's a couple of things I wanted to bring up today. There are a couple of matters of course. We've talked about vagrancy. There's a thing that I was informed of by friend of the stream Prodsy Pod recently. Hello, Kexat.com. Congratulations on the new color. This is kind of good. I learned about this new thing. It's called sponge or lime. Do you know about this, computer? Have you heard? I'd never heard of this before in my whole life. I'd never seen it before. It's a new kind of thing. It's called sponge or lime. Bring it up. It's like a daily game, sort of, right? So we'll do the challenge together. This is what it looks like, computer. You click this, you click on this, and then we're going to click play together. This is like a daily sort of game, and the conceit of the game is that there is a video, and they're going to cut a thing. Yes, we could rewrite it in anything if we wish, right? But there's a question of I'm more interested. My Doom related efforts have been more interested in trying to compile the C code for Doom onto strange things. We have sort of a lingering project in this theme that we have not touched in a while. So here is the question: is it a sponge or is it a lime? Okay, we're going to click play.
Sponge or lime?
You hear about it, and what would you like? What would you like to guess here, computer? Bad apple. Yes, this is the thing. Is it a sponge, or is it a lime? Sponge, lime. And I will be your vessel. I've learned about this recently. It's kind of good. You can ask questions. You can do question asking sort of stuff around here. This is the idea. This is the conceit. Is it a sponge or is it a lime? It looks like a sponge, so it must be a lime. Yes, this would be something for sure. Hello, Zoiteki, also welcome in. We shout out Zoiteki also. Don't do /shared chat. Whenever I type /sh tab, it does the wrong one. It does the wrong one now. It's kind of scary. Zoiteki is very cool and that plays a lot of retro games, and also is the person responsible for the Shiren wiki that we were looking at last time. This is really good. Can we what if it's just sponge every single day? Well, we're gonna learn soon. It appears it's kind of close right now. Is it tied? Are we currently tied? No, sponge pulls slightly ahead of this. Sponge is the winner. Okay, we're going to click sponge. And the thing gets cut, and the guy he's cutting the thing. You see? Yes. We were incorrect. It is in fact a lime. Okay. We'll try. There's quite an archive of these, so we'll try number 2 as well. Hello, Sightstall. Welcome in. We'll be trying number 2. What is it coated in? It appears to be some kind of chocolate. I don't really know why you would coat a lime or a sponge in this sort of chocolate thing. We'll see what the next one has for us. He's also moaning. I don't know why he moans when he does this. I don't know why they do moans on this. We'll mute it in the future. You'll get the. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Let's go. We can turn it. We can turn it quiet mode. I'll make it really quiet. Let's see this. Okay. What do you say? Do you think is it a sponge or is it a lime? I won't pull it again. Hello, Woksai. Hello. It looks identical. Thank you for the 7 streak, kexat.com. We need, yeah, you need sound. You know what I'm going to do? I'll play sound in the first part. Can I refresh the page? I'll play sound in the first part, and then I'll mute the moaning part if it happens again. If it happens again, we'll mute that. Looks completely different. Okay, I'm going to play it.
Sponge or lime?
Okay, what are we thinking here? What's the concept? Is it sponge or is it lime? Lime, nothing be okay, we're clicking lime on this one. And I'll turn it down now. It'll be turned down for now. What if it's a trick question? Kind of is. What if they swindle us? Slime, I said. Okay, it's lime. It's lime. We got that one. We got that one for now. Let's advance to day 3.
Sponge or lime?
What are we thinking for this? What are we thinking about this? What if they just play the same video every day? The lime? We're thinking lime on this one. Sponge, lime. Okay, let's see about lime. The point is not to guess correctly, but to adhere to your standards and values. Yeah, there's a concept from gaming that I know about, Niche Penguin, where, you know, if you're playing poker, or you're playing, I don't know, Magic the Gathering or games of chance like this, sometimes you can always make the correct decision and still lose, right? You're always making the EV maximizing decision, but, you know, sometimes the odds are just not in your favor. We've won again. We've won again. Let's see the next one. Let's advance here. Let's see it.
Sponge or lime?
Thank you. Hello A squared. What are we thinking for number 4? Are we going sponge or lime on this one? Lime. Okay, let's click. We'll click lime here. I think it's the same video every time. Hello, is this trolling? I don't know about this. Hello, Vobla. Welcome in. We're doing a new daily game. It's called Sponge or Lime. It's a new idea. Today this is also lime. It's also lime. Okay. Moving to number 5. What are we thinking for this one? Can we bring it up? Can we bring it up? Let's see. Did it not load? Did it not load? It doesn't load at all. It's a non-loading. The website has exploded. They've killed the website. Okay, now it loads.
Sponge or lime?
Okay, what are we thinking on number 5? Are we sponge or are we lime? Lime, I did it. I got Quest Cape. Congratulations on Desert Treasure 2. Poof. Lime. This is a lime. This is what they thinking about this. Sponge. I'm clicking lime. Thank you for the boost, Prowlcash. Also, welcome in. Welcome. Hello. The New York Times should buy this and add it to their collection. Yes, I think so, potentially. It's a compelling new daily game where you guess sponge or lime. Unfortunately, today was sponge. We've unfortunately gotten this one wrong. We had 3 in a row correct, and now unfortunately it was sponge today. Today they did sponge on us. Let's continue. Let's continue this. Can we see it? They're not loading for us for some reason. I think we might be overwhelming the traffic of oat.zone. We're taking all of their bytes. We have fallen into someone's snare. I see. That wir sind jemandem auf den Leim gegangen. This is kind of good. Can we load? Let's see this. New video not cached. We're kind of getting spoiled here a little bit. All 10 people here that we're also playing. I have a game for you. How many S's are on that card? Whose card was it? You can check the binder for this. Whose binder was it? Let's see this. Let's see this.
Sponge or lime?
What are we thinking now? Now the game begins. The real game has begun. Computer. The real neither. It's sponge now. Sponge. We're thinking sponge on this one. It's always lime. 100 all chips on lime. Sponge. Oh, we have to go sponge, I fear. Okay, mute it. For the purposes of moan avoidance. Inspect source. What shall it be? Sponge believer? What will it be? The video has no bearing on the outcome. Okay, we got to correct again. We're back on a good streak here. This was another sponge. They've done another sponge for us here. Okay, number 7. Number 7. Let's see this.
Sponge or lime?
What are we thinking about this? The knife being so dull? Is this a sponge or a lime that we're feeling today? There are daily walkthroughs. Now it cached both. Are we on sponge or are we on lime today? Interpol or LinkedIn? Sponge? They would never triple sponge. It's sort of a rare concept that they're exploring here, that they would do a triple sponge type of maneuver on us. The thinking pair, what's the probability of getting 5 limes and 2 sponges in a row? It's unlikely. I'm thinking it's quite unlikely. This was lime, unfortunately, though. Okay. Let's continue advance. We'll do a couple more. I don't want to do all of these, right? You have to leave something for you to do, potentially, as homework. I have to leave something for you to do as homework. However, you know, they didn't have the triple sponge technology just yet. Click my link. We'll click this in one moment. Okay. Let's do one. Okay.
Sponge or sponge?
Okay. Is it sponge or is it sponge here? Lime is no longer an option. It has been ruled out as an option today. It's sponge. Is it sponge 1 or sponge 2? Neither. Neither sponge here. Lime. I'm clicking sponge 2. Hello GTFRBZ. We gotta correct. Very good. The answer for number 8 was sponge. We did arrive at sponge. Okay, one more. Hello Kirsch, welcome in. One more.
Sponge or lime?
Okay, we can choose. Okay, what is the option? Sponge or lime? What is this? What are these options? Or? It's or. Hello, Yusuf Habri. Or? Okay, let's see this. Hello, Fatsos1. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow the other day, Fatsos1. I'm going to say this even though. Yes, hello. Okay, we've gotten this one wrong, unfortunately. This one unfortunately is an error. This is lime today. What does copy to clipboard do? Okay, what does it no, yeah, we got it. Well, I mean, no, I guess we got a question mark here. It shows an X if you get it wrong. This is true. We are neither. We are yes. This is good. This is good. This is what you get when you copy to clipboard. You get sponge or lime number 9. Today I guessed or. Could you match me? This is really good. I won't belabor the point any longer, but this is kind of a cool and fun thing. It's kind of a cool and fun thing. If you get it wrong, it says, "Can you do it better than me?" Anyway, it's kind of a fun new daily game that they're doing. You can add it to your rotation if you do the cryptic crossword or you do the Wordle or whatever you do. Whatever you do in the morning, you get up and you go to the bathroom and you think about video games. You think about these games about guessing words and things. This is one to add. You can guess sponge or lime. You can do sponge or you can do the sponge or lime. Yes. Hello, Piss. Welcome in. They're asking about your robot. People are screaming in the streets about this, Piss. They're asking. Everyone is typing / piss count in the chat room, and then they're like, "It's gone. It's gone. It's not here any longer." It's departed, unfortunately. I do not like the breathing in the video. Yes, I've also found this a little bit uncomfortable. There is a Whitcord mention in the F12. This is kind of wild. I only did but I need to do all of these. I need to do the remaining 40 sponge or limes. My robot is out of service because he still runs locally. Give me 1 moment. Yes, they're calling this Whitcord the game. It's a new concept where they made a game about a Discord server called Whitcord about the witness. Anyway, what is this thing that the 0x539 is linking? What is this? Bring this up. YouTube. Yeah, they have daily walkthroughs, like for the cryptic crosswords. There's daily walkthroughs of this for sponge or lime. What is this? Is that one person 1 2? Is this linking an evil? Is this an evil link or is it a good link? You've been here before, so I assume it's a good link. Is it an evil link or is it a good link? Is this link evil or good? Is it evil or is it good? Is it evil or is it good? Is it evil? It seems very evil. It says it's offline. Is it sponge or is it lime? It's hope you had fun link. Is it evil or good? Hello, that one person 2113. Can you attest to whether it is evil or good? Do you have a concept of this? Image processing language. It was the first duck. It must be a good image processing language. Can we see one of these walkthroughs here? Let's see this. I mean, it could be evil in other ways than this real nice. It could be on certain forums. I know they used to call, there's an idea of an IP grabber, which is why I'm hesitant to click the link to check, right? You know, if I click this link, this could be they could be doing this in order to expose my or your location to themselves, right? This is literally every website. Show code. Yeah, so we have to briefly look at sponge or lime first, though, Sifon Altera. Look at this. We have to do the walkthrough. Is there commentary? I don't think there is. I'm trying to access my media library public. Oh, I see. Yes, probably don't make it like this though. It's my jelly. Oh, it's your jellyfin. This is good. This is I think public jelly will destroy you. You probably should, if you want to do this. That one person 2113. The way to do this, I think, is there's a guy called Tailscale. This is probably the guy that you are looking for. This is, or you can just run your own VPN. This is probably the easiest way as just like to have like convenient VPN. So then you can run this on your machine and then just like expose only the Tailscale stuff and then make this accessible. I think like, yeah. Yeah, if you intend to share with random people, it depends on the degree of random people, right? It's still pretty easy to add friends and family to this, right? In the sense that there is like an iPhone app for it. If you want it to be truly public, this is I do not envy this task. I fear because then you sort of have to trust the entirety of the thing. They access a site, they do receive your IP address. Well, this is a concept, right? In order for de-anonymization. They used to call these penis grabbers sometimes on forums. They would they would say things like this. They would say don't click that link, it's a penis grabber or something like that. I don't know. This is irrelevant to anyone. This is vulgar too. I shouldn't indulge in such vulgarity. A YAML monster to use like all newware, or is it usable? I think it's pretty usable. And also they do a kind of vaguely nice thing. It's mostly a WireGuard wrapper. The configuration is mostly through just like run CLI commands, or at least yeah, it's pretty plug and play. I don't think I've ever edited a config file regarding it. I guess I've maybe done yeah, hello Liquid Cake 1 also. Yes, like sort of like this. Hello Mental Equilibrist too. There's also a thing called head scale. So the Tailscale's model, right, is that it's a paid service, right? But it's kind of done well in the sense that the applications for this are open source. So like the various clients are all open source, I think. But the server is not. But however, there is an unofficial server called Headscale. And Headscale is compatible with the open. So you actually can run like a totally open source setup with this. You just run your own Headscale instance. Nice head, yes. And it's kind of good because you can just like give like the Android app is here. I think the iOS one maybe is not due to some weird licensing thing maybe. But the the official stuff does have some nice features. Does this run on FreeBSD? I don't actually know. It's very I don't know. FreeBSD Tailscale. Do we know? Do we know? Apparently it does exist. It is already in ports. It's already in ports and you can get it. So it appears it is quite easy to use this on here also. And I mean, of course, free my boy BSD. Hello Octorinsky. It runs on OpenBSD according to Kirsch also. I'll replace my reverse SSH tunnel with it. Yeah. For a DS server, about 30 people. Yeah, this could be an option for this if you want it to be authentic. You know, you can add 30 people to this, certainly. There is also Netbird, who uses BSD except Netflix. Many people here, I imagine. I think we probably have quite a few OpenBSD fans. I mean, I think we likely have a DS, I assume, dual screen. I think it's dual screen, like the Nintendo Picto chats. Picto chat room. All use a variation of BSD. Yeah, OPN sense. I like OpenBSD because they have a pufferfish on it. They put a pufferfish on it. This is actually an OpenBSD fan room. There are a lot of people who are liking this around here, I think. As DS, well, no, we don't need to be rude. I think this is a totally fine thing. I think they're probably like that one person 2113. I don't want to discourage them because they're probably excited about setting this up, right? It's probably good. And I think I'm excited too. But I think it is a little bit scary to just expose this to the public. Tailscale integrates with Mulvad. This is I think you can set this up in terms of like you can set one, you can like use Mulvad as an exit node. Right? I have this set up for my personal Tailscale. If I am in a network that is scary, I have one computer in my house set up to forward all outgoing, like send all outgoing traffic on like my existing like Proton VPN guy. And then I have this as like configured to be like an exit node Tailscale mode. So instead of like I took the shitty Proton VPN app off of my phone, and now what if I'm like traveling and I'm in like a hotel and I don't want them snooping on me or something like this? I just do this. I just do this style. I guess using any exit node would be the same, but like it is you know, it is what it is. It's kind of good running adaptive sonar for them fellows, those guys. Where even are we? Is just setting up WireGuard instead harder? Yeah, so WireGuard, the difficulty with WireGuard is that every pair needs to be configured individually. right? Or you can write a script for this, of course, right? But the configuration, it's kind of like an n squared sort of guy, right? Where like if you have 10 computers and you want all of the computers to talk to each other, you have to configure every computer to talk to every other computer, right? They all need like a key pair, or at least they all need to like know about each other and have each other's key. Where Tailscale, it lets you like do like kind of the mesh thing, where like they can all talk to each other and you don't have to do this level of configuration. It sounded like a web framework, but I never looked at it. Yeah, it kind of has like the aesthetics of like these like sort of trendy, silly things, but it has been remarkably good for me. Like it has been remarkably solid. Yeah. It's basically just like like making the WireGuard configuration thing easier. Because before I was doing this, I just also did WireGuard, right? But I was doing it in kind of a sillier way. It's kind of easy to do WireGuard if you only care about one peer. Like if you have like a LAN and you want to like just like kind of VPN into the LAN, because then you only. But like if you want to do like a mesh kind of thing, it's I mean, WireGuard, you're not really supposed to do anything, right? All WireGuard does is it lets you like establish one link with a peer, right? It's like one guy, right? It's one like, yeah. And you can do various things on top of that. Should I do head scale? I think this is a good option if you're trying to do something like this, that 1-person 2-1-1-3, right? It's what I would do if I was in your shoes and I was trying to run some like semi-public, but you don't really want it to be truly public service to a group of like, 30 to 100 people, which I guess is what I'm trying to do anyway. What I would do is I would run a head scale server, and I would just say, yeah, set up Tailscale and like make part of your registration process be like, okay, you got to link up with Tailscale, because it's easy for like the end user. And then you can send stuff to them, and it's not like on the public internet. Because if you put something like Jellyfin on the public internet, right, you're exposing this whole thing. So first of all, like people can just like devour your bandwidth if they ever find it. And second of all, like I would not be super, I don't know. I'm probably a little more optimistic about like the attack surface of like the head scale thing API versus like some big giant thing that's doing media encoding and all this stuff. Dashboard UI to manage the mesh network is based on WireGuard. It's really cool. Yeah, this is like a similar kind of guy, right? Netbird. I fear for my Plex greatly. Yeah, not really my personality, but even so, I think it's worth this is like putting things on the public web is like, you should be scared proportional to how much it is doing and how exposed to you that it is, right? This is probably the thing, right? Like yeah. There is a degree of risk here. There is you see, I'm too deep into just editing IP tables to route the way I want. It's over for me. I can't use anything more fancy. And also there's the risk of you get annihilated, right? There's a risk of you getting annihilated by, right? Someone becomes disgruntled and they report this to some sort of agency that manages the copyright of this kind of thing, and you become obliterated, right? You become legally culpable in some way, right? This is a difficulty, right? Have your MDNS exposed to the public internet. It's NF tables now. Anyway, I think Headscale is really good for this kind of stuff, though. I'm doing this a lot. It's really nice. I really like being able to open up Termux on my phone and SSH into my desktop and run Emacs client and look at things, right? I do this in bed a lot. Like I'll be sitting in bed and I'll have like an idea for something and I want to add it to my notes. So I just SSH into the desktop and do the thing. It's very good. And unlike a typical like LAN setup, it works just as well if I'm in like a hotel on the other side of the country, right? It's really good. Welcome in, Coos. Hello, Coos. Add the missing HTTP server back into JH Core in Moo. Context? What's this? Kingdom Hearts? You can't say kill? I've never played Kingdom Hearts in my whole life. The master was struck down. The stars bring me grave news. Master Arrakis' star has blinked out. This is crazy. Hello, Steve. It's illegal to say kill. I love thin client. Total control mode. Now all it needs is wings. Hello, Steger also. Where were we then? What else is going on? This is one of the premiere. What is going on in the world? We looked at Sponge or Lime. We learned about Sponge or Lime. We're doing kind of a gaming. We're talking about all this gaming news. I wanted to comment on a thing that's happening on the Twitch website right now. I don't know if you've seen this. If you're watching Twitch on the desktop or laptop, you might be. I think this is likely. Think about this for one moment. Can you draw your attention to the top of the screen? Like where it says has the logo for Twitch, right? Can you draw your attention up there? So on the top of the screen, there's a little logo that looks like, I don't know, they have the little Twitch guy. It looks like this, right? It's got eyes or something like this. This is their logo, I think. And then it says following, right? It always says this. And then it says browse. And then it says something else. There's another word that it says after this. There's another word that they're saying on the Twitch website now. They've upgraded. If we go to twitch.tv, there's a new word. In fact, on my screen, it doesn't even say following because I'm not logged in. It only says this. And it's on the same level as browse. It's on the same level as browse or following. You can click on this and you can see Roblox. You can see Roblox. My eyes read something else. Rolex is similar, that if your jewelry store sells Rolex watches, it must be presented by itself as a main category. It's not allowed to even be listed with all the other watches. I see. In a similar sense, right, as a luxury brand, Roblox is not allowed to be listed among other games. It is a thing in itself. It is its own category. You can log on and you can see the top Roblox experiences. You can see Steal a Brain Rot. You can learn about Steal a Brain Rot. You can hop on these. I don't know. It's kind of good. It was a physics educational software. I don't know anything about the history of this. I think it's really funny that they put it at the top of the screen, though. I think this goes so crazy. It's unbelievable that they decided to do this. Nothing about that is kind of good. Well, I kind of have this speech pattern, LG, where if something is kind of bad, I say that it's kind of good. It's like a new thing. It's a new thing that I it's not really a new thing. It's sort of an old thing for me, where when a thing is bad, you instead say that it's, let's all start doing this, right? Whenever something's bad, you say it's good instead. Yeah, it's better than I don't know about it. Yeah. Why are there 1,000? Because I mean, the thing is, I think they're doing a thing on Twitch right now. It's called Blocks Fest. Is this what it is? The What's this? Noticing a distinct lack of Sponge. They should port Sponge or Lime to Roblox, I think. I've destroyed it with uBlock Origin. Oh, very good. Very good. Hello, Pile of Oxide. This is probably the thing to do. They're doing... Is this what it's called? Blocks Fest? Twitch? Hello, Troopin' Panda. Also, welcome in. Twitch announces Blocks Fest. Non-stop Roblox activations. What is I didn't look at this before. Why is it an activation? What does it mean to activate? The what is this? What is non-stop Roblox activations? I don't understand what this means. It sounds like a sleeper cell. Yes. Like, what does it mean to have non-stop does anyone know about this? I don't mean I'm not a hater, right? If I could be convinced. I know how to activate my glutes. Yes. I could be convinced to love Roblox maybe if I needed to. If I really needed to badly, someone could convince me of this. Source Venv bin activate. Yes. Neurons. Lock in, secure the. You can make as many accounts as you want. They're making aged alts. They're making alts and they're aging them for the future. They're doing pure accounts in addition to their main and iron. I don't know. It's kind of good, but anyway, this is what it's for. I think. I wonder how much this costs. It's probably crazy. Whoever makes the most new accounts, yeah. Whoever has the most new accounts at the end. The anti-piracy redeem didn't work. What is this? How does it not go? This is the so-called, yes. This game is very interesting technically, right? It is. They remade Lua. They put a type system on Lua for this. It is kind of cool, and they ported like 1 million things to this guy. Is this the one where they ported React? This is kind of a diabolical thing. Yes, Roblox, github.com Roblox/React Luau, which is a port of React.js 17.x into Luau, which is Roblox's own typed Lua thing. So you can use React to build the UI in this. Hello, Sergeant Pepper _ and Bergbach too. I think I said hello, but I'm going to double anyway just to be sure. I've never explored this side of it. Yeah. A Luau React stream. It would be fun, right? Like this would be fun and cool. I think. How old a version? Well, I don't know what the current version. It's the 17.x. They don't have Luau SX. Yeah. What does it take? Boot up right now. How do you develop for Roblox? How do you do it actually? I learned Lua from, I have never logged into Roblox in my whole life. Bunch of React.js to native streams. How does it work? You literally just install the editor. Can I do Roblox on Emacs? Is that possible? Is this a thing that can be attained? Like we could do it. We could surely do it. What if the Roblox TOS has tiny writing of immense powers? Hello, Fusimaru, also welcome in, my beautiful Linux friends. I am feeling very beautiful these days. I'm feeling like I have, I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm in an era of immense personal power and grace. I think, Fusimaru. Where the fuck is my pack? Oh, they don't appear sometimes on account of robotic unreliability. If you wish to suffer, create.roblox.com docs scripting. Does this show my zip code? Zip code reveal. Scripts are plain text files that let you add custom dynamic behavior to your experiences. What distro are you running? This is Nix OS, Fusimaru. We're doing Nix OS. I think, okay, I wasn't really sure what we were going to do today, computer. I was like, well, we'll fuck around. We'll figure something out. That's good. Do we actually make something for Roblox? Do we do this? Is this possible? Non-stop activation? Oh, okay, we have to check back. We have more things to cover. It would ruin Lua for you. Oh no, we won't write in Lua. You have, okay, it failed. The activation failed apparently. Why did it fail? What is it failing for? What is the reason? Cannot build release. Okay. That's not good. No good. NG. Oh, it's because I didn't run cargo updates on the other. Oh yeah. Okay. Can I run this? Can I run this? Can I run this? Port React Luau into Elisp. I feel like such a fool. This is the long con. This has always been a Roblox channel. Are you currently on NixOS? Yes. Basically all computers we are on NixOS. Okay, we commit the cargo.lock. And I think I have been on NixOS since starting this. We have been, like, every device I have ever streamed from has been NixOS. On this guy. Okay, we have to run this again, and maybe it'll work this time. Because I did make some oob stuff, and I wanted to show what was going on with it. in a manner that was interesting. Explode when he opens Roblox Studio. Can we do it without opening the studio? I imagine we could use Fennel, probably, Frogrilla. That's kind of the hope. Flakes everywhere. The flakes got me. Have you become a flake enjoyer now? I love snow too, although there's a little bit too much of it now. There's an error. There is a network error. Please try again. Am I still here? Did Twitch kill us? Did we die instantly? Are we here? It wasn't so cold. Argon, check this out. Argon RBX. Like 1 second. I see. Hello. I didn't get an error. We are here. Full featured tool for Roblox development. A powerful CLI that improves Roblox development experience. A user-friendly wrapper, a Roblox Studio plugin that is required for live syncing. Does this make sense? It's been you said the flakes got me and then Twitch showed a network error. Yeah, this is kind of good a little bit. A little good. Got a lurk. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Boolean. Please enjoy. Can we shout out Boolean also? We're booling. They're doing a little bit of booling on here. The made in Rust. I got an error, but it was strawberry flavored. The same error. They love doing this. They love throwing various obstacles in our path. I think this is on Twitch's side, because I'm seeing nothing on my. I don't know. Who knows with these websites? It's because I said something about Roblox. It's because I said words about Roblox, I think, is what this is. Okay. You mean for future trading? Error 3000 is like the ads not loading, something like. Have it become? They've ad banished me because I said I was talking about Roblox activations potentially. Okay. Does this? Okay, I need to check if the oob thing. Are you going? Are you going for real? Do you go? I think he went. I think he may have gone. Did he go? Did he go on this? I think he maybe did. Let's switch back. Switch back to reality. Please enter. Step into my world. Step into my new world. Please. Hello. Did we oob? I think we have it now. If I go oob, we can see what we've been doing here. Does this go? Does this go? Do we have? I have grid now, basically. We have inventory from last time. I don't know if you saw this. There's an inventory. You can pick up various items. It scrolls in a sort of somewhat natural way. You can use item, but it does not do anything at the moment. Hello, Luasoft 10. You can pick up apples and money. Various apples and money can be picked up. Can you port oob to Roblox? And there's also now grid option. So you can kind of get a better visualization of what tile you are actually on account of the fucked up perspective. And the grid option is kind of fun because this is like an inverse colors guy. So he will always be contrasting with the background, which is sort of fun. Like if I load the page, right? If I generate another random guy, you'll you know, he is you can kind of see. You can sort of see this. Coins don't look like cookies anymore. Yeah, they've been modified also. We're kind of moving towards something, I don't know. I really need to just make the game. I really just need to make enemies do things, but for some reason there is an impossible mental block that stands between me and doing this. I don't know how to avoid this, how to get around this. It's I really just don't want to make the damn game. I just want to keep tinkering with little graphics things and options menus and things like this. It's really classic. But yeah, it is what it is. I had fun doing this. It's kind of fun. It's OpenGL blend mode style. He's going blend funk. Please keep tinkering. Thank you. Yeah. I think this is just how I'm going to have to do it. Eventually, it's like what is this thing called? Is it Zeno's paradox? What is this? What is this guy? What was Zeno's paradoxes? One of Zeno's guys, the Ordals. Yeah. There's something like this. We're gonna keep moving ahead by like half of what remains until we eventually get something that kind of the Zeno Pareto phenomenon. I'm 4 out of 4 levels in my Pico 8 game, but not final boss and additional mechanics. I see. I see. What is your? I don't think I've seen your Pico 8 game at all, Niche Penguin. This is kind of exciting. This is an exciting concept. You have to do the first 80% and then the remaining 80% and the remaining 80%. Yeah, I think where it is right now, right, is I think like I have a bunch of like art for foe. Like I have skeleton arts, I have bats, I have orc, like there's like 10 guys, right? I just need to like give them all a behavior. I need to make them all behave in a certain way where they like go and attack that is different. And then I just need to like make like 4 like have it be so like you have to go through 4 levels of this and then you win. And then give that to people and be like, okay, is this enjoyable? Are you enjoying traversing the 4 levels? Are you able to traverse the 4 levels? And then tweak numbers until this is somewhat engaging. I have skeleton arts. Yes, we're learning about a new way of being. It's called bone. Hello, a buff seagull. Welcome in. Did anyone else have this in? What is? How can we find this? How can we get this? Oh, here it is. This was like a Scholastic Book Fair special. There was this thing called Bone. From the 90s and early 2000s. It's about men who are bones. And I remember people like they had this like there's a thing in America. I don't know if they did this elsewhere. At least where I was in the world and how I grew up. They did this thing. There was this company called Scholastic, which I think is like a book publisher. They're a publishing company. And they would run these like book fairs where they would go. It's basically transparently commercial, right? But they would go to like a school, like an elementary or a middle school, and they would like set up all these books that you could buy. And there was also like a catalog ahead of time, and you could like order a book. And they would have the book when the book fair came, right? This was sort of a thing that they were doing all the time. Like I don't know, twice a year or something like this. It was kind of cool and exciting. And they would always have these comics, these bone type. They would have like big collections of these. So I remember reading on these, preying on the audience of the youth could be worse. Hello, Melaneth. I mean, it's kind of fine in some reason, right? But like, yeah, it is like it is funny that the kind of the concept was that they temporarily replaced the library with like this. They would do it in the library. A chocolate scented calculator at 1. It still has the smell. I see. Bone Books did get in on that racket. Yeah. You accept contributions for the xor.computer site? I want to add like a URL parameter to preview files. I see. If it makes you feel better, I've been stuck at the same point in my game dev for 3 months now, and I can't bring myself to do a proper day of actually fixing the issue. Yeah. I think it really comes down to the fact that I feel like I have a strange set of problems because I think most people who are interested in making games, they're kind of into the game part. They're sort of into game, and maybe they're not so into dev, right? Or at least in the program. I don't know. I'm very into the dev parts, but the game part, I don't really, it's kind of like I'm learning about it still. We're learning to get into this a little more. It is not supposed to be public yet, but I put it off for like a year. I see. Most games just stay early access. It's crazy how time goes. I'm a dev-oriented type who occasionally makes a game-ish artifact. Yeah. Open code, select some random free model, tell it to make some updates to your code base, get upset by how bad it does, be motivated to make better. Yeah, maybe so. Yes. What else are we talking about today here? We've talked about that we're now on a block type of website. I like to say that I like solving problems, but game dev is coming up with problems to solve, which I can't do. Yes. there's a strong element of this above Seagull, I would say, right? It's like what makes the thing enjoyable. Doing C++ with ENTT, Boost X, SML, Event PP, and C++20. It's fantastic. Well, I hope that this is good. I hope you're having fun with this. I used to be doing this a little bit back when I hardly knew anything. I remember writing C++ thing. Vibe. No, this is maybe the most evil thing of all time. This is maybe the most evil thing of all time. I'll never do it. ENTT is fun. What is this? What is this guy? What is this guy? Gaming meets modern. It's a header only entity component system library. I see. To be honest, I've never really gotten into the ECS thing that hard. I feel I haven't. They sold the Q out for AI. Yeah, I haven't really played with this too much, right? I think I kind of get the concept, but every time I try and do this, I feel like I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of contorting things into a mold that they don't necessarily need to be in yet. Like I'm currently doing C++ 03 because I'm decompiling a 2007 game. What game are you messing with, Lewissoft 10? If you don't mind sharing, this is kind of exciting. Modern web turned GIF into a movie. Pico 8 mushroom game. Can we see this? Everyone's doing mushroom type games these days. It's kind of the new thing. Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness, look at him. Look at them. Look at who doesn't love mushrooms. It's true. Look at this. They have a little gnome type of character. Nice art. Yeah, this is really good. There's gnome with bow. Roblox is almost 20. Stardew inspired. Clearly love it. I don't know about this. It's mostly just a gnome type of game. It has gnome elements. There's gnome type elements in this video game. It's sort of good. It's a gnome like, yeah. There's okay, the final gaming news type of topic is this is one of the premier gaming news channels. We're always talking about this. They finally released this. They released Ed game. They released Binding of Isaac 2. The Binding of Isaac 3 they released, and now it's Final Fantasy Tactics apparently. Now it's an isometric game. Wife just asked if I'm going to finish this. It's out as of today. I believe. Gnome elements. Yeah. This is the second major gaming thing today. This is kind of good too. I like this their stuff. I think this is also a custom engine guy, which is kind of interesting, right? I think this is for like Tyler Glale, who is like Closure guy. I think he is like the programmer guy on this, and it's yeah, it's kind of good. It's really nice to look at. Yeah, it's a little bit grotesque, like these games always are. It's full of shit and piss and things like this, right? But it is kind of good. It has a very cohesive style. Gnome elements, not to be confused with gnome elements. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Not to be confused with cinnamon elements or something like this. Yeah, I mean they do love. I don't know. I like it honestly. Yeah, I think it's the sort of thing where like, it's not my favorites like aesthetic style, but you can kind of just like turn, not parse this so much. I feel like I'm kind of desensitized to like the gross out factor a little bit. The Amanita Dagger. Amanita Dagger was a thing before user Lala Amanita. This is like a type of mushrooms, right? This is a sort of thing, right? I think so. This is like the classic mushroom that you look at, right? This guy, the one where it's red with white spots. Like this is like yeah. This is like the most classic guy. This is a whole genus. It's a whole genus. This is the death cap. It's pictured next to some matches. It looks like maybe We have a box of matches next to some death caps. Some of them are edible. We have the fly agaric, the psychoactive guy, fly agaric. It's kind of good. Zapalki. You're a young hero and you live in a village. Yes. Zapalki, Zapokemonki. Yes. Zoiteki. It's sort of good a little bit, I think. Can we put this on here also? Mushroom, vaguely good, as far as mushrooms go. The Pokemon card, yes, it literally means match. It's match. This is good. What is this? What is the? How do you say the L with the little thing through it? Like how do you say? How do you pronounce this? What is the sound? Is this Polish? What is the pronunciation of? I'm going to say this horribly, regardless of how. I feel like, honestly, I have to confess something. Like, I feel like the way that I try to pronounce words that are not in English is perhaps insanely evil. Is that I just say the word, like, and I imagine speaking, like, if I see a French word, for example, right? I just say the word like if I was like parodying a French accent. This is I'm entirely reliant on this, right? I think this is just like the natural leap. It's like, okay, this is what my brain would like this is how I'm thinking of French, right? Like I'm thinking like, okay, I'm going to say words like this and I'm just going to, right? But I don't actually know what a Polish accent really sounds like. I feel like this is not like very distinctive to the ear, I think. For like, what does it sound like when, I don't know. So I don't have a good bearing for pronouncing Polish words at all, or like mispronouncing them, I guess is the case would be. What is Dan Smith saying? Bro, just focus on the code and not all this nonsense. Check your DMs. True. What happened? Hello, Pluvophile. Welcome in too. Does that also work for Chinese? I don't know about this. This is a little bit more difficult. Is that a this? Yes. Yes, Google Translate could help. I'm sure if you sneeze, it'll sound correct. Yeah. Maybe so. What as in what? What as in what? So this is actually called, this is pronounced Zapauki, or something like this. It's different. It's different than this. It's different. Oh, I see. Very good. Thank you. All the good. I'm yes. I'm a little bit satisfied with this. Can we? Okay. I was seriously considering doing Roblox today, but upon reflection, Roblox seems scary and also slightly bad. Do you mind? Don't spoil the moment. No blocks. We haven't redeemed Learn Mandarin yet. Yes, you have to wait another year or two on this. I agree. I mean, we could do it. Okay, but what are we going to do? Okay, we have to look into it a little bit. How do you develop for Roblox? Can I make an account? I have to probably make the account off stream then, right? And then we have to log in. Could but should. The like what do we do on there? What do they even do on there? A is in pauka, but not as in AE, but more O. Polka. Doesn't run on Linux. Isn't it a browser game? Doesn't it go browser style? I do need to log in. Let's try running the program first. It might stop being interesting in an hour or two, but I'm not sure. Like we'd have to do something a little bit freakish on it, right? I guess we could compile something to Luau. We could install BlueStacks. I see. It runs as a program off of, oh, I see. It's like a URL handler kind of guy. I see. Appreciate the labeling on the arrow, otherwise it might be confusing. Yes, it's good. Thank you very much for this, that one person 2113. It's gone down the shitter as of recently. I don't know anything. Is there drama? Are there people who are like Man, Roblox, you know, Roblox back in 2010. Now that was a game. Now that was a game. And then Roblox now they're like, oh, Roblox fell off. New Roblox, this is shit. This is all shit. There is absolutely discourse on this. They're talking like this. I see. Look up retro slop. Huh? Huh? The robot on Google tells me retro slop is a 2025 Roblox term for avatars or games that attempt a quote-unquote retro 2009 to 2013 aesthetic but look inauthentic, often mixing classic items with modern accessories like anime hair, sparkles, or bandages. It is used to mock or describe low-effort, over-designed outfits that feel clashing rather than truly nostalgic. This video explains the concept of retro slop. I don't know about this. I think I'm going to have to close the browser window now. I don't care about this. I think I don't care about this at all. I think actually I don't care about this even a little bit. The 2009 to 2013. Dang, what the hell am I playing? Yeah, this is practically a retro game now. What is it? What is a game that came out in 2009? 2009 in video games. What is a 2009? What's a contemporary of this? What's a contemporary of this? Can we see this? Uncharted 2: Among Thieves, Street Fighter 4, Braid. You hopped on Braid, but you could have been playing Roblox. Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, Chinatown Wars. What else is there on 2009? Peggle. Gamedel spoilers. Yes, Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls is practically a retro game, honestly, at this point. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. We're currently trying to decide whether it's worthwhile to explore developing for Roblox right now. I don't know if it is or not. Yes. The answer is yes right now. Okay, we're going to have to see what does it take? What does it take? Can we put this onto the screen? Looking at other screen. Roblox sign up. We're writing luau. Maybe if it's good. Yes. Okay. Brief diversion. We're going to have to go to the other screen. We have to go to the other screen right now. Let's see what this is. Let's go. Roblox. Can you run this on Linux? Is it possible to run on Linux? You can run it using unofficial methods. Is this even good? It appears that it's not good to do. It appears it does not. You can use Sober. This is using an Android emulator. I don't know if I want to. What is Sober? Sober is. I see. Sober is a specialized runtime for. You need Android APK. They hate Linux. Blazingly fast. I see. It's an experience. It's closed source. Why? hello, divorced John Zed. Also, so our only option is we have to get an Android APK, and also install a closed source emulator project. They turned on the hate Linux flag and the anti-cheat. Why is there anti-cheat for Roblox at all? Hello, Pluvophile. Also, this appears to be our main option. This is what everyone's taught. I don't think I am going to do this. They don't want Roblox to block it. I see. I think I'm going to not do this. I I would rather do anything else than this. I think if it was just like, okay, we go to a website, we would do it. I was sort of thinking, I thought, to be honest with you, I thought this was a browser thing. I thought this was like a browser game. I didn't realize that not only was this, not only is it not The Binding of Isaac, it's Valorant. It's not a browser. It's not only it's fucking Valorant. They have a whole thing for this. Our weighted decision, but their hate Linux decision. Yes, I mean it's always an unpleasant feeling, Niche Penguin, when the power of choice is taken out of your hands. They gave us, we thought we had an opportunity to choose our path today. We thought we were able to decide whether we'd explore this or not, but instead it's been ripped from our grasp entirely. Sponge reference. What's with Clippy? Oh, he's there. Can we do x86? I guess we can. There's sort of two genres of guy we are. I mean, you know what? Okay. Could this be the theme of the star Luxuria? Yeah, it could be. When you're living in such perfect luxury, but you yet are denied your own agency, right? It's the feeling of what do they have in Stellaris when like you can play as the aliens that just kind of like keep humans as in like they keep humans in like the biodomes and are protecting them and keeping them safe. Well, ultimately it's sort of a tragic fate because it's like, they're not in control. They're not making decisions. To be free is also to be free to make bad decisions or something like this. He's waiting to be tossed into a steam macerator, something like this. Luau without Roblox may also be an option. Yeah, I mean, I think the appeal would be we make a little funny thing. We're gonna put a pin in this for now because I will do this eventually. We're going to have to find a way to make it appropriately good though. We have to. I think it is funny. Without the effects of writing the luau, yes, it needs to have that special sauce to it. I think. Okay. So what are we doing for real now? What is today? What is today? Choice is an illusion. I don't know. I think sometimes it's not. Maybe. I feel like yeah. Well, it is a smorgasbord day. We have these occasionally. If you're unfamiliar with the LLLL paradigm, if you're unsure of the LLLL paradigm, we have an idea of there's various different things. Oh, this is also a thing I didn't talk about. Okay, if you don't know about it, I'm a eep bye. Good night, that one person 2113. Please enjoy your rest. There's an idea of Meat House. Have you heard of this? LLLL Meat House. They're whispering around the various forums and things like this that Meat House 3 just dropped. There's a new kind of Meat House. Meat House 3 was just released. Is this Niche Penguin going to bed, or is this them? Are they wishing that one person to bed? I think they're saying yes. That they said I am a eep. You see, it's this sort of joke. Meat House 3 did just drop. I don't know. You probably see if you're one of the regulars in the past year, you've probably seen this. You've probably seen this. But if you haven't seen this, I don't know. It's kind of good. The idea is behind Meat House, if you've never heard of it, is that Meat House is it's just the meat part of the stream. We take the streams that are like more technical, where it's less of a talkie, and we take just that part. It's kind of just that part, and it kind of, so instead of being a 7-hour long video where it's titled like entering the Serpent King's temple, instead of being a 7-hour video where it's called Into the Realm of the Serpent King, LLLL EXXX Extravaganza, it's titled I Modded a Game. And when you put it on, it's like a guy talking about this. I don't know. You may be like this. It's something like this. I don't know. I'm trying to like do this year. I don't know. We're trying to make this. Who knows if it will hit. You can just right click the video, any copy URL, and I will give you one without tracking, for me at least. So this is good, at least. This is kind of good a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, but that happened. I spent like most of the day doing this on Saturday. Congrats on the 4 likes. Perhaps my view of YouTube is skewed, XOR, but I did this, right? I put this guy together. It took me some amount of time, and I put it up there, and then I was like telling Mod, I still get so excited about this, right? I'm like telling Mod, like, oh my god, I got 10 people watch this. This is crazy. Like I still do, right? Because it is kind of crazy. 100 subscribers special on that channel. Yeah, we probably should. It's great, but I like the full-on learning things and have not had a time. Yeah. This is the kind of the idea, right? It's sort of like I'm going through the backlog and finding ones where we like, yeah. And I kind of, there's still like some fucking around and joking with this. You need to do late. Oh yeah, we need to do this for sure. There's a little bit of fucking around and jokes, but like I kind of cut it down. It's not fully cut down, but it's cut down enough, right? It's largely rip boost sound. Oh yeah, I had the audio muted from the moans still. Hello Azrael IO. There were moans earlier, so we had to mute them. Yeah, there it is. Back to business. Thank you, moans. Oh, we were looking at a game called Sponge or Lime, Azrael IO. It's kind of a whole thing. It's kind of a whole thing. Anyway, now that all of this is done and that we're 2 hours in and we're kind of hitting our stride here, one of the many anti-fun initiatives of the LLLL Colonq broadcast. Well, we can't be marked 18 plus by the robots now, X4 Xavier. That's another thing that's happened here. You may have heard about this. They're now, discord.com, known evil website. Known website constructed for the purpose of tormenting human beings, for putting people into big cauldrons of pitch and poking them with pitchforks and things like this. This is the main intended purpose of the website. They've introduced a new policy where if they think you are they make you scan your face. Hello Zilgo Stardust. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. It may be good to add a link from the main to the meat house. We probably should do this too. I just don't know if anyone looks at the main, but I guess we can link. How evil is it active right now? It's coming in the next month or so. That's what Roblox is doing as well. They're doing a new concept where everyone is put into teen mode by default, which means that you cannot. Yes, something you set. Yes. One step closer to cyberpunk. Hello, Teardrop P. Welcome in. Our server will not be affected as long as we can wrangle it. We are not marked as an 18 plus server, and we do not talk about anything particularly adult. However, the rules, I will, it is not in technical fact, but it is in social fact. They've locked out chat to people who have completed an age check, and people can only chat with similarly aged people. Yes, we also are sort of unique in that we also have the IRC, right? So if you're ever subjected to this, just join IRC, and this is the idea. But yeah, it's something to be aware of for the future. This is. It seems we are increasingly in a realm of they I don't know. They try and destroy you online. It makes my blood boil and bubble in a wicked fashion. I think for me as well. I am very upset about these sorts of things. Discord itself, I assume they can if they want to. I assume like a lot of things. I assume they can do whatever they want, really. Is this global? Yes. It's not happening yet, but it is in the coming weeks, I think. Is the idea. The supposed idea. I don't know. Marketing's a pain since it needs to check legality in my country. That's really fucking frustrating. I heard this, but I cannot get the details. I'm happy you have an IRC. Thank you, Rabbit Ear. We have it for this reason, because we are haters, right? I am a Discord hater too. Hello, Cogmoff. They had this in Australia already, and a lot of IDs got leaked. Yeah, of course. Whenever they do this sort of thing, right? It's the same old story that it's always been with these things, where it's nominally to protect children, but it really is, just huge, like, I don't know. I am a hater of this, of all forms of any sort of digital identification, or I'm a lover of anonymity. And this, I think this is the spirit of the web. This is the true spider's croon in a lot of ways. Roblox has made it so you just have to buy something on Roblox or verify with ID in order to publish a game. I see. It was doomed from the start on us. I'm just a kiddie. True, actually. Yes, anyway, all this aside, who cares about any of this? We know what we do care about is programming. We need to do some freaking computer programming on here. And I think it's like there are a couple of things we can do, really. We have quite a lot of irons in the fire. What are our most recent irons that we've been approaching here? Let us commence. I mean, we've been commenced already. Also, hello, Cogmoth. Welcome in. What's the we could do D. I don't know. I don't want to just like do something for no. I think we want to continue on something we've been doing for a while. The two most recent irons that we've been touching on are we were doing oob stuff. We can come up with some enemy stuff. We can make enemies behave. We can cause enemies to behave in a certain way, which is kind of exciting. I don't hate that. Or we can continue our most recent endeavor, which is compilers. I don't know if you saw this compilers thing we were working on the other day. We've been working on this guy. Can we go to Royal Jelly, or is it just in Pits? I think it's in Royal Jelly, maybe. Where is it actually? I think it's in Pit. Where did I make this concept? Compilers February, enemies that are compilers. We were working on, we ported quite a bit of stuff to our own little Lisp. This is still mostly basically trivial functions, but it's sort of cool that they work, right? It's compilers all day, every day. Yeah, we're kind of obsessed with this idea of computing, of computer. But yeah, so our objective from last time was we were trying to port this thing, which is like a simple x86 assembler, to our custom Lisp for eventual reasons, comma, eventually. I think, yeah, I mean, it is simpler. It's simple. It's kind of a stupid assembler. It's not very smart. It doesn't do a lot of work. It doesn't support a whole lot of instructions, but I think it's the sort of thing we might extend. We left this off, and we kind of stopped right here. We stopped right after this operand register fits guy, right? And the reason we stopped here is because as this thing continues, it starts using a new guy called pcase. This is an Emacs Lisp fellow. It's a pattern matching case expression. It's kind of like, you know, it's just doing pattern matching. It's like match in Rust or case in Haskell, right? It's this kind of guy. And it's kind of cool in eLisp because this is extensible. You can call this pcase def macro thing to define new types of patterns, which is a really cool thing. We haven't really played with this very much, but it is really cool. Like the Rx defines a thing to that like lets you do regex matches natively. Like all these different libraries define different, I don't know. It's kind of exciting. It's like making things faster by looking at the larger picture. So I think I don't want to implement pcase, right? We could write a macro that does something similar to this. I think what we want to do instead is just kind of translate this stuff to a form where it's not like that, right? And what does that mean, right? It means, you know, we can basically, like, ultimately we can, this is just a macro. We can translate this down to just like a cond pretty easily, right? Where we're basically just checking like shapes, right? So for this case, it's just checking, okay, is the list 2 elements long? And start with, is op a list that's 2 elements long and the first element is the symbol mem? The second one is saying, is op a list that's 3 elements long and the first element is the symbol mem? You know, it's really not so bad. I think we can do that quite easily. So and we don't really use super aggressive. We do some pcasing elsewhere, mostly for cases like these. This is a case. This is just like very simple, you know. This is a very simple con down here too. Hello, attention span. Welcome in. Good evening. Mem is how we say meme in Polish. I see. Hello. This is kind of good. We've been learning a lot about. This is sort of a Polish. What is the word for this? Orthography. The spelling. spelling. It's a Polish orthography type of thing. Hello Span though. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate this a lot. We're kind of hanging out. We're kind of starting to get into things a little bit. So let's just do it then. Poltaku. Is this like otaku but Polish? This is kind of an intriguing concept. Polishing your orthography. Yeah, it's kind of this idea of. It is shocking how many people are Polish though, right? I don't know what it is. I wonder if Polish is just overrepresented in the thing at large, but like I really it's sort of crazy to think about. Okay. Let's write this fellow. Can we see this guy? This first guy we have here, x86 operand memory location. Also, today is a Today is an extreme. Oh, we have to do add quote for this. Can we actually do this? User add quote. Niche penguin. Although I didn't say this is LLLL quotes. It's shocking how many people are Polish. Yes. Why there are so many Polish and German people among the viewers of VTuber streamers? I think I don't know. I think Germans are probably like, this is like a fairly represented group online and always has been, right? Like the German web is pretty large, right? At least I don't know. It's hard to say though. I wonder what causes this in particular. Like we are definitely like far above. I'm coming from German vampire VTuber Ray Ravenstein. Yes. This is like I've always known a lot of Dutch people. Yeah. It's funny how, like, I mean, it's probably just like a matter of like how do you say? It's like selection by I don't know what the word is for this, but it's like we've kind of made a joke out of it, and so now we notice it more, right? I'm sure there are, but like I really do feel like there is like a sort of Polish overrepresentation, right? There's a lot of Poles around. They keep adding new people from Poland. I think well, who knows? And I guess I don't really watch any others recommended to me by Nulligor, and I've stuck here since. Yes. The hello Gustav Olria 14. Welcome in. Just Prowlcash on 10 accounts. I miss Nully as well. As always, I have to avoid being such like, I've been editing these old VODs, right? This is the thing I'm doing these days. I'm going through right, and making these meat house things, right? And I have to avoid all of these. It always is like, I'll see someone and I haven't, like, they used to be like someone who was here all the time, and now they haven't been here in like a year or something, and it's like I have to like avoid this thing. Which editing VOD software runs in EXWM? I am using Blender these days, Sifon Altera. I think it is not the best video editing thing, but it does have a video editing mode. This is the idea. If you go to video editing Blender, they give you like a timeline. They give you a timeline and things like this. Vivant, yes. Steam Link can't find it. It's yeah. I think the options as far as things that have Linux builds, there's, in the open source world, there's Kdenlive and Blender. I have not messed with Kdenlive very much in a long time. The Blender I'm mostly using because it kind of, I know how it works kind of at this point. There's also DaVinci Resolve, but this is proprietary and kind of sucks. .computer domain. Yes, we have actually, if you want to have this too, Bergbach, there is a thing called the Pubnix. We have this guy, and it's like a web. We have like a Linux machine you can get an account on. and then we have like kind of a web ring built on this. There people have various pages. You see the idea here. The I'll look into this. Yeah, it's kind of good. Yes. But we're going this way a little bit. We're going this way a little bit. Spider oil, yeah. This is the Bitomancer page. I'm wanting to get a nicer domain. Gonna get a .computer one too. Yeah, this is one of like the infinite ones that is like super cheap. I think they don't cost any money. Is it a ring commutative and doesn't have a 1? I think it has no. There's no unit probably. There's probably no units, and it probably is not commutative either. My janky I mean, if you think of this as like my janky spider oil explorer is still functioning, returns all the same list of worlds. This is kind of good too. We really should get, I don't know. There's so many things to do, but it's like the kind of thing where I don't want to like, yeah. I sell my back B2B, my back to basics, my business to business SaaS products. The maybe so. I guess we can start doing things like this. Like we can say like memory operands base a little bit. Something like this maybe. We can do this sort of thing. Right? Return like in this we can just say I don't know. So much time and so little to do. Hello VTuber male, Bricken Raid. Hello Sklimbo. Welcome twitch.tv user VTuber male, also known as Sklimbo. Hello. Can we shout out VTuber male? How are you doing, Sklimbo? How was your stream? I think I saw you. You were playing. Okay, I'm going to guess, and you have to tell me if my guess is correct. You were playing Voices of the Void. I think this is the idea. Is it Voices? Anyway, you should check out my friend VTuber male Sklimbo. They are very cool and good. They're doing good stuff. They do fitness kind of things and also gaming and they're into Pokemon. I also love this. I love grinding the Gen 3 OU ladder on the web. Hello, Vexara TV and Cadence the Sloth. Also, I'm LLLL. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. We're doing programming today. We were going to do Roblox programming, but then I realized that this made me a little bit sick to my stomach, so I had to stop. We had a little bit of a tummy ache regarding the Roblox programming situation, so we had to avoid this quickly. Fast. I'm being such a freak. I'm so sorry. I think the way I act when people come in and raid, it has become increasingly freakish over the last 3 years. I think it's my whole status has been modified. My whole being has been changed. Anyway, what are the points we have to address here? Core points. You should check out bullet point 1. You should check out and investigate my friend VTuber male, who is good, and they're kind of my buddy. Number 2. What's number 2? I am LLLQ. That is my name. Number 3. We are doing some sort of computer programming. The computer programming we are doing today is maybe we are going to work on a little game a little bit, and we are also going to tinker around with an assembler. Number 4. Hi. Yes. Anyway, we've addressed all of the points of order. We may now return to business here. Hello. What kind of enemy behavior are we affecting? Well, this is the question to be asked, I think. I don't know for sure yet. If you don't know what's happening, yes, this is optional also. I don't know what's happening either is the secret, and neither do many others. We were looking at Sponge. We already did this, Machka 6. We looked at the first like 10 of these today. You have arrived too late, I fear, Machka 6. You did miss the sponge or lime section. The enemy behavior I was talking about, you look at the zeroth. This is like the map. Yes. I want to the enemy behavior we're talking about is there are different men. I think I made the men not spawn actually. There are other men who inhabit this realm, and we need to make them behave in different ways so as to create gameplay frisson, right? We need to make them pursue and to attack. We have the bones for doing this. We have various pathfinding code, right? We just need to make them behave in interesting ways. We need to make them, instead of all just following you and hitting you, we need to make things like how do you say? Like the skeleton needs to shoot his bow. The spider needs to hit you and then run away or something like. They need to have different tactics, right? It can't be done. I think it can be, maybe. Hello, Loki Scarlet. What the absolute fuck? Yes, you missed the segment attention span. We did a review of this, a little gaming section. Okay, so what is the base? What is the base here? What are we doing with this? I was playing Peak with friends. I mean, this makes sense. Can we say and eek defun, remove the fun? Yes. Eek car mem, and also, and if this is the case, then we just return car of cutter event. We probably should define all of the catters and cadatters and things, but I'm just not going to do that right now. Also, what about offsets? Thank you, Cadence the Sloth, for the follow as well. If you like this stuff, this is what it is, by the way. I'm kind of being a little silly about it. What the idea is it's a guy kind of talking. It's a guy kind of talking about about stuff, and you can listen to it. This is sort of the idea, and the stuff he talks about is, it's got some computers. There's some computer to it sometimes, and we kind of try and make things that are, I don't know. This is the idea. If you like that, you can go here. The compiler error is actually incomprehensible to me. We can kind of rectify this. I imagine if it's incomprehensible to you, it's probably incomprehensible to many. This is I mean, the idea behind what we're doing is that we're trying to get better at telling the computer what to do. Right? There's various ways you can tell the computer what to do, right? But there's only one way that's kind of real at the end of the day, right? The computer knows about numbers, right? The computer reads a thing from your memory called machine code, right? So every CPU has an idea of what its machine code is, right? A CPU is just a little machine for interpreting numbers, basically, that exist in memory, right? Along the way, people have realized this is kind of bad. It kind of sucks to write this by hand. So they've built up various kind of abstractions on top of just putting the machine code in memory yourself with like flipping switches or whatever, right? They've built this idea of an assembler, first of all, which is something that takes like a plain text representation that's pretty close to this machine code and turns it into the machine code. But this is still kind of difficult to work with. So what they've done on top of this is they've written, fancier and fancier programs that convert, fancier and fancier text representations eventually down to the machine code, right? So these days, if someone is doing like low-level development or something, they're probably writing in C or C++ or Zig or Rust or something like this. And then this eventually kind of gets boiled and bubbled. It gets boiled and bubbled down into the machine code numbers, and then the computer can actually run them, right? We are trying to understand this whole thing a little bit better. We're trying to gain a better grasp of things. So we are writing our own tools instead of using these like higher level things that do the boiling and the bubbling. We are considering like how do you say, like, making our own tools. So there's a few things that have to happen to do this. We have to understand the machine code stuff pretty well. This is what's called instruction encoding. So we have to understand how to, if we want to tell the computer how to do something, how do we translate that into a number or a couple of numbers? Hello, Maud. Welcome home, Maud. This is Maud. She is my wife. She is my wife, and she is here now. We were just rated. So I'm saying this for their benefit. Of course, the regulars, I would just say, oh, this is Maud, right? I'm trying to be polite. We're being polite here.
Hi, Raiders. Hello.
Hello. Hex Maniac casts spells in sand language. Yes. So
I will return.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please enjoy.
I'm home from work.
She's going to sleep. She's going to sleep.
I haven't decided yet.
She's going to go to sleep in the next 1 hour. So what we're doing right now is we're writing an assembler, right? We are writing a simple program that turns like a, you know, human-ish representation that's still pretty close to the machine code into the machine code, right? To do this is somewhat, it's not that tricky, but it's a little bit tricky, especially for x86, which is the architecture that we're working with. It's Sponge, yeah. And we wrote a little bit of an assembler for Emacs Lisp, which is a language that we write a lot of on the stream. We are now porting that assembler into Pit, which is another programming language that we wrote in C a while ago. And the reason for this is sort of arcane, but this is the idea. This is the concepts. So I think actually this is fine. We do have to care about the offset though. The chaotic but neat. Yeah. So we're trying to understand a little bit more about how computers work. This is always the goal. Okay, hello Quantum Bohm. Also, welcome in Quantum Bohm. Hello, thank you for the boost. This is another one of the legendary. This is another one of the legendary people. What do you think of Terry A. Davis? I think this is what's the thing? I think this is a very tragic story. I think people you know, this you know, if you evaluate this for what it is, right? This is basically a you know, a very talented person who is you know, suffering severely from schizophrenia, who was tormented by people online, right, until the very it's horrible, right? It's a horrible thing. I think people try and turn this into like this, like, I don't know what is going on. We were writing an assembler. Hello Quantum Boom, it's great to see you again. Hello, welcome back. Can we click buttons? Can we click buttons? Still, it's probably a different assembler than when you left. If you were here last time, I think when did we last see Quantum Boom? This was in let's see. This was in out 5 years, and still this was in October maybe of last year. In October, we were probably working on the how do you say the ARM assembly stuff. We are working on x86 assembly stuff now. We are doing a little bit of an x86 assembler. But no, the Terry Davis thing you are hooping. I think people try and turn this into too much of a, so much discourse about programming and computers is so silly these days, right? It's all about like how can you become hashtag based and cracked like Terry, whole epic holy C, right? Like all this sort of thing. I think it's better to just focus on your own shit, right? I think my view of this is that this is a tragic story. Rest in peace. It's ultimately none of my business, really. Also, and I think people attach too much to this online. It's better to just do what you're, kind of do what you're doing, right? Rather than get too embroiled in these sorts of narratives about things, right? In general, I think this is the case, right? It's best to, I don't know. Every copy is personalized. What do you feel about Neurosama? This is a cool project. I think it's good. I think it's good. We must carve our own paths. I think so as well, right? I think I have a big thing for me. A big thing is I don't want to be like influenced by, you don't have to fall into a narrative created by other people. 5 monster cans for the past few minutes. So it's not my heart. It might be your heart, Loki Scarlet. I don't know. It's certainly not mine. I'm not wearing any equipment. I would never wear a piece of equipment. But I think like it's very easy to get drawn into false ideas about things. Like, I don't know. I don't want the way that I feel about things to be influenced by other people, I guess, right? Or by some like internet narrative, or like, right? I want the things I'm doing to be from me, right? It's easy, like, like if I allowed you know, it like I think there's probably a lot of people who get into this mode where they're thinking about things in terms that other people have created and recently, right? Or like I don't know. Of course, everyone is influenced by others, right? But like you know, I don't know. I don't have a I like, yeah, you know what I mean though, right? Maybe you don't. Like how do you express this, right? Like I just don't, I don't know. It's probably best in general to care less about what other people think and how other people frame things. You quit pot. I've never consumed this in my life. Well, like you get you. Yeah. Like if I were just kidding, yeah, I'm yeah, I know. If I were, I think a lot of this is that I feel very lucky to have not grown up and like kind of gotten into this stuff on the internet, right? Like I think a lot of like, if I were, I don't know, 15 and trying to learn to program right now, right? If I were and I was going on the web and the whole thing was about, you know, I don't know, here's how to become a cracked senior dev, right? There's a whole lot of this sort of thing, right? And I think it's a shame if this sort of thing, if this became the way you frame this to yourself, right? Or like if you're a different kind of person, maybe you think like, oh, I need to become a based schizo coder, right? These are narratives that you tell yourself, right? These things are ultimately immaterial to like what the actual interesting thing is, right? The interesting thing is learning about computers, right? And learning about computers is far deeper than this, right? This is a deep well, right? And I think in general, like I want to avoid being caught in these sort of like, it's almost like learning is like, it's like free diving, right? It's like there's a huge deep body of water and we're learning to go deeper and deeper by swimming down, right? And like these sorts of kind of memes, I guess, these are just kind of like, these are like nets. They're obstacles that just kind of hold you, right? There's no reason for them. People, yes, I agree also, right? A lot of this is humor, right? It doesn't all have to be so serious. But I think also I just have a very different sense of humor. My sense of humor has been is warped in a particular direction. I don't know. So I think this is where I stand with these things in general. Do you accept distractions by links if it's good? Yeah. What real name and name was? Yes. Anyway. It's also just not a pleasant thing to be. Yeah. I don't know. Hello, Pengo Ray. I guess I've talked about this too much probably, but it's all kind of like that. Can we say also, I don't know. Can we say let's off car cutter M? And can we say all these things and also integer p off? Off? I don't know. Something like this. Something like this. Exploring new paths in the infinite space of computer programs, only partly charted. Yeah. I guess the feeling is that the it's too big to be captured in simple words, right? The thing is it's too big to be reduced down to something so simple. Hello friends, what are we cooking today? Hello Sun Demoniac, welcome in. We are assembling yet again. I think this is the idea, although we're not particularly tied to. We're gonna see where the winds take us today, Sun Demoniac. We're going kind of wherever we feel like. We were considering a Roblox excursion, but I think this might be a little too, I don't know about that. I don't know about that basically. Okay. I don't even know if we want to say integer p off. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's this is probably fine even without this. Anyone seen Tomater lately? Tomater has been around. I think they've been very busy with their job. I think, but they have been. I think they were here last time even. They're just busier than they have been. This is how it goes sometimes. The ebb and the flow of people. Yeah, Tomato was here 1 week ago. The word should be encoded as vectors instead, and we can use linear algebra derivatives and nonlinear parts to predict the next one. Yeah. We've walked past 3 dead canaries so far, still undecided if we need to turn around. They could have all been bad canaries. Yeah. What if the canaries were just old? What it, I don't know, maybe. Okay. This guy here. I think actually maybe this wants to return or 0. I think that's fine, right? If the thing is memory, there's always an offset. Right? There's not always a base, but there is always an offset. So let's write this in a very different sort of way. Let's write this like this, where base is x86 memory operand base. These also don't have question marks. Why did we give them question marks? Of op, and off is x86 memory operand off of op. I should eat. I could eat. They could be hungry. Yes. Maybe it's true. Maybe it is. I don't know. Who's taking care of those canaries down there? Although I feel like this is probably like, I don't know. I could eat. Yeah. Can we say stuff like this? Once we have base and offset, this is just a couple of things, right? We're saying, and this stuff, it's either a register 4 byte or a register 8 byte for the base, and it's integer p off, right? That seems right to me. Eat, drink, game, sleep, repeat. I'm so hungry I could eat a whole ISA. Okay, if we say operand memory location now, we just say RAX here, this should fail. If I say make, if I say /pit x86.lisp, okay, it's evil. What are we saying here? Line 113, and that's just this line. That's not going to be good for us. What are the fellows who we are, how are we failing? What is the mode of our failure? I just ate. Time to brush teeth and watch a bit more Colonq before eating. Thank you. It's kind of you to say. I hope you had a good meal. I hope you're. I don't know why I've become like a guy who is. I don't know. It's very strange to be around. It's a classic European tradition. Yeah. These are still called U. They're not. They don't have a U in them. We really need this to have better support for telling us when things are wrong, right? I need to. Can we just do that? This is so aggravating. Why are we doing it like this? Make it say what the fuck it is. Go to source, please. Go to runtime. What is the meaning of this? It's saying attempted to get cell value that is not ref, right? In the general case here is that we're trying to get, a variable is not bound, right? That's what's happening here. It's getting a variable and the variable is not fucking bound. How can we do that? How can we make this work well? I would like to say, instead of this is not ref, I would like to say it's not bound. Let's just, can we just pass in a pointer to a guy? This is C. Yes. Can we say variable or function not bound? Neomax. What is this? What's all this? GPU powered Emacs written in Rust with a modern display engine. Inline 4K images, 4K videos, WPE WebKit using GPU acceleration, DMA buff, 0 copy, rich animation effects support, for modern design, multi-threaded eLisp, and 100% compatibility. Does it work? Does it work? There's a lot of... This is AI guaranteed. Is it real, or is it good, or is it bad? I think it's probably not far along enough yet to do. I mean, this sort of thing is an interesting project, I think. I wonder. This seems like the sort of thing that is very ambitious. I wonder how far along it is. Yes, I don't know. This is kind of good. Unironically, too many M dashes. Yes, it does read. It has the flavor of this, but I don't want to judge a book by its cover necessarily. Okay, is it actually convenient for us to pass in a C string? Attempted to get on. Let's say this. And this can be attempted to set unbound variable function. Like this. Yes. Where do we call pit cell gets? In pit get. I see. Very good. Will pit get it doesn't make money? Friends newspaper messages? Yeah. It's a little bit suspicious. I think there's a couple of things. I mean, it's a cool thing. I think this is a good idea. I think the difficulty with anything like this is like compatibility is very hard. Like 1A 1A. Thank you for this. It's like Emacs doesn't make money either. Why are they doing this? Hello, Enzo. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Like, did not compile here, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Tinnitus simulator. Hello, she is wired __. Also, who is doing streams now? This is the thing. This is the thing. We know this person under various names for a number of years now. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. Hello, Takeda. Also, welcome in. So we have the symbol here. The problem is that a symbol's name is kind of... Do we have a convenient way to get a symbol's name? Actually, what do we do in our pretty printer? In pit dump. Where you were detected? You were detected? Where how do we do this for symbols? I feel like we're doing this in a very particular kind of way. When we do a symbol, we do symtab lookup, and we have to do a whole bunch of bullshit here. I guess we could just pit dump to a buffer and then do this. We can do this kind of stuff, maybe. Does Rust Bells work here? Yes, this is Rust Bells. The back end of this is the 0x539's implementation. For some time now. So much has changed. Yes, it's been a tumultuous year. It's yeah, like over a year. It's been a while. Okay. We probably should have man. How annoying. How annoying. I guess we could just use dump for this. I don't hate that. It's been like 3 years since I dwelled the lands. It's kind of wild. Yeah. Yeah, because the prod era. Like, what is the prod era of this broadcast? The prod era is like when prod arrived, which was like November 2023. and then until when Prod was like, there is too much happening. There is too much happening. I must go. And it was even a little before this. So it was like end of 2023, first 6 months of 2024, I think. Or something like this. Green pages are there now? Yes, we have green pages that I need to add to. I think I'm just going to use dump for this. Because it literally does what we need it to do. It was on stream, but not everyone catches the whole thing, 0x539, right? And this is just like, things can happen in 5 minutes or something. And I think this is, please don't worry about this. I think, where is Pitt gets? I think what we want to do then, can we see? I think probably what needs to happen, understanding of affairs, is you're disoriented. Yeah. This is how it goes though sometimes. I think what we'll do is we'll just pass in Pitt's value sim also instead of a string. That's probably better. And then we'll just like put it in a buffer. We can say I don't know, char buff 256 or something. I don't care. Pitt's dump. What is Pitt dump's flavor? It wants a runtime. It wants buff. It wants 255. It wants. We can even say size of buff -1. Okay, this is the realm that I always am unsure of. If I say this does not necessarily initialize to 0 because this is a local. If this was a global, it would guaranteed initialize to 0, right? You know what, we're just gonna do like this. We're just gonna say I64 end equals this. And then we're printing sim, and we're printing this in false. We're printing this non-readably. And we're saying buff end equals 0. And then this is buff. Yeah. And then similarly down here, it's just this again. Okay. And whenever we call these guys, whenever we call pit cell get, right? We're just gonna pass in sim. Are you normal? Too many. Oh yeah, we have to go to probably the declaration of this guy too. Where's runtime? Where's runtime.h? Where's pit cell get here? Pit's value sim. Pit's value sim at the end. We'll go this style with it a little bit. Loco variable. It's another drum. In a space-time, a time orientation is just a labeling of the components of the time cones and can be given by any causal vector. Can you give us one? What does that even mean? Can we just talk about food instead? Thank you. This is really good. Okay, these guys need to take the sim also. They need to take the name. They need to take the name. This is their feeling. This guy also this needs to take sim. Fget also needs to take sim. Fset also needs to take sim. They forgot to feed the friend. No, friend is around still, despite everything. I think friend is too good to, like, I have no love in my heart for clones. Clones, I feel nothing towards them. I see a clone talking, and I feel, you know, this is like I don't know. This is some kind of gross bug or something like that. It's a bug, but not a good one. Friend is like my buddy, though. How could I possibly get rid of him? He's some would call this, what is the word for this? What's the word when there's two protagonists? A deuteragonist? Is this the word? The second most important character in a story. This is friend is the deuteragonist of the stream, I think. Hello nerd the ninja. Thank you. The okay, now it tells us fuck yes, thank you. Now it tells us where it is. Very good. Thank you, machine. Thank you, device, for telling us at last. The line numbers are still wrong. I'm somewhat of a dragonist. Yeah, true. Wow, that's a fancy word for a second best friend in a story. Haha, book goofy face. How do you get rid of this? Like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Hello, in Arium. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's because we misspelled it. Remaking for. We thought about doing this, but I think it wouldn't be good enough. Prodsy-pod. I think probably the friend remake arc, right, is I wonder how viable it is. I mean, the friend is really smart, but friend probably is smarter than friend needs to be. So I wonder if we could. I wonder if we could train our own robot. Basically, I don't know. Like, I think my yeah, we are growing tired of predictive text and not entirely of predictive text, but we're growing tired. I'm growing tired of the edifice of the whole thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I am as well, right? I would not be tired if we were running it ourselves and we had made the whole thing ourselves, including training also. I think that's fine, right? I think I'm fine doing this, right? Yeah, not even going local entirely. I mean, like, going local would look like downloading Llama, but Llama is still perhaps a fruit born from an evil tree, right? I think if we were to do it entirely and just like if we were like let's run, so how we would do it is we would run Project Gutenberg through some kind of filter that removes all the punctuation and puts random emojis in it, and then I don't, we could do something funny. The techniques are cool, but the function is the same. Yeah. I have basically no interest in using this for real. I do have interest in making little guys, though. Little guys are a little exciting. Mod is not really the... I don't know. I don't really know what role Mod plays. I think Mod is sort of like the... Who is the guy in James Bond? What's is it Q? Is this... I mean, Mod is sort of the Q of the LLLL broadcast. Yeah, they're a little too predictable, I think. Are you still using the Whisper API? Not currently, because I'm not transcribing anything. Q, yes. Mod is sort of like the Q of the stream. She's giving me little gadgets and things. There's several letters. You're just LLLL, maybe. Maybe. It's kind of good. Anyway, this thing works now. If I say mem rax 10, it works. If I say mem rax foo, it doesn't work. Good. QQQQ. Narrator who sometimes messes with the stream. Unreliable narrator. Yeah. Who's MMMM? What's this? Who's the colon? You maybe. Do the whole stack. Making your own assembler linker. I mean, going down into hardware makes it hard. I think honestly, it's not that tricky to do all the software stuff. Depends on what you want to do with it, of course. But I think it's not so bad. This is a thing. Unreliable narrator. Yes. Yeah. This is a guy. Often like you see this in like, this is like, I like this when they do this a lot. I like Book of the New Sun. This is not a thing. I'm a narrator. Yeah, you're taking offense at the concept of an unreliable narrator because you are a narrator. How's your reading list? What have I been reading these days? I bought a bunch of books for my... Okay, this is kind of... Okay, for the last 2 years, right, I'm a historically horrible gift giver. To the point that I'm very, very bad at giving gifts. It's Christmas and you're expected to give some gifts to people. You understand the situation. You get this. You've heard about this concept before at least once. And I've always been bad at it. I never know what to do. So I decided that, like, okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this from now on. I'm just going to buy like 100 books and just sort of strew them randomly throughout and say, okay, just take the books that you want, right? I show up like it's the Scholastic Book Fair, basically. So 2 years ago, I bought like, you know, probably like 50 like just like classics, right? Just like, oh, it's War and Peace or whatever, right? It's the collected works of Shakespeare or whatever. And I just like put them all on a table. I wrapped them up and put them on a table, and I was just like, okay, take the books that you want. This is to like my parents. And various siblings. My LLLL Colonq's canonical 5 siblings. I'm always doing this, right? So this year I had kind of played out the classics. I think they had gotten tired of reading the Count of Monte Cristo or whatever. But so I just bought like sci-fi and fantasy stuff that I've been reading. And my parents actually read this. I did not anticipate them to actually read the books that I bought them. And I think they liked this, but they just like they're like, this was really good, but it was so strange. They're telling me I didn't really know what was going on, but it was good. I liked it. I finished it, right? Because I gave them like, so I was talking to them the other day, and like my dad is talking to me about the Curse of Chalion, which is good.
So good.
It does go kind of crazy. And I would recommend it. I mean, I bought it. I was happy about this. And also my mom is talking to me about just finished The Black Company by Glenn Cook, which is also like a fantasy thing from the 80s that I was like, oh fuck it, I'm buying. I don't know what to get for Christmas. I'm buying this. That was my exact tone of voice. That's how I said it. I was sort of slurring my words like I was intoxicated, pretending. But I don't know. So I kind of have my family on some. They're just reading. I think they were just looking for stuff to read. So now they're reading all of like these old fantasy novels that I've bought. Yes. I was saving Dune for the inevitable hurricane-induced power outages. Then we get no hurricanes. It's over. You could pretend, I guess. You could kind of pretend that there's like a natural disaster, and you could just turn all the lights off, and just be like, "Yo, the power's out. Sorry, guys, the power. Yeah, call your work, and be like, sorry, I can't work today. The power's out. I can't. Sorry. it's local. It's only my house. There must have been like, I don't know, like a gopher or a skunk or something dug up the wires. Sorry, I'll see you in a week. Yeah, Hurricane in VR. You're calling your boss. You're playing. You're going on YouTube. Hurricane sounds 10 hours in the background. You're just playing them on your speakers. Your speakers are bad. It's really tinny. That's so obvious that it's fake. Through a landline. Yeah. The power is out. Go back to sleep. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. These stuff's good. I don't really. I'm kind of looking for things to read. Sort of. I know I have more. I've been slowly working my way through more things by this author, Lois McMaster Bujold. I've been enjoying this a lot in the past little while. I don't know. I'm reading a lot of science fiction in this kind of vein, but I'm looking for the next thing to read. Maud really likes this author. So I don't know. We're not yeah. Yeah. As always, if you read a book of any kind, I'm always interested in this. If you have any book, if it's a fiction book, if it's a non-fiction book, if it's genre fiction, or if it's literary fiction, whatever kind of book that it is that you like to read, I will read this. If it's a comic book, if it's like a illustrated children's book, whatever book, I am interested. If it's good. And I'm very undiscerning, so I think most of them are good. So like, you don't even have to worry about that, really. The Flavor Bible. This will improve Big Beef. Luminous, short story collection by Greg Egan. Go old now, but still good sci-fi. I will take note of this actually. Hello, angry lisping sloth too. The second sloth here today. And Pixel Fireplace too. You keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting about Anti-Mimetics Anti-Mimetics guy. A fictional book, top 100 files in CIS, ordered by Biblicality. The Thousand Autumns by Jacob Dezoe. Yeah, I've collected a lot of Rex before. I just need to go through these. The Thief. The Thief. Maud loves this too. This was from Real Niceton. The book is an anti-meme. Yes, this is kind of the joke a little bit. Hitchhiker's Guide. I did read this. But yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going with this. Anyway, we're looking for. We already wrote memory location base and off actually. It's part of the title. The author is David Mitchell. It's called. I'm doing a new thing called lying. I've learned a new thing called lying, the courage to be disliked. I'm getting really into self-help. You know, my new genre of book that I think I'm going to get into mostly is like, what's the one book? How to win friends. How to win friends and influence people. How to lie and scheme. The new hit self-help book, How to Lie to People and Manipulate Them in a Very Transparent Way. I'm gonna start doing this whenever I talk. What's the thing in the book that people always joke? I haven't read this. I've never read the joke. I think is they're always telling you got to say people's name when you talk to them. I'm gonna start doing this when I talk to chat room. I'm gonna be saying. Thank you, Niche Penguin. I am surrounded by penguins. I hope I will make a wish. Thank you, Niche Penguin. Like, I'm just gonna start saying people's names like twice a sentence. Just read SICP if you want to. Yeah, couldn't they just read The Little Schemer if they were looking for this? Hello though, Mog. Welcome in. Where is this? Hello, Mog. Okay, we're looking for operand match. This guy's kind of spicy. We're continuing to just kind of idly port these. Saying it 6 times is freakish. Yeah. Hello, Mog. Hello, Dunt3M. Can we type hello Dunt3M in the chat room? I guess. I'll say it. I like this man twice as more. This is what it's all about, right? It's about like this kind of thing. Can we make all things be as they ought? Can we make all things be as they ought to be? Is our contains function forwards or backwards? Where's contains? It's called list contains. Yes. It's like this. Can we rename everything the way that it must be? VTuber M Riz. Oh, this is good. You're from Sklimbo. Hello, we know this guy. The blame Twitch. Duntum. I see. It's how it goes sometimes. Oh, we don't have any string functions right now, and that's going to be a bit of a difficulty. So it is. We have no string functions. I hadn't considered this angle. I guess we could write them. We really want to. They're going to be very inefficient because our strings are immutable, but I guess strings are immutable in a lot of languages. It's probably fine. We can wrangle this. And hello, Inspector _AG112. Welcome in. Sklim. It has 0 biblicality. Well, you can pay to canonize this if you need to. If you really need to, you can. It's time to become a mutable string and go to bed, I think. Good night, attention span. What even is biblicality? It's how much of your message is from the Bible. Yes. It's what it says on the tin, sort of. Let's just pretend that we have our string functions that exist right now. And then we can just say this, we can break it down into the cases, right? We can call this or lock I, or equal lock I, equal lock J. This is what the first fellow is. This is or equal lock G, equal lock R. This is equal lock M, This is equal lock E. Yes. Good. And then the true case is this. It's just, we're just gonna say unknown pattern location. Yes, we don't have format strings yet. Hello Slimevix too. Eek lock cock clocking R Joel Gonaiko. Is this a Markov chain message on this of the thing? Yet another suite of string manipulation functions. Yeah, kind of real. Slightly real, I think. I think actually we only want substring. I think we can get away with just having a way to get string length and also the substring. That probably does it for us, I imagine. Lane sky is fine. Niche penguin. Is this what's going here? We're doing strings now. Everyone post your favorite character string in chat room. It's a new way of posting where you post random strings. Okay, let's take all of the unnecessary prefixes off of things. I feel like so much happened, computer, and I haven't even. Lime's malicious string posting. F string containing my var. This is kind of good. Can we shout out Tiny Misi also? We like this guy. We like this guy. Okay. So we just need this substring bit here. I mean, this schop prefix is totally meaningless. It's a foolish way to do this in the first place. This should be substring. Also, I like substring being the other way around. This should be one. Why don't we call this bytes range actually? And we can call this bytes. Are we calling this BS? We have a couple of these guys, right? Where's library? Do we call them bytes or do we call them BS? What's their name? Hello, King Epic 84. Welcome in. Hello. We're doing well. Hello. I think you didn't say this, but I'm just sort of positively affirming that we are in fact doing well. Hi. This is a separate byte string thing. This is a thing for doing mutable byte strings, and I don't think I like that. I think we want to have normal strings. We have a normal string concept here. I just copied the first line of the output of xxd-p dev u random. Are you all programming in here? Well, I think we're going to try to form site. I don't know if we'll succeed, but we'll try our very best at this. We usually do. I'm actually very pleased with the fact that we have not, as much as we joke about these things, this has remained a programming stream. I think it's kind of like the ring or something. Like there's a constant temptation, right? I mean, I do love programming more than anything, and I think this is what causes it to happen, right? But there's always like, I think fundamentally it would be easier to game. I have this feeling sometimes. It's like I'm like, oh, I could, but I will never do this now. There's a constant temptation for 12 hours hightail stream. And actually, to be honest with you, I have almost zero temptation to play hightail. I think this is one of the video games that I have been least interested in playing. Like normally I'm very undiscerning. When things come out, I'm like, I'll just play whatever. Like hightail, like this is just not my spice, I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm more like, I don't know. It's like they made a game that intentionally to have zero appeal to me. Maybe I just don't know enough about it. I'm sure if I got into it for like 1 hour, I would be like on the wiki. I'd be looking for the best stats and things like this. I'd be looking up builds. They'd have me on builds in 1 hour. But I think I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Can we get, guys? Can we make various characters that are good? Let's make guys for strings. Byte strings. I don't know. We should rename the other thing off of this. 48-hour Dwarf Fortress stream. What are the guys we want for let's just write the one guy we need. Let's call him, do we want to call him DS? I think we do. And I think we want to rename all of the byte string guys differently because they're a different guy. They need to be called like writers or something like this. First year starts playing. The more like we need the 48-hour Dominions stream. What's the song from the, we're on like do you know about Dominions, computer? This is something you may need to learn about very soon. Dominions 6 Steam. I think we're on Dominions 6 now. Rise of the Pantocrator. Dominions? No. This is a game. And I want you to look at the trailer for this and see what this is. They're going to be cooperating, then yes, writers, otherwise authors. Look at what this looks like.
Welcome, Pantocrator, to Dominions 6.
It's too quiet. We need to make it not quiet. Make it loud. Good night, Bergbach. Thank you. Thank you for coming around. We like this Bergbach character. We're kind of fans of this Bergbach character these days. I was looking at your... is Bergbach the one... You're involved in a bit of a Germa website. I was looking at this. I looked at this. Anyway, make it loud and play it, please. This is a game on Steam. Make it loud. Play it. Make it big.
101 different... Welcome, Pantocrator, to Dominions 6. Play with one of 101 different factions, each with uniquely powerful units and commanders. Perhaps you choose the fiery giants of Muspelheim, or ravage your foes with tooth, claw, and sword with the dogmen of Andromania. Choose the embodiment of your godhood, as well as your magics, your blessing to your units and your lands. Conquer provinces from independence to grow your realm. Then control these lands with small squads, or battle with large armies. Support these armies with powerful magics, or destroy enemy armies with devastating spells. Use thousands of unique units. Cast over 1,000 different spells. Forge powerful artifacts. Transform your body into wild beasts.
You can transform your body. This is mostly what I'm interested in. I'm interested in becoming a wild beast. But no, it's a very cool game. They've been doing this for a long time. Are we done? We're looking at Dominions here a little bit, LG. The hello LLG. Badge points only playthrough will appeal to you. And it's a whole series of these. Conquest of Elysium. It's like a small team. I think it might be like 2 brothers or something like this. Maybe I'm hallucinating this. And they make Conquest of Elysium and Dominions, and they are strategy games. They are I think Conquest of Elysium. I've not played Conquest of Elysium very much, but Dominions is like, it's like a 4X kind of game, like a Civ sort of thing. I know when I was in high school, I fucked around with Dominions 4 a lot. And in general, like they release updates, but they're basically purely additive, right? They do this every couple of years, right? Like Dominions 5 is in 2017, Dominions 6 is in 2024, right? They keep releasing these, and they just like kind of add stuff to the game, and like change it up. And they are like, they're obviously pretty niche, right? Like graphically, they have a very. I honestly find the graphics pretty pleasing, but it's very bare bones, right? These are not like I don't know. But they're very intricate and in depth if you're into strategy games. But the reason I brought this up is because I think Niche Penguin brought up Song Starts Playing. The OST of Dominions 4 is so crazy good. Can we bring this? Dominions 4 OST. It's all like medieval music that I think it's like from like an Italian group that like it's crazy. We need to get this. We need to hear about this now. Is this it? Doesn't this go crazy? This is like the title screen, right? This is so good. I think this is a vocal track also, actually. Can we see? Yes. This is the title screen of the game. This is an insane choice for a game OST. It's so good though. I don't know. Anyway, Dominions is kind of good. Can we get this? We're looking for BS substring or BS range is what we're calling this. Can we see Impl BS range? Okay. What are we looking for here? Where's array? Where's Impl array? Where are these? Get this. Okay. We're looking for Impl BS range here. This is what it is. What's the deal with a byte string? How does it work? How does it freaking work when there's a byte string? I think we can probably just say we go to where pit array get is. It's gonna look a whole lot like this. Where is Impl sort bytes? Can we see where this happens? We're going to need to extract a certain range from bytes. This is the idea here, I think. How do we make, where's we have bytes new here. Given a buffer, we can make some bytes, or given a file, we can make some bytes. We have a variety of guys here. What is pit as bytes also? Oh, this is put the thing into a buff, extract from this. We have various little guys for doing this sort of thing. Hello CRM148. Let's seal this. This is probably mostly what we want. Yeah. Let's call it bytes range, actually. That's what we call all this stuff. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And let's say we have 3 arguments here, right? We have a range, right? So we have a start and end position that is inclusive at the start and exclusive at the end. And we have a bytes to read from, right? So let's say pit value, or rather, say I64 starts equals pit as integer rt pit car rt args. End is this, but on the cutter, pits cutter rt args. And then v is pit car rt pit cutter rt pit cutter rt args, right? The usual form here. we check all this stuff, we get bytes, right? So now we have this hin.bytes thing, right? So given this, we need to extract a certain I mean, honestly, I think we can just say return pit bytes new out of this guy, right? So we have to think of a couple of things, right? Have you played Master of Magic? I have not played Master of Magic, I think. I don't even know what this is. Whenever you level up, you choose between increasing your heart points, your flower power, or your badge points. Leveling up only BP is sufficiently viable. I think this is a similar thing in the like Superstar Saga, right? This kind of guy. I don't think you can choose your level ups as well there though. It's the OG Fantasy 4X. Dominions takes a bunch of inspiration from it. Master of Magic. This is just like Paper Mario. I see. From Micro Prose. Playing as a wizard attempting to dominate 2 linked worlds. I see. Master of Magic Combat. This is kind of, this is going to be good. Your name here. Your name here. A bit more off kilter. I see. There's 2 worlds. There's Arcanus and Mirror. They made Arcanus and Mirror. I see. The Master of Magic game. Can we see this? Collect magic stones and stuff like this. Original versus remake. I don't care for this. Can I long play? Bring up long play for DOS. Hello Pete's Eater. Welcome in also. Hello Greatest Keen 800 also. This game is hella good. This is kind of good. This is really good actually. Your opponent has fled? This looks like an indie game from the year 2025. This looks like a game that's in UFO 50, but better. This is good. There's like a million clones because of how good this was. You can have a snake. There's a snake that goes under the ground. You know I'm into that when they do an underground snake type of character. Master of Orion 2? No. Is this also a clone of this? I've never heard of anything. I had never heard of anything. I only heard of... Okay, I'd never even heard of when you're making your games, are using a pre-made engine? No. I'm using a thing that's from me. Master of Orion is like the 4X game. I don't know anything at all. I learned about Star Control for the first time the other day. Because, okay, when I was like in high school, I remember this person I knew was playing like a Star Control 2 remake. Like when we were on like a trip or something on their laptop, they were playing like a thing called Urquan Masters. Yeah, this is the thing, and I was like, damn, that seems like a lot. And I didn't know what it was from, but I've had the idea of the Urquan Masters stuck in my head for a while. And then there's this whole thing. It's based on the 3DO. You're making your own engine. I mean, not in the sense that I'm making something that's like general purpose. I'm just kind of writing games. Not a space game. Yeah, it's the Urquan Masters. I think this is a remake of Star Control 2, maybe, or it's like an engine clone of this. The Urquan Masters HD now. It's a space kind of concept, I think. Fond memories of Amos playing it. Yeah, this. I didn't realize Amos did this. This is kind of good. Shout out to Amos also. Famous Amos, Western style guy. This is a good style of guy. What if the BGM of one's game was made with the bells? Yeah, this is a concept that I guess we could explore, right? Like, to be honest, it's not that unrealistic at this point, given due to the insane work put into this by the 0x539, right? It could be done. This is peak PC gaming. Integrate bells into Leia. I mean, we could do it. It's just a Rust library at this point, right? Master of Orion 2, no commentary, full game. Let me see. I am pleased to see you are well, Emperor Pagos. Emperor Cress sends best wishes from the Trilarian ambassador. Let's make a deal. Give us subterranean farms and we will give you some Trilarian discovery. In exchange, you will receive Euro Destabilizer. You can go to Null. You can go to Mentar. You can trade subterranean farms. You can transport human. The High Council has convened. This is good. I have hella subterranean farms. This is really good, actually. There's so many things you don't know about in the world, I think. Like, I guarantee there's like things that I'm going to find out about when I'm 50 years old that happened in 1980 that are going to change the entire direction of my life. This is going to be like, they're going to be like, I'm going to find out about a game like this when I'm 45, and it's going to be like, damn, I need to buy a leather jacket and a motorcycle now. It's over for me. I need to like change my whole everything. I need a leather jacket and a motorcycle really badly. Okay, can we how are we doing the lengths on this fucker? There's a problem in regard to the lengths, right? So we need to be doing some checks. Let's just check like this. If start is less than 0 or start is greater than or equal to what are we programming even? You've seen Solstice NES, right? Hello, the Macaboo. I don't know if I have. What is Pit? Pit is a interpreter for a Lisp that I wrote. We are making the Lisp support a substring operation in order to supporting this assembler. It's kind of we've reached the point with this project where it's so many steps removed from from anything that it's like yes. Thank you for the follow, the Macaboo. What is Solstice NES? What is this? Solstice video game. Go computer. Bring it up. Solstice 1990 video game. The quest for the staff of Demnos. Look at this guy. I might have to abandon the leather jacket plan and get on this guy. Things I say when I see. I got a technical question as I think I put 2 and 2 together. You can please do. You can say whatever you wish at any time. This is allowed. Listen to the title theme, the best NES song. Solstice NES song. Does this get us there? Bring up the song. Title theme, screen theme. What? What? Hello, Big Book of Bug. They brought prog rock to the NES. Okay, can we actually see the title screen? Solstice NES title screen. Can we see it with no, like, we need the music to go along with this. Title screen theme. Let's see it. It starts off so quiet and it gets so loud. Ah, I see. I like that there's so many colors. Oh, it's like, and it looks like it looks good too. It looks good. Why is it? Why did they make it look good? Why is it good? Why? This is really good. Okay, thank you. Thank you for this. Tim Follin is a god. Maybe they knew how. They knew how. Flip the Silver Surfer video. I don't know anything about the NES. NES Silver Surfer song. As a cool as hell freaking wizard on the NES. What is level 1? Oh, it's got the same spice to it. He has some calling cards. Dude just really liked prog rock, NES Pictionary music also. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, using Godot to make a small game. The way the Godot is set up has all the different nodes, parts built to interlock and react to each other, kind of like a Rube Goldberg machine. I see. I don't know very much about Godot. The actual game is terrible. Yeah, is Solstice good for real? Also, what is Bug saying? Bug's saying something. ZX Spectrum 1-bit music star tip. I saw a flyer that told me the secret to quitting vaping is to start smoking cigarettes. I think they're onto something. Yeah, you got to hop on Zyn. You have to hop on various, you know, patches and lozenges. The 1-bit music is insane. Does this mean it's only like there's only one tone? Is this the thing? ZX Spectrum 1-bit music. NES has more than 1 bits. I don't know in what manner is it 1 bit? Is it just there's 3 channels? There's there's one channel. I don't know how it goes. I don't know how they're doing this. I love how this stuff sounds. You either have sound or you have no sound. And I guess you can just like oscillate there. I don't know how I guess it depends on how fast you can change how much sound there is, right? Because clearly there's different sounds that you're hearing in there, but like there must be some kind of thing going on with them. Maybe they call this harmonics. What is this on Gwern PDF? My friend figured out how to do 1-bit sound using the bells. I see. The 1-bit instruments. We have a whole thing. There's a whole thing. Wait, is your friend Gwern? This is lore. The lore continues to deepen. Your friend is not Glern. Is your friend Blake? Hello, Vet Boss. Also, yes, this is Linux. Star Tip 2 would blow your mind, maybe. Hello, Vet Boss. Welcome. Hi. Okay, so it's separate from this. This is kind of good though. What is this? Bring it up. 1-bit music. Star Tip 2. What is this? What is this? It's going. I feel like this has to be 1-bit on like multiple channels, right? It's 3 channels. Okay, it's 1-bit with, okay, that makes more sense then, because you can do some shenanigans with it. Okay. But this is crazy. The Rap Boy Genius is an insanely good composer. I see. Hello, Vets Boss. Yeah, another VTuber on Linux. Hello, love your model display. Thank you. They got me on this. It's got Vet Boss on. It's got Vet Boss on it now. They put Vet Boss on it. This is good. There's so many good things in the. It changes colors. Yeah, you can do this. Like you see, Max Sylvester just did a redeem. You can put colors and also letters on it, and also you can put other videos on it. You can also put like I have this video long. Does this work? Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes YouTube gets mad. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Will it work? Hope it works. Is it gonna go? No, it only worked a little bit. It didn't work fully. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. It's going this way. You can see my name on it. Yeah, your name is still on it. This is how it is. There's various ways you can change it. You can do it through here, or you can do it. Sometimes people do it through the menu, which is the thing you can log into. This was a pretty bad video because it was just the one I had around this Kingdom Hearts video. Okay, this is greater than or equal to hin.bytes.len. Then we're gonna say some stuff. We're gonna say pits error rt. We're gonna say bytes range start index out of bounds. We're gonna say what it is too. We're gonna say what it is too, and we're gonna return false. Yeah, returning false is also not what we want to be doing. We want to be returning pit nil. Look alike. Linux Mint user here. I migrated there from Windows 10 in October. You're in the same spot as my wife too, as her.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I have been trying to convince her to use Linux for probably almost 10 years now. And Windows is just too shitty now. It's just too shitty. Hello, Coenet V. Thank you also for clarity. We need to clear things up. Okay, if end is less than 1. Or end is equal to the end, right? End has a different range because it is an exclusive bound. Do you comprehend? And now we know that they are in range. So now we can just do a new type of thing. We can return pit bytes new rt, and the buff that we're going to pass in is going to be hin.bytes.data plus start, right? And then we also, I guess, need to check that if end is how do you say it if end is less than start, right? And then this guy can be end -1 minus start, right? And this is guaranteed to be good, right? It's guaranteed to be good. I'm thinking. I guess it's not guaranteed to be good, right? If end is equal to start, this is a problem. If end equals start, this is going to present a problem. Do we not need the -1 here? I don't think we do. This is I'm not thinking about things correctly. I think this is what we want, right? Yeah. And in this case, the lowest this can be is 0, which still works. Right? You can have a 0 byte string. Okay, cool. They don't have new type in C, only structs. Any OS that can't delete an open file is hella sus. I don't know about this. I don't know anything about the material issues of this thing, but it is, I don't know. It's good that Linux is getting popular, or at least a little more popular. I feel like people are, like, I've seen multiple people, like, I don't know. Obviously, we're in a bit of a niche thing, but I feel like this is kind of the weakest. Like, there's like Windows 11 is shitty, right? Like, people don't like this. I feel like it's the closest it's ever been to like Linux being a, I don't know. people discuss this actively, and like even people, you know, like it's gone from being the thing that like this is like this total dweeb thing to like people who will never switch to using Linux are like, well, maybe I will switch to using Linux. They're at least talking about it. Anyway, does this work now? Can I run the interpreter? If I say foobar, if I say bytes range, can we make it big? If I say bytes range, name calling weakens real criticism. Yeah, I mean it's fine. But yeah. I think I love interpreters. I just realized, yeah, this is a little interpreter we wrote. The project here, the Macaboo, is we are porting an x86 assembler, or at least like the start of one, from Emacs Lisp that we wrote as a prototype, to how do you say, to a custom Lisp that we wrote a while ago. If we say 03 foobar, okay, it's foo, that's good. We say 00, it's not good. It's not good. If we say 01, it's F. 00 should be allowed. Is it stack based or register based? It is kind of neither, because it is a pure tree walking guy, right? It's not a VM. It's just a very silly, dumb tree walking interpreter. I think eventually we may build some kind of the goal of the interpreter. The idea here is that we're going to, it's a simple C interpreter to write this little Lisp, and we're trying to eventually write a C compiler in the interpreter, right? So we've built most, I wouldn't say, yeah, I don't say this to disparage it, but like I say this to be like, its evaluation strategy is simple. So we wrote a library for like speaking elf in this a while ago, and now we are writing this little assembler, and then we have to write a little thing that parses C. But then once we put these pieces together, we can hopefully compile itself. That's the goal. Why does this fail? We're saying if end is less than start. End is not less than start. We're saying end less than 1. Yes, this also should be different. This should also be end less than 0. You've inspired me to make a C compiler in my interpreter too. I would love to check out your interpreter if you made something interesting. This is we love this. We love looking at stuff that people are doing. Okay, can I actually just comment run this? Okay. Let's say this kind of thing. Let's say bytes range 00 foobar. It's empty string. I can just do this now. Bytes range. Why is my machine insanely lagged out all of a sudden? This happens like every stream now, and I don't know what's happening. There's something like, there's some resource. You know what it is? It's literally this one banner ad. It's the banner ad. It's the one. It's the one banner ad. It's this one, because this banner ad is 1.5 megabytes, and Emacs, yeah, this is what it is. It's the Chromo Sundrift one. Can we move this to here? We'll move it out of the usual rotation. People make them? Yes, you can make them if you want to. The usual resolution is 555 by 175. You can just upload this. It's not the Emacs Crash one. It's the Emacs Lisp one. Yeah, we should scale it down. Simple SVG. I feel like I don't know if, do we even have SVG support in this? We probably do. But either way, we could always just scale it down. We can crush the guy. Anyway, yeah, if you like this stuff, the Macaboo, we collect them in here. There is just send them on here, or send them on the stream in a paste bin, whatever, or like in a simple hosting guy, whatever you want to do. What do you mean you have ads? Like this ad here, like the thing here, it says it's 3:30 p.m. You know where your silly little guy is. There's various others. You can say like, where are they? Oh, this is the wrong interpreter. Banner ads update. Yeah, you can turn on ad block, and this will block them. that normally displays. I think all of our OBS stuff is currently broken, like the stuff that displays things on the screen for some reason. I don't know why that is. Yeah, but there's various ads. People have Valentine's. It's green to be green. Yeah. Why display ads? Well, they're not ads for anything. They're ads that appear like I'm selling. The joke. It's kind of a joke, you could say. My birthday's on Valentine's Day. Well, happy birthday. This is coming soon, right? They're like, I don't know. You can see it's friends, right? I don't. They're kind of like this. They kind of go like this. Yeah, 555 by 175 is what we've been doing typically. You can do anything, and we'll scale them. But like that's like the kind of the ideal 555 by 175. If you send one over, we will certainly take this. What if I say 07? Okay, end index out of bound. Good. 08. I mean, we'll see if image magic can handle it. I guess if you want to have a very long barcode. I guess like with this resolution, there's nothing that's not turning into a solid color. All the trends on Twitter. I don't really know anything about social media. But it's good if people are doing interesting things, I guess. Okay. If I give this like negative numbers, does it hate us? If I say -8? Yeah, good. It's not, okay. We have a sensible range function. If we go, we also need a length function though. We need, where's bytes range? We need bytes len also. 8,000 posts. So this is crazy. To be honest, I'm just not very keyed in on these things on social media and stuff like this. I'm kind of like an old person. I have all of these social media things for the stream now because I feel like I kind of, I don't know. You can't win if you don't play or something like this, right? You're supposed to be doing all of these things, but I don't really have I've never really used these things actively, so I don't really know how to do it. Bytes range. We want impl bytes len now, which is going to have a very similar flavor as all this stuff. We really need some kind of wrapper to make this sort of like checking the inside of a value cheaper. I don't really know a good. It's probably actually easy to write, but I don't want to. I don't know. Whatever. And this should actually be erroring in some cases. I don't know why it's not. This should be returning like pit error RT or RT value is not a ref. Value is not a ref, and this guy also could be doing this. The pit error RT ref is not bytes. XC trace work on Linux? I don't know. There probably is. There's a tracing guy called perf, and that's probably the thing to do if you're looking for some kind of tracing sort of gameplay. I imagine. Okay. This is maybe a little bit nicer. Let's just say your pit car args. Ignore all other years. Need to fasten my GPU back into place. I see. Okay. So what is this that we're doing here? We want to just say return the length, right? This is just pit integer new RT what is it? What is it now? Does pit integer new actually even take the runtime? And it does, but it just ignores it, right? It's just, and I guess it doesn't. It has to do value new, which, sure. Hello, pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. In.bytes.len, something like that. I think that's fine. Created 2 silly banners. Hell yeah! Please send them over in whatever means is most convenient. Hello, must underscore broke underscore. Also Can we say small files? They're probably small. If they're not small, we can shrink them. I'll drop them in the Discord. Thank you. This will certainly do. Do I have a comment? Can I comment run hit? Okay. Let's say bytes len foobar. Wow, we get the number of bytes. If I say bytes len nil, it tells us something, a bad error that we should fix. Hello, AV Fusion. Hello, Mr. Colonq and chat. Hello, AV Fusion. Greetings. In fact, I think all of these, well, I don't know. Who cares? Can I give it a vector? Yeah, yeah. Our errors are kind of programmer errors at the moment. They're errors for me. They're errors for me more than anything. Thank you for the sub, also the Macaboo. It's very. I feel like not to be too weird about it, the Macaboo, but I feel like this happens like maybe like once a month when someone comes in and we're like, okay, yeah, this is like, yeah, like this is like one of our people. It's happened. There's been a lot of people like that this month, but like there's some people I think that we immediately are like, yeah, this is one of our gang. Yes, very much so. Basically all of the regulars. These are the people who come back here, right? And like, I don't know. We're kind of having a very I don't know. This is probably weird to say, but I feel like yeah. Fire for real. Thank you. But like yeah. I'm glad you enjoy it. We profile you. Okay, we can say bytes range. We can say bytes len. Pats, welcome to Textman stream. Does this work now? Are we good? Are you good? Can we say things like operand match? I don't know. MQ. Is that legal? Is this allowed? Does this run? x86.list attempted to get unbound okay. Operand match, it has a question mark on it. Like listening and learning. You are one for sure also, Happy Slug. Realistically, like, you know, like it's the kind of thing where I'm not saying this in a way to like exclude people. I mean in the sense of I guess what I mean is like there's a you know, there's a lot of people who just like come by or whatever and like I'm never gonna see him again, right? This is like the essence of the thing, right? But there's some, I try and play prediction of like who I will, or you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't okay, list maybe does not exist. And if you're here listening to this, you're kind of definitionally in the latter category, right? Because you're like, I don't know. Hello, F Mega. Also, welcome in, F Mega. Can I do this also? Does this go? Will I come back? Well, that's a question that will be answered in the future, BitBoss. Who can say? Who can say about this? What is it called? List or is it called cons? I think we're just calling it cons. I guess that's fine. What's a plus goal? Probably nothing good. What is this? Is this some kind of Twitch scam feature? You shouldn't give me money, by the way, if they're doing this. Thank you for the follow, BitBoss. Can we run this again? String also doesn't exist. It's called bytes, probably. Free shaker is a scam feature. We don't have let star either. We don't need it though. We probably do need let star eventually, but not for this. Value is not a ref. Line 43. Or 129. That's just gonna be this line, right? Oh, we're not giving this Pat. Sure. Okay, it is. Okay, T. What is let star again? Let star. Okay, so Lisp. Your basic binding form is let, right? So like some languages, why you give me a sub? Well, if you've been here a couple of times, you're listening, right? For like again, the sub for me is, it's like I give these to people all the time, and it's mostly because Twitch doesn't let me turn off ads, right? There's no way I can avoid ads playing on the stream. This is an interrupt timer. Oh, so we'll talk in a second. AV Fusion. This is it's kind of niche, so it demands some explanation. So, and it's also illegal for me to endorse any kind of measures to get around this. This is just, you know, if you're listening, I don't want people listening to like fucking Geico ads when they come to this is insane. This is insane to do. I'm not subjecting you to this. This is an evil thing. But yes, the project here, AV Fusion, if you've missed a couple, is we are attempting to write a self-hosting, self-compiling C compiler, bootstrapping or something like this, right? So the form that this is taking is that we have an interpreter for a little Lisp. It's called Pit. I wrote this a few months ago just for funsies. I'll link this guy. LLLL Colonq Pit. It is bad in many ways. It's bad in many ways, but it's also kind of good in some ways too. It's a little Lisp, and it's a little Lisp kind of that is not like the little Lisps that I have mostly written in my life, right? Many Lisps that I have written in my life are like a little lambda calculus guy, right? It's going to be a guy who does beta reduction, right? A guy who is doing who has De Bruyne indices and is doing beta reduction, right? This guy is a little bit closer to like Common Lisp or Emacs Lisp. He's a Lisp 2. He has ideas about value cells and things. He has dynamic. He has the capability. He was dynamically scoped, but then I added lexical scoping. But he's still very much like natively dynamically scoped. It's this kind of thing, right? It's mostly to like, I don't know. I wanted to write this. It's fun. It's written in simple C. It's very, very dumb C without any dependencies. The idea is to use this Lisp to write a C compiler. Does it compile on C99? It compiled on C89 originally. I think I finally got annoyed enough by something that I made it compile on C99 instead. We can check the make file. Am I saying standard equals? But for a while it was C89, which is why I'm I moved all the variables at the start of things. We're C99. I think the reason why I went on C99 is that there's no way per standard in C89 to do a couple of things. Notably, I don't think you can do variable. What's the word for when you haven't? Can we find it? I might still be doing the C89 like fake thing. What's the word? Where's runtime.h? What's the word for when you do this? Flexible array member, I think. Like when you have an array at the end of a struct that, right, and you just allocate more size for like this guy. No, this is a thing that's allowed in standard. C99 flexible array member, I think it is. They're standardized in C99. Yeah, and then this is like special syntax, right? You have the array with no length. In C89, you can like, I was like, well, we can do this, but this is like still technically undefined behavior, and I don't want to do this kind of thing. Yeah, you can't do mixed decal, for loop inits, and the slash. Yeah, this is the main thing for C89. Anyway, so it's C99 for now, which it's fine. Any compiler I write is going to support this stuff, right? It's okay. But it's very simple C. I've developed some kind of mold. There's something growing here, computer. I don't know about this. There's something growing on us. There's been something growing around here. Okay. Swiss cheese. We have some, what's this called? Emmentaler or something? Is this how you say this? I don't know. Trypophobia. But no, let star, someone was asking about this. The basic binding form in Lisps is let's, right? I can say stuff like this, right? This is like the equivalent of like assignments. Like this is the basic binding concept, right? It's not really equivalent to assignment. It's equivalent to like variable. You understand, right? It's let. What this means is, okay, bind x to 10, bind y to 20, and then in this scope, right? Like I can't, like x and y do not mean anything outside of this scope, but inside of here, x is 10 and y is 20. You see? Do you see? However, I could not say this by default, right? X is not bound when we're doing this, when we're binding Y. Do you see? Also, X is not bound in the subsequent bindings. There's no real reason for it to be, and in fact, you could just do this. I could just chain multiple lets if I wanted to, right? I could just put another let, and then it would work, right? So there's a macro typically called let star, and let star means make that work. This is the guy, right? This is the main guy. It's very easy to write, right? And of course, let in general is also just like lambda, right? Let is also not real. Let is just like saying this is just lambda. Yeah, it detriggers to this, and that makes no sense, right? But so you can build this just on multiple lets and therefore multiple lambdas, right? This is the concept, right? Our let also detriggers to lambda in our language. Hello? I have to be secure in my chamber. Maud is escaping the room, and she's asking why the door is locked. Like I don't lock myself in here like I'm on Democracy Now! every day. I take an espresso machine at work, so I have something fun to do there. This is kind of exciting. No keys. No, it's like one of the old-fashioned locks where it's like a bolt. I guess deadbolt is the word for this. Something like. Anyway, we got our function going. We can say stuff. We can say. I could say like I can say IB. If I say IB and I give it a number, if I say 200. It says true. If I say 2000, it says false. That's kind of good. It's midnight, should sleep. I see. I mean, if you go to sleep, good night. It's good to get a little bit of sleep. It's the fancy one where you grind coffee, pat it, and put the thingy with the handle in the machine. Yeah. White cheddar, drink milk at that point. This is like my primary cheese consumption, I feel. I'm on like, I like really sharp cheddar cheese. This is my main. I'd call this my main. Let loop. Yeah, there's also like a lot of like in guys, I mean, there's typically also let rec too, right? There's a guy with this kind of flavor, right? And in this all the symbols are bound, so you can kind of for example, if you're like, you could have like mutually recursive functions or something like this, right? This guy's a little bit trickier. Good night. Yes, it's very good to have you. How is your heart not exploded yet? Hello, Ollie from Solly. I don't know. I should go to sleep as well. Good night. Good night, Cogmoth too. Thank you. Again, I don't mean to like shill something so much, right? But if you like this stuff and you are interested in it, like where this stuff is like me talking at you, I don't know. This is where we go. We go to it's one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel. So if you're like a Discord hater, I'm kind of a Discord hater, but unfortunately I am chained to its particular rock. You can go to IRC. It may have 0. No, I mean, I feel like we are unfortunately required to always, you know, I think I've, when are we mumbling? We may have to do this. I guess we don't really use the voice thing though. Hello, Burstein also. Let Rex scared me when I first stumbled upon it. Yeah. I think I kind of have a good sense. I'm not that active, but I'll make sure to come back. Thank you. You really don't have to, right? I'm not trying to be like, you know, I'm not fucking Mr. Beast or something, right? It's not like I'm trying to like sell my, but like, you know, I do. It is fun to have people to chat with, and if you're, you know, if you're into this stuff, like, well, Mod is freaking out about the temperature levels. There's a temperature situation occurring in here. It's like negative degrees around here. It's a little warmer today. Exact weather reveal. It's negative degrees. It's been like 0 to -5 Fahrenheit. More than this actually. And then there's with wind chill apparently it's negative. Thank you. Thank you. What does let rec desugar to? Only a block with defines or a block with the variables initially bound to nil? Yeah. This is like tricky on... I think I know how I... Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. I think you probably... like you can do it, you can desugar it to just lambdas, you can desugar it to Y Combinator, right? You can do shenanigans. In the common Lisp sense, it's a little nicer because there's kind of there's a very immediate difference between a value and like a cell that right, it's not just like a purely like the way I'm thinking about this little interpreter, it's not purely just like term rewriting, right? There's like binding cells, right? Which I guess there always are in any reasonable implementation. So like, yeah, I can easily be like, okay, there's a bunch of cells that initially contain nil and then they kind of get, you know, I don't know. You have to like resolve some kind of order for them. Maybe there's probably tons of, I'm sure we can find a paper from the 70s talking about this. That's like the way to do it. I suspect Mr. Breast is a cool name, like breast, like as in this is kind of good. This is kind of good. I love this. Maud says this all the time apparently. She does. She's seething quietly over there, saying that like, is it possible to write a C compiler in B? Certainly. The city. There are multiple ways, and one of them is scanning defines out of the block. Yeah. This is tricky stuff. This is getting into the realm where it's not like super clean to do it. Okay. What are we doing? Also, hi Burstein. I'm sorry if I did not say hello. I've kind of been getting, thrown all over the place. Tricky without types. I mean, types are only to aid you, right? Like you can write one in assembly if you want to. This is not an impossible task. It's just a matter of having some discipline. Okay, we have a little more. We've come along a little more on our guy here. Where must we go? Hello, Rudiger Smoot. Also, Okay. Sorry, I had to address something. We had to address something here. Where have we been left? Where have they stranded? We have operand match. This is like the main guy. We just need now to do like the actual instruction generation stuff. Remember reading in my day, if you tried to add an integer to a string, the CPU would just stop existing? Yeah, I mean, it kind of exists a little bit less at the low, right? Like error is sort of a, I guess the CPU does have some error. It has trap, right? There's something like this, right? Like in a certain way, but like, I don't know. We've done a lot of stuff like for example, when we were writing about the GBA, when we were doing stuff on the GBA, it really made me kind of appreciate how good segfault is, right? How convenient it is to just crash immediately and kind of know where when you perform like an obviously invalid read, right? Like otherwise you're just so fucked, right? Like it's so annoying to debug without this, right? When you just can, when you can attempt to write to memory address 0 and it simply silently fails, right? Or has, right? Like this is good. Asserts save my life for real. Yeah. Yes, and A squared wrote a very small C compiler. Sector C. Yes, I saw this Sector C thing on Hacker News the other day, and I was like, wait, this A squared did this. A squared did this guy. I saw, but this is not the same guy. This is a distinct guy. Maybe it would be interesting to compare how they ended up. Anyway, let's continue. We need operand size. Hello, Arutairu 00 also. Welcome in. Can we go back over to x86.lisp? Slightly less going on because I want to support more things with a proper MBR, which takes up more of my code space. Okay. We got to do this guy. Here we have symbol, we have integer. This guy is going to be a pretty verbatim port, I think. We have to make our errors worse because we don't have format strings. The we gotta make our errors worse. Go worse on this. And we gotta remove prefixes from things. But this guy should be fairly mechanical. I'd find people that get niche projects on Ycom. I mean, despite everything and ever, I am still looking at the orange website every day. I fear. I still wake up and stumble blearily into the shower room, and then when I'm like waiting for the shower to get hot, I am opening the orange website on my phone. And this is unfortunate because we made a clone of this. We have our own guy. The problem, yeah, it does get less appealing every day now that literally 75% of the articles are about the robot. But I think we need to do some pruning on our guy. There is a site, you just saw the bot link this. We do have news.colonq.computer, and this is an RSS resyndication thing. It just collects a bunch of RSS feeds and redoes them. But I think this is kind of, we have a mix. We need to like change up what's in here. I think there's still some pretty good stuff, but it's also, the velocity is pretty low. Like there's things from like 2 weeks ago on here still. If we look at the non-YouTube page, if you click jobs, it only shows non-YouTube links. And then also like, it's just, I don't know. We need a bunch more. There is some good stuff though. So if you have interesting RSS feeds, there's a GitHub here. Clanker versus not. I think you've seen lobsters, right? Yeah. In my personal RSS, I have the programming, one of the, or at least like, what is the category? It might be like the programming languages category. They have like interesting tags, and it makes it, they have some way that makes it easy to subscribe RSS to like particular tags on there. But I don't know. It's kind of good. It has slightly good stuff. Maybe we should be putting this on the thing too. I don't know. Finding good and interesting articles is like kind of the perpetual challenge. There's less AI slop on it. Yeah. I just okay, can we call operand size on 2000? Okay, you're 2. If I call operand size on AX, you're also 2. If I call it on EAX, you're 4. If I call it on RAX, you're 8. If I call it on FL, yeah, we get attempted to get unbound variable function error. Okay, error does not exist. Error is called something else. I think error has an exclamation point after him. Can we error space with error exclamation point space everywhere? Does that work? Attempted to take size of unknown register. Okay, that's better. That's a little better. Has big RPython vibes to me. What is RPython? Hello Demonov, also welcome in. Thank you for a melon. The humble Rust macro. Let's okay. We're getting along here. Also, if you don't know, the goal today is executable. I think we have enough sauce in us. There's enough remaining, spiritual essence in our forma that we can obtain this goal. I think the goal is execution. We can produce, the goal is write a Lisp program that produces an ELF binary that runs. That runs and calls the syscall return. Or calls the syscall exit, excuse me. I want to do the thing we were doing before with the ELF library, we were testing it just by saying like exit 42 or whatever, right? We want that funny question mark variable of a number that's not 0 ideally. Let's make it 42. That's our usual, to make sure we are actually like running our code. So that is the objective. So let's meow. Oh yes, when you send the headlines in the Macaboo, what it does is there's a newspaper that we do at the end of every stream. And Friend, our little robot guy, writes articles, but they're just nonsense, right? They're total slop junk. But they're for flavor. The headlines are interesting, right? And we have like an archive of these that we do every episode. The CGI bin includes subfolders. It should. Need to recharge my essence and get up early for my taste tomorrow. So good night, good luck, have fun. Good night, Max Sylvester. Thank you. It should be good for subdirectories. Okay. Back here. Now we need to defstruct. Fortunately, we have defstruct in our language. It's a thing we made. We invented that. We invented defstruct before. Which HTTPD? It's Nginx running the Nginx fast CGI plugin on the Pubnix. This is, I assume, real, like Niche Penguin is talking about on the Pubnix. On the pub, we have this thing called the Pubnix. If you're missing this context, also, where it's like a public Linux box, and you can host web pages on it. And the way you host the web pages is you just put things in a public HTML folder in your home directory. And as a subdirectory of that, you can make a CGI bin folder and then just like run CGI. Go back to SDF is Super Dimensional Fortress. Programming with AI in 2026 without, yes. I mean, I don't really care what other people do, to be honest, that Blind Archer, but I will never use this. I swear this to you. I will never use this. Because I do not care about it at all. This is, my dad made me account on it before I was born. You have a cool dad. Yes. Can we get all of these guys? We don't need this constructor stuff. We can just call it x86 ints. We have a friend, but he basically refuses. Yes, I will never use this because it's, I don't know. It's a little passé, maybe. Not my style. I'm more interested in, I don't know, other things. Okay. We got this guy, ints bytes. This is just like rendering the instructions. This will be our first guy to test. How do our structs work? We wrote structs a few streams ago. They look like this. You say def struct and a name and then a bunch of fields, and it makes you a constructor and then getters and setters for every field, right? So the getters, we have to say gets on them, right? We must say gets. Can we do this? Can we do this? The get. Oh man, there's so many things I've learned, computer. I feel like I'm in the maelstrom and I'm being pulled limb from limb in different directions because I just keep thinking of things. It's been such an eventful weekend. I keep thinking of things that I've seen that I want to show you. I learned about so much. I learned about playing walnuts. I learned about the idea of playing walnuts. This is a new thing that they've got. It's there was a maelstrom in a Lego game too, but I don't remember which one. I don't know anything about it. It was some kind of Lego MMO. Was this Lego? I remember this explicitly. Lego Universe? Was this what it was called? Lego Universe, I think. The smooth walnuts? Yeah. Did you stick longer and learn about the bottles? No. I only saw the walnuts, but I've been thinking about this. I keep telling people about it. It's kind of a crazy thing. Can we say bitwise or? We have to change so much about this. Can we change all of these guys? It's a precursor to learning Mandarin. Maybe so. It's possible, maybe. They had evil purple maelstrom. Let's change all of this stuff up. Let's change all of these guys up a little bit. And then we can maybe see, this is like our longest fellow yet, honestly. He has so much to him. There's so much to him. Bitwise or you are bitwise L shifts. You are bitwise L shifts. This kind of stuff is happening. Yay nerds. Yay nerds. DHYang.c from the IOCCC. Yay nerds. Anyway, we can split 32. We can split 16 and 32 little endian if we want to. We can say this too. Is this all good? Well, let's see if it runs, I guess. I heated my soup and now it's too hot. I guess we'll need to make an instruction to test it out, right? Like we'll need to create a fellow. Can we grab our little guy here? A little printer. Let's call this, I don't know, inst bytes. Soup too hot. Yeah. If we say x86 inst new, I don't know, what's a guy who we care about? I guess we can just say opcode 0x55 or something like this. Probably all you really need. Just because he loves funny things. Okay, we get segmentation fault core dumps. That's gonna be a big problem. Yes, it makes the getters and setters. It's a macro, right? It's gonna be a big problem. This looks to me like it's like why is this trace happening here in the first place? Where is library.c? Where is 166? Oh, we're tracing all of the getters and setters that we make. Is this seg faulting in the trace? What's up with those non-ASCII values too? I assume what's happening here is that the pit trace is broken. I think it's probably putting things into it's a buffer is becoming not null terminated and it's going off the end of the buffer here, and that's or there's some kind of thing. You know, it wouldn't even do the Who knows? There's something strange. Anyway, what if I just don't trace? Does it still seg fault? Yes. Okay. Well, it's independent of the trace. Why are we expecting termination? Are we? I don't know if we are. The watchdog who watches the watchman. We should just count the size. Well, I mean, I'm this is probably calling SN printf or something that doesn't, you know, it's probably calling some utility function that needs this. Where's pitch? Is pit trace in here? Pit trace is a macro. I see. And pit trace does have a 1024 length buffer. And it calls this, and then it calls we probably should say this kind of thing. AS printf. Is this a guy we even I mean, we're not going to do this because we don't call malloc. we won't do him because our memory management paradigm, insofar as it is, prohibits us from calling malloc. And eventually we'll probably get rid of this fprintf also. Okay, at least that fixes the trace. Now we have proper termination, but we're dying for different reasons. Can we GDB pits commit to making our own allocator? Yeah, probably. To some extent, the language kind of wants to be the allocator, right? This is kind of the idea. Can we start x86.lisp? Can we continue? Okay, we're dying in the parser. And we're saying, I assume cell is null here. Where's parser.c? Where's cell? Yeah. Oh, this is we're running out of memory, I think. What's happening here is that we're running out of memory. And what's happening with that, I think this is happening because we what are we doing? Is this good? What's happening, I think, is that the thing that we are parsing is... It's exploding memory not because of that. It's exploding memory because the parser itself is exploding memory. And I think the parser has there's a flaw in the parser where if it doesn't properly handle an unterminated list. I think what this is, the problem here is that we have a missing, like we're missing a closing parenthesis, right? If I look at x86, I'm sure we'll spy that pretty quickly. Yes, you see right here, we're missing a closing parenthesis. We also don't have concat. We probably should be. Let's pretend that exists in the future. We're missing, but we need to find why that kills our parser. What do we expect happens, right? We expect that we'll keep trying to parse things until we arrive at a parse error. And if we arrive at a parse, and every time we try and parse something, we allocate a space for a new value on our scratch space, and then we attempt to parse. And we build these up in the scratch space, and then we go back over the scratch space at the end, and we build up a list, right? But we should arrive at either a parse error or end of file, right? End of file we should be getting pit lex token end of file, right? And when end of file happens, if end of file is not null, we just set this guy instead. I see. So we need to check this in addition, because we're expecting to rely on this end of file signal to terminate our parsing, right? Our recursive parsing. So I think like where else we recurse in quite a lot of places actually. Yeah, it gets end of file. It's just missing it, right? It's missing it here because it's only expecting there to be an error, right? I guess we can say, I went to work out and you're still online when I get back. Yeah, they put us on here, Lemna11. Welcome. Welcome back. The end of file. Oh, I see. I have to rotate barrels, excuse me. It's time for barrel rotation. It's time for water 2, actually. We're doing water 2 now. It's we're on a new water. No, Maud is actually sleeping. I think she's sound asleep. I have to rotate the waters that are on my desk. We're in a double water paradigm. Okay. This needs to be if either error is not equal to nil or EOF not equal to null and EOF. This is and I think this is true in most places where we would check error. We should be doing this, which is 2 places. So yeah. So now if we do this, if we go back to x86, Lime's gun, Lime's weight, if we make this be in a list that is too, well, we don't just want to terminate. We want to yell. We need to yell. We need to yell. Pit error RT unterminated array literal. For lists we want to do something similar. We would like to say, are we doing this the right way? Yes. Unterminated list. Lime's yap reminds me of Fukureta. Okay, we still get nothing. Oh, did we not? We did build him. Why is this? What is this idea here that they're doing to us? You abort here? The return pit nil will abort. I mean, oh, you mean like actually? Sure. Fprintf standard error here. Yeah, we are going there. We are going there. Are we not checking errors? What's this? Pit error does not quit immediately. The error handling here, like nothing ever is. It's designed to be embedded, right? So nothing ever quits, right? What pit error does is it just sets this error flag, right? It's just basically sets RT error, right? And then it's kind of the job of the caller to use this. Yeah. So it's probably the caller. We're not checking for the parse error, but we should be. Who calls you? Who calls you? Main.c. Who calls pit parse? The guy for run file. He calls this repeatedly, and then does not do anything with it. He does not do anything with it. We should just do this here too. It explains a lot. Yeah, can we do this way? Yeah. No, he still does not do anything. He still is evil. What is pit runtime? This just checks if the error is not equal to nil, and if it isn't, then it tries to print it. We should do the same thing here, where we say also i64 end equals this. This is size of buff -1. So the while loop is breaking. Print after the loop. We say buff end. Oh yes, it's after the loop. You're totally right. We loop until we fail to parse, but then after we fail to, we don't print the last failure to parse, right? Equals 0. The error is larger than the buffer, then it gets cut off. It gets cut off and doesn't print. Who would ever have an error so long though? We just need to do this here. Yeah, we just need to pepper anything that could cause an error with this. Okay, there we go. Unterminated lists. Very, very good. Let's return to x86. Let's add this again. And then if we do this, attempted to get unbound variable function defun. Let's call it defun exclamation point. Attempted to get unbound variable function inst get opcode. Didn't we just make him? Isn't that real? I finally caught the stream again. Good evening, computer. Hello, Diablo Project. Good evening. You need to change the checks you added. If RT error is set, don't override the error within. It won't be overridden. It will not be overridden with the pit error. Pit error checks. It only writes if the error is nil. Yeah. I don't know if this is like a sensible error handling paradigm. But like because it requires like all of my code in the interpreter to be like, okay, if there's an error, exit early. But like I like it more for like embedding things than like having to think about like set jump long jump or something like this. It's this sort of thing. I would prefer the control flow to be reasonable, and these are the semantics of the thing. Exchange, yeah, exchange is so like we have to. I think we're going to do talent points first. Talent points are going to require a couple of things. They're going to require a different representation of users in the database, and they're going to require like a UI for this. None of these things are like impossible though. The exchange, yes, we do want this still, Diablo Project, and even now these days we're entering a world where like everyone has their own robots. Yes, we will be using user IDs. It will be keyed. All the recent stuff we've done A squared is done in a totally different way. Instead of like throwing S expressions in the we have at the very least we have Redis keys with user IDs as part of the key for like the binders and things like this. You might notice that your binder URL contains your Twitch user ID at the end. That is what that is. Hello, Hannah commits tax evasion. Thank you for the follow. But yes, this is your identifier. What are we parsing? This is the parser for pits. And we had a weird little edge case here. Okay, what does def struct do? Oh, it's slash, of course. We're using slash instead of dash. This is good. Good. Yeah. Can we some slash? It's a little bit slash dash for sure. Okay, we don't have list concatenation. Do we have anything for putting lists together like this? Tangential, but at work our main caching Redis now maintains a 2 terabyte cache and still runs like a champ. Yeah, ours is kind of big. I really like Redis too. I'm as much as people tell me like you need to not use Redis for everything. I like Redis a little bit. I think it's the perfect thing for like the stream database. It cannot be hard to write list concat. Yes, it's just a question of whether we write it in C. I think we write it in C. Deep Wiffer happened so long ago. Yeah. Watching some old ass vids recently. Yeah, if you're looking for a way to watch the old streams and you're like, damn, I want to listen to somebody talk to me about computers for 6 hours at work, but not listen to me talk about com. You can go to LLLL Meathouse YouTube channel. I got an interview with Redis and I was so excited, but it didn't go anywhere. Rip. This is unfortunate to hear. Hello, Jason is a sleepyhead 13. Redis is like a key value store. It's just like a simple, like you connect over TCP and you say set this key to this or set that key to that, and there's a couple more things like, you know, you can make a key be a set of things and like, you know, check membership, stuff like this, right? But it is pretty simple. If you have a also in memory, it's pretty quick. It's pretty good. Remote dictionary server, as the name implies. Yeah. I got laid off from the day job in January because the company ran out of money, but we did use Redis. I see. I'm sorry to hear this, the Makapu. I hope you can find something if you're looking for something. Single process for a long time and not networks. I think it has probably been. I don't know about this. I think he is always. I don't know. Hello, Hans CCT. Welcome, Hans. Can we go library? I went back to finish my uni degree. Oh, very nice. This is good too. We definitely have like this, don't we? We wrote all these list functions. We have fold L, but we have no way to append lists. we have fold L and filter, but we didn't write append or concat. Let's get those guys probably. I guess once we have append, we can just fold L append to get concat if we really want to. But yeah, but we don't even have appends is the thing. Let's write an append, please. We probably want appends. We probably also want reverse. That's another guy we probably need. I think we probably want them. Where's this stuff happening here then? Get this on here. List appends, please. We want the fold R for concat, maybe so. I'm just gonna do it in C with a while loop either way to avoid, you know, using our limited memory. To avoid the memory situation. It's not like it's gonna matter now that we're allocating like megabytes for every arena at this point, so it's not like it really matters that much. Are go-tos allowed? Yeah, anything goes. I declared victory too soon. PC just hard locked. I see. I'm sorry. I hope you can get this. Make it using go-tos. I like go-tos quite a lot in C for error handling. I probably should be doing this more in some of these places where we're constantly. I think we actually did this somewhere in this code base. Anything but malloc. Yeah, the malloc thing is just because I'm trying to avoid. It's the eventual, like, any libc function we use, we're gonna have to write. So we're gonna have to write like a bunch of allocator stuff eventually too, but like I want to be very minimal on our usage of libc because we're going to need to write it. And writing printf is going to be annoying enough that's going to be the bulk of it. Can we append? We want this to take an arbitrary amount of arguments, right? This guy kind of wants to be much like how come this isn't written in Lisp? The interpreter. The interpreter is written in C because I feel more comfortable writing a C compiler. I think it's going to be easier to write a C compiler and also easier to bootstrap the thing. I suppose I could have also written a common Lisp and then, you know, bootstrap this with SBCL or something, but I think this is going to be less useful because I want to be able to produce native code for different platforms. Like the idea eventually is that like our little C compiler can maybe also target something else. Maybe we can target ARM with it, or I don't know. The C part is kind of immaterial. It's mostly just like this is a language that will have a compiler available everywhere, and it has no runtime, and I am comfortable enough with it that like I know I can write a C parser in C. I have done this before. This is like not, it can compile itself. Yeah, this is the goal. So like we can, yeah. How do we want to do this? We kind of want to, what's the way to append? If I give this 3 lists, right? If I give this guy 3 lists, I want to, how do you say this? We want to go backwards, right? We would like to go backwards on this. We want to say args equals, I don't know. Pits reverse. Yeah, writing a Rust compiler is like not even a thing that is viable, I think, probably. I guess you could try and compile the bits that are like, it's just so much, right? You could do it without type checking. Cygnus Solutions guys made it for embedded stuff. Let's call this, we can say ret. We don't need to do anything with the last one. We can say ret equals pit car rt args. We can say pit value. We'll say it like this. Pit value else. Hello Spherophoria, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Sphero. Spherophoria, nice. Nice. Oh, it's 69. Ah, it's like the number. It's the humor number. It's the number that represents. It's like the 6 and the 9. The sphere. It's like the head of a human. So it's like 2 humans in an embrace. They're embracing. Hello. hello, Sphero. How was your stream today? How did it go? How was it? It's like yin and yang. Hello, everybody. I'm LLLL. We are writing what are we doing right now? We're writing a bunch of list functions for a custom Lisp that we wrote so that we can make this Lisp function run, and this Lisp function is like part of a x86 assembler that we're writing. I don't know. We're kind of way down the rabbit hole. That's I guess. Hello, Rebel Elder too. Thank you for the resub. And who's here? They put some people on here. Welcome in Kevin RPB and that guy Doru and Sphero and I John CL. Hello, I John CL. Hello. Is it libuv? Knowing Sphero, I expect it is. Yeah, this is your Lisp thingy. Yes, this is what it is. That guy Doru. We are beefing him up. It's epol creates. Yes. I've been doing some stuff not with him directly, but there's a guy who I think has a pretty similar. The networking stuff I've been doing lately, I've been fucking with, there's a Rust crate called polling. My ass hurts from sitting too much. I'll be back later. Okay, go, enjoy. Go for a walk. Hello, Herco292. Thank you for the follow. If you like this, also this is the thing I post. Okay, that's it. There's and thank you Diablo Project for the resub also. There's a guy called Polling. This is just like a wrapper around ePol, or like also whatever the ePol like thing is elsewhere. I've been doing this a lot, and it kind of, I don't know. Everyone's, I don't know. It's kind of fine. I don't know if it's the, like, I need to play with other things in this space, because everyone who talks about this always is telling me things like, ePol sucks, actually. Don't use ePol. You gotta hop on, what do you hop on? IO_U ring or something? I don't know. I don't know anything about this, but I'm kind of an ePol gamer these days too. I used WEPOL and it was fine. Congrats on canonization also. Anyway, this is Pit Cutter, RT arcs. While LS is not equal to Pit nil. While this is not nil, we're gonna be saying stuff like LS equals Pit Cutter, RT args. And then for each of these guys, we want to append it. Thank you for the 20 subs also. Holy fuck, man. You really don't have to do this, but I appreciate this. Thank you big time, dude. Yes. Yes, thank you. Annoyingly needs the user space library to not have to recreate a bunch of boilerplate. Is this what libuv is? Is this the guy, or am I thinking of something different? Yeah, it works totally differently. This is what has kind of kept me away from, I don't know. But yes, thank you. Thing collide with other thing. Okay. I love libuv. Yeah. I gotta play with this a little bit. Okay, so for each of these guys, we have additional lists. We have pit value like pit value x's equals pit car RTLs. This should be L's also, right? For every thing in x's, we want to reverse x's, right? We would like to reverse him. And then for everything in him, we would like to cons it, right? We would like to say this is Pit's reverse RT arcs, this guy, right? And then everything in here we want to cons them. We want to put them onto the fronts, right? So we want to say while x's is not equal to Pit nil, x's equals Pit Cutter RT x's. And then ret equals pit cons RT pits car RT x's ret, right? So we're just gonna, for every list in the arguments, for we're gonna except for the last one, we're gonna look at all of its elements and we're just gonna put them all on the front, right, of the list, in reverse order, right? So it kind of ends up being, this is kind of reversing it already, so we're kind of gonna reverse it twice. What did I just hear? Lots of pits, yes. Anyway, and then we just return ret. I think that's kind of fine. That could be a little bit fine, I think. Okay. We also want list reverse. List reverse is gonna be even simpler than this. List reverse is we just call reverse. This is just return pit reverse RT pit car RT args. This kind of thing. How do you make it a 49-bit NAND box instead of 48? I don't remember. I think you get 49 bits, right? It's just a matter of how wide you want your tag to be, right? You get like more. You get like 52 bits or something, right? That are outside of the, how do you say, the in the mantissa or whatever? I don't remember this. Can we look at this guy? I have a little ASCII art thing. Yeah, it's how many tags, how many bits you want for your tag, right? And for me, I only have 2 bits for my tag, so I don't have. There's just not too much to do. Right? We have sign bits. We have a bunch of ones. We have 0. We have, which I think indicate that this is a This is a nan, right? We have this that says this is a signaling nan. We have 2 bits of tag, and then we have 49 bits of data. That's the idea with this. Use this normally, yeah. So I don't know. It's something, I guess, at least. And our tag can be small because our tag is just. Can we see what we have here? Where's runtime.h? We just don't have many types of, right? The only like things that are like couldn't be this directly. We have doubles, we have integers, right? Doubles are sort of free. You don't have to be even, right? Like it's just a double, right? It's just a non-nan, right? I could actually squeeze another one in here and just have the integer be 0, I think, right? Because like double, you're not checking the tag, you're just checking if it's a nan. But no, we only have integers, symbols, and refs, where refs are like the big objects that live elsewhere. Use 32 tags. Yeah. And then these guys, the guys that live elsewhere, they have their own tag, right? For like, this is a con cell, this is an array, this is a whatever. Yeah. Sub tags are cool. I could probably, if I really, probably the first thing I'll do if I try and make this guy a little quick is I will make con cells be their own guy, right? I'll nan box the con cells, right? Because a con cell is just 2 pointers. And like realistically, the size of an index into our array of values is not going to need to be larger than like 24 bits, right? Like 24 bits is a lot, right? Like that's like there's no chance. What is this? What is 2 to the 24, right? Like there's no chance we have 16 million values in play, right? Alive. So I think like doing that is like a reasonable optimization. It certainly makes so many things so much cheaper, right? It turns it and doing that also greatly reduces the number of things that like have to be under that number, right? Because suddenly instead of a list of 10 elements having 10 allocations in the thing, right, there's 0, right? Or I guess you can't really you can't do it then, right? Because you have to squeeze, you have to have allocations somewhere, right, for the value. It's tricky. There's definitely a way to do it and make it cheap. How fast does AC42 blow your stack? Probably very fast. Can we go back to, is this build now? Yes, cool. Okay, attempted to get unbound variable function list concat. Well, we have a pen, but we don't have concat yet. Spell? There's a magical spell. It ceased. It ceased for now, I think. I think I'm gonna go get more water, actually. Water 2 is being fast depleted. I'm also gonna stretch my legs a little bit. I'll be back in maybe 45 seconds. You should move around a little bit too if you have been sitting here for hours. It's time, we gotta wiggle around. I'm gonna click the button. And I'll be back soon. Why isn't there a water 3? That's what I'm saying. We have to fix that now, soon. Okay, I'm clicking now. I'll see you in 1 minute. In 1 minute. A call from the president of Mars. Yeah, urgent call. Okay. See you soon. back again. Is that exactly 45 seconds or what? I'm thinking exactly 45. This drawing from Saint Ocker is excellent. It's very good. This is really good. It's kind of crazy. The what's the song? I am curious. It's from La Mulana. I don't know which one this is exactly because I don't hear it. It doesn't play for me, so I don't I don't know. I can check actually. One second. Where is this? Properties. Sky Tower. It's La Mulana one. It's La Mulana Sky Tower theme. This is what it is. I can probably La Mulana Sky Tower OST. It's crazy. I clicked on AWS stream and the first thing I hear is when it comes to hosting agents. Yeah, they love doing agents on here. No, this is the one. Yeah, that's the one. This is the extended form. It's a cool game too. Yeah, who would have an error that's not more than 1024 characters? I found a shitpost that proves it's possible. Yeah. Please, by all means. Okay, what are we doing for concat? How do you concat things? Concat is basically just append. In fact, we almost want to write concat first. Well, I guess not really. I guess writing append first works. Like, let's just say impl list concat. Concat is just impl lists appends rt pit car rt args, right? It's just like kind of apply, right? It's just this. It's kind of easy. Error string just have a bunch of emojis to dig up the archives for this. This downloaded error jumpscare.mp4. This is really good, actually. Can we get this? Yeah, this is the Rust experience sometimes. Also the C++ experience sometimes, to be honest. That's really good. Okay, where's list concat or whatever? Get this guy. Make him new. Make a new guy. Put reverse first, actually. List reverse. Get him up. Put him up from where he is. Reverse is like one of the most basic men. He's one of the most basic men. There was a competition for biggest C++ error message. You all make me happy. I have no LSP sometimes. Yeah. Do you do Rust no LSP? What's the setup looking like, Pete Eater? I am considering. We wrote that thing on stream a while ago. We wrote a FlyMake backend that just runs cargo check. I guess this kind of creates a similar experience though. Cargo watch, yeah. Does this have my Sublime Text 4 and a terminal on the side? This is probably ideal, honestly. Attempted to get unbound variable function not. We don't have not apparently. I see. There's no not. It's no not February apparently. Can we just get that? Where's like or and all of them? Those are like, I think or is a macro and is a, or is a special form and is a macro. Do we have a thing for this? Let's call this booleans. I don't know. Let's say let's make not though. Not impl not. Where's impl div? Follow it up with impl not. And impl not just looks like return I think rather like this. If hello, Failior. Also, welcome in. Failior. I don't know if you heard the news. Friend of the stream, Poof, noted chat room personage, Poof, has completed the Quest Cape. Apparently, I know you're an occasional. You do this occasionally. They've been excited about this. Apparently something like this was going on around here. Not to reduce you to merely your gaming interests, but I don't know. I think it's a matter of public interests. Can we say pit car RT arcs equals pit nil? I got real close to it once, but then they released a big quest line. I see. If this is equal to this, we're gonna return pit T. Otherwise, we return pit nil. Okay. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Colonoscopy, I think. Hello, Iwo on site also. Okay, we're missing, we don't have when either. We have if. So that's fine. We can get away with just saying if. I think if should evaluate to nil in the cases like if I go here and I say /pit, the countertops I talked about picking up months ago were installed today. Oh, very nice. This is good. It looks very pretty. Hell yeah. I'm glad it worked out nicely. If nil, ooh, what is this? Okay, this does give us nil. Okay, so we can just replace all of these with just if. Yes. They could also be and if we wanted them to be. Hello computer. Hello Rajnator Dev. Welcome. I think you mentioned before that the video was not playing. I hope it's a little bit better now. I should be programming. I've been playing Skyblock instead. This is are you playing like modded Skyblock? List concat is giving us something not good. It's giving us the wrong thing. 1.12.1 with create and stuff. I see. Hello Iwo on site also. Good night, thanks for the stream. Thank you Niche Penguin also. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Very good one. I think this has been a really good one so far. I don't know. I'm having a good time today. I feel like we're in kind of a rare form. Can we get rid of our malformed errors also? Let's do that. Why is this returning nil? LLLL Zully3. Hello. That highlights. Wait, huh? It doesn't highlight me. Again, I'm here. I'm here. I also don't have like any of the things that like ping me when people talk about me. I could do that. If I was like 1% more evil, I would 100% have IRC connected to everyone I know's chat room all the time and ping me, and then but like I don't know. I'm not that evil, I think. I think this is the kind of thing. This is like a siren song, right? When you're doing something like this online, it's very quickly, even with like, you know, I never thought I was this kind of person, but it's very tempting to be like, what are people saying about me? Oh, I have to know all the time. What are people? What if they're saying things about me, but I don't know? But I think it's probably better just to not worry about these things and not be like, yeah, highlights your name if it's typed right. Maybe it does. It doesn't in this. Or maybe it makes it bold. I think. Yeah, it does bold that on my screen, but it's very subtle. It's hard to even see from this distance. I'm looking at the screen from long ways away. That's just the same boldness. So why is this nil? What causes this? Is list concat just always I mean, let's just check our list functions first, I guess. List concat let's say list append first. List append. Oh, you know what it is? It's concat is wrong. Concat is, we wrote actual, it's that elisp is fucked up. Elis, like like dash or whatever, like we don't have a good concat. I'm always calling flatten or calling apply append, right? What they're saying is concat is actually just our append that is variadic, right? Can we, like, we can say 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 here, right? That's correct. And we could also say, if we wanted to, we could put all of this into one list, right? And then call concat on it, and that would be the same thing. Yeah. So we want this to actually be append. So what this is doing is it's just concating. It's just taking the first argument, which is just nil, and then yeah. Okay. Can we run this? Wow, we have 85. Concat is flattened. Well, concat is what I expect it to be in Haskell, right? Which where concat is shaped like this. Duck. There's a duck. I expect concat to be this, right? Where it takes a list of lists and it flattens them into one. So it's not like true flatten, right? Where it's like true, like a eLisp style flatten. I think flatten there like flattens to arbitrary depth or to like a depth you give it, right? It's like it's join, right? It's I want this guy, right? I want so I think we'll keep it like this, and our append will just take, you know, arbitrary arguments. Haskell lists are the best monad. Yeah, they give you like a funny little they give you backtracking search. They give you a funny little prologue if you want to. Ever do the IRC style thing where you do name plus colon? I don't know. How are append and concat different? In this case, so here's how they are, right? I can show you. Can I comment run it? So append takes any number of arguments, right? I can say 1 2 3. Here's a list. I can say foo bar baz. I can say A B C, right? It takes any number of arguments, and it takes a bunch of lists as arguments, and it returns one list that is all of them appended, right? Concat takes a single list as an argument, right? Like if I call concat with the same arguments, this is going to be an error. Or it's going to be an error. It's going to be a strange thing. It shouldn't be like this. It's doing this because it's treating them as lists, basically, and trying to get the car of them. I think this is probably something we want to handle by error checking early. But anyway, its real behavior is like it takes a single list and it concatenates. It kind of flattens out one level of that single list, right? So it's kind of like this. You could build concat with append and apply if you needed to. Okay. Well, anyway, we can encode in some instructions now. Maybe is it possible for us now that we have that? Where's x86.el again? We probably also want the, or you could build you could build append with concat, which is what we're doing right here. In here, like our impl lists appends, or I guess our concat is append also. Like you can go either way pretty easily. If you have one, you can make the other. You just have to either, you know, pass all of the arguments as a list, or right, or apply a function to a list of arguments. As the original bells on camera right now, this is kind of good. Okay. Here's another thing. We want pretty printing to strings. We need pretty printing to strings for instructions because it's nice to be able to read the hex literals. We don't have this at all. I'm just not going to write this. What is this bell? Oh, this is the bells of... We have a redeem called the bells of Basilia. You can submit a thing, and you can you can see the documentation here. And yeah, this is friend of the stream Uo Slab. This is the ultimate origin of this thing. Okay. Now I think we just need update sizes, update operand, and then we can start writing the instruction handlers. Let's see what this is about. Let's go over to x86.lisp again. Okay, instruction sizes. We don't have optional arguments right now, but I think we can maybe, we don't actually need to have this, right? It's not meaningful. I think all of our arguments may actually be optional as it stands. Like in the sense that if you just don't pass an argument, it just becomes nil. I think that may be the case. Can I go to like, if I say ./pit, if I say defun f xy plus xy, something like this, or defun exclamation point. If I then call f of 1, it's just, right, it's saying invalid use of value as integer. It's just because the second thing is nil, right? I can also say 1, 2, 3, and it returns 3, right? Because it's adding 1 and 2. It just, like, the arguments are very loose here, right? They're a little bit loosey-goosey. So I think we can actually just be like, yeah, this is optional by means of this and checking it, right? It's kind of the same. Yeah, I think there's a whitelist on the OS thing. This is just like a thing that XOR Xavier is like running on their computer, I think. You can ask them probably, and you can get a thing. I don't know if they're still here. They might be doing homework or something. Also, hello Alpha Links 00, if I didn't say so. This is list len. This is list map. Map operand size. We don't have function style like this. This is list. We have map and filter and all these guys. This is really not so bad. I typed the output to myself in a Minecraft chat. We don't have unique. We probably maybe want unique. We could write a very bad quadratic time unique if we really wanted to. This is not so bad, so right? Do we even need this though? I'm unsure if we even, like, what do we use reg count for? We only use this for oh, I guess we use this to check about compatible register sizes. Cubic time unique. We'll pop this on here for now. Sure. We don't have a max function. We don't have a guy who does max. This can just be lists full del. Eventually we'll have a max probably. Over lists map operand size ops. Sure. Sure. This can be if greater than reg count 1. And then all of these guys we can just kind of, you know, do as we do. We can go as we please, kind of. You're like so, you're like so. We don't need all of these sizes here. Sure. Is that the IRC chat down there? No, down here, this is fake humans. This is fake people designed to imitate real people. It's telling me to watch non-stop Roblox action on Twitch. There was about a 50-50 chance earlier today, Failure, that we were going to be doing Roblox development on stream, because we also fell down this rabbit hole. But it turns out running Roblox on Linux is actually very annoying. I don't know if you've seen the top bar of the screen, Failure. If you go to the top, like, if you look at the top like bar of Twitch, there's the Twitch on the top left of the website. I imagine for you as well. There's the Twitch logo, and it says "Following Browse Roblox." It's how I learned to program. We probably will still do it at some point. I'll have to do. It's going to be a lot more setup intensive though, I think. I cannot even run it on my Steam Deck. Very annoying. They're doing this thing called Blocks Fest or something, and we were also, can we find the Blocks Fest thing? maybe you can tell us what this means. It says Twitch announces Bloxfest non-stop Roblox activations. I don't I don't know what this is. We have not been able to come to a conclusion about what an activation is. This is like on their, like, do they mention in the page activations? No, it only occurs in the title. Is it possible that the title is generated, or like what is the meaning of this? I don't know. Is it like a redeem? There was Builders Club, and the only thing you'd really pay for was the right to have more than one level. I see. I don't know what an activation is. I see some near naked girls with Lego heads due to this. This is insane. This is crazy. Roblox activations, yes. Okay. Continuing on then. We keep checking stuff. We keep checking stuff. You can run the studio on Linux fine. I see. Yeah, is it just the game that has the anti-cheat? Okay, cool. We can explore that maybe then. I guess if it gives us enough that we can test things, then we're probably good. We also need to change these guys. We don't have SetF. SetF is not a character that exists in our world. Our world lacks this fellow. We only have /sets. We have /sets kind of stuff going on. That's what we're allowed to say. We can do /sets. Friends to connections and places experiences to charts. Wait, what? Again, I've never launched Roblox in my whole life. I haven't run it one single time in the whole world. I have not once. But it seems, I don't know. It's kind of like what is a chart? Like in the sense of, like, I know rhythm games call things charts. I only play Bay Area Train Simulator on it. I see. I see. Okay, we don't have PKs. We have con though. Are we PKing on lock? We say if you're equal lock I. If you're equal lock J. It used to be sick, but it is now 100% for the normie kids. Yeah, like I can imagine it. Like I like Lego and stuff like this. I can imagine it being kind of good in a certain world. Equal lock R. Equal lock E. You don't need the guard part anymore. Cool. You can be equal lock M. Equal lock E. Don't need the guard part anymore. Is that all? Is that all? We no longer have error. We no longer have, or I guess we just say this is T. We're not using case. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's just go through and fix everything, I guess. Spawner.lua. I think this is just a robot that the XOR runs alpha links. I think there is a whitelist on this because I think they're just running this like in their home. I think this is like an in their home thing. I think you can ask, but I don't know if they're here right now. It's just a real Arch VM, yeah. We're gonna do this way. Yeah, it's an abundance of caution. Take longer to write the regex than do all the replacements manually. Yeah. This is our style, kind of. Whens can become ifs. Yes. Good. And then we need to, what else do we need to do? Ifs can become, unlesses can become ifs. Yes. If not. and then do this whole little business here. And now we need to replace every set F in the world. It demands that we replace every set F in the whole world. This is now bytes range 0-1 pat instead. It's kind of like creme pat. Let's replace every set F in the world. So this set F, instead of being this way, it has to be this way. And it has to be ints set im. That's the new way about it. Again, we have to perform the same transformation elsewhere. The same transformation must be performed elsewhere. This is now x86. Excuse me. This is now x86 ints set disp. Bells? You okay over there? You said you were gonna maybe sleep, and you seem like you are totally zonked. You're good now? Okay, cool. The stream is working now in Firefox. I don't know what the problem was, and I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to fix it. All I did was fix OBS, which also broke. I see. Grr. Permission denied. Oops, I'm sleeping. Yeah. Okay, you can be ints set mod rm reg. Yes, right? You can be ints set mod rm mod. You can be ints set this. Okay, do we have more of them? There's so many of these guys. They made so many of these guys. Holy moly. Why is there so many sets? I guess that's just sort of the way of things. Can we do this? Can we perform surgery in bulk? Bulk surgical operation. Yes. Good. Good. Any other set Fs? Yep, so there's one right here. Good. I still think this is, this is definitely easier than writing some kind of generalized places idea. I think this is way better. To be honest with you. You are set, or the other way around, you are ints set. Take this off the end. And then the last four men. Can we say this? Okay. And similarly down here. Okay. Good. Well, these are not going to run yet for a variety of reasons. Let's try doing something with instruction update sizes first. Are we able to call instruction update sizes on something and have it not explode into some kind of dust? Have it not explode into some sort of dust. If I were to say just pass new guy, if I say x86 instruction update sizes, and I pass this guy, what do you expect? You expect a list of operands and an optional default size. Let's give you some operands. Let's give you, I don't know, RAX, RBX, 2 registers at the start, something like this. They're gonna explode, almost certainly. You explode. Let's also make this not print in, can we not call pit trace in def structs? Okay, we're calling it defun. This is a mistake. They call this the classic mistake. Hello, Lumi. Welcome in, FN Lumi. Hello. I hope you're well. The strength, yes. Which app do you use for coding? Hello, 100 kilogram War Machine. Welcome in. Also, I'm using a program called GNU Emacs. It is an old program, but it is quite cool too. This is also a let star situation. You know how you said earlier that it was gonna, like, we could easily write let star if we wanted to. I don't think we actually are going to do that. I fear. I fear this is not in the cards for us. I think we're going to do a single let bind here of just reg count. And I think we're gonna close it. And then later on we can bind size. In the else case, or in this case down here, right? We can say let size is equal to, or whatever, right? This is the size. And then down here we do stuff with that. Yeah. Hit like every node at once. L colon sand. Yeah, kind of true. A little bit true. What are we missing now? We're still missing when, because I didn't fix this. Okay, length does not exist. You're called list len, in fact. List unique does not exist. Okay, we're going to need to write him. We're going to need him now. How do we write list unique? Let's go over to library.c. Get him on here. Hit every node at once, but repeat it like 50 times. Cool. How are you doing, Topo Kato? How's things going for you? I know you work on cars, right? This is a thing you do. Like, you have some car related projects. Is this the idea? This is kind of cool stuff. I just changed my oil using a screwdriver trick. What's the trick? Can we go to list reverse? Can we call it unique? What's the worst way you can write unique possible? Well, I'm thinking the worst way we can write unique possible is keep track of two lists. We keep track of two lists. You puncture the engine with the screwdriver and the oil comes out. You hammer a screwdriver into a stuck oil filter and then turn it. You just stab the screwdriver through the oil pan. I see. You find all the shiny gems in the oil pan. My car doesn't have oil. I think the worst way possible we can write unique is if we just keep track of, we iterate over the list, and as we see things, as we see new guys, we just put them onto a separate list, and every guy we see, we check if it's already in the separate list to determine if it's new. And this is cool because it's quadratic. It's cool because it's n squared. And that rocks. We love this. However, notably for this assembler, all of the things we're doing are how do you say? The n is like 2 or maybe 3. How you get better than quadratic? It's quadratic because querying the list to determine if something is already present is n. You can get a sub n time query, right? If I used a binary tree as like any sort of like typical set, right? A binary tree, which if I can query if an element is in the tree at sub in log n time, which you can do. This is sort of like the basic binary tree fellow. Then it's n log n. You probably can. I don't know if you can get hash set's the same thing, right? A hash set you kind of get to cheat a little bit, I guess. We could, yeah. The reason why we're not using a hash set is I'm not going to write one. The reason why, I mean, to not use a hash set in general is you can just use one. What about a bitmap? The problem is we don't know how long the thing is in general, right? It could be longer. We want this to work better. I guess I could make it work fast for small sizes, but this is, it doesn't really matter, right? Let's just write this. Just guess the length. Let's just go. Here's what we do. We call this pit value x's equals pit car rt args. We say pit value ret equals pit nil. This is ret. And I'm also going to not guarantee that the list is in the same order, I guess. Maybe we should do a length check, and if it's under some limit, you do this approach. If it's bigger than uses that. Yeah. Anyway. This is the way I would write this if I was writing anything else is I would just make a set. I would use whatever basic set primitive that I have, and this is going to be faster because sets are good at checking their membership. And that's the bottleneck here. So can we say while x's is not equal to pit nil, do the usual loop, x's equals pit cutter rt x's. Now if I was writing serious C, I would also just write a set. I would just write a little binary tree. But writing a little binary tree is harder than it looks here, because where am I putting the binary tree? Where are we? I guess we have a scratch pad space where we can allocate. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass, and it's not like any of this matters because n equals 3 for what we care about here. We do have like a temporary scratch pad arena thing where we can like allocate memory and then bump. Like we could do it in an arena. We have this concepts. It's not like it's just local to this thing, right? So it's not that bad. This also has the advantage that we build up the return list kind of at the same time though too. Let's just say let's say this doesn't preserve order. I guess making it preserve order is just like reversing one more time at the end, right? We can just say pit reverse rt ret. Where does the return? I mean, the return list is going to live. The return list lives, you know, in the runtime, right? In the big arena where all the values live in the runtime. So he is just every time we call cons or reverse, right? This is just making garbage that we are not deleting. Until we eventually, you know, I don't know. It leaks so much memory. Yeah, I mean it does. If you actually, it would be pretty decent as a web server, honestly, because the feature that it does support for memory management, like the idea that we were kind of exploring is you can freeze and then reverse time, right? And this actually makes it quite nice for this. What I would do if I was using this in a web server is I would write like the bones of the server in C, and then for the thing that handles every request, what you do is you initialize your initial state and like load all your functions and stuff that you write, and then you call. You don't have to tear down the runtime. It's even cheaper than this, right? You call. There's a function called freeze. There's a guy called freeze, and what freeze does is he marks values of various like memory regions that live inside of the runtime, and then the way freeze works is that once you've frozen, nothing can mutate the values from before the freeze marker, right? So they are unchanging. Yeah, this does look totally fucked up. And then this is what they send. Actually, this is what they're sending. When you later on call reset, this just reverts the values back to the frozen point. So this is obviously very cheap. But what it does is this combined with the immutability thing, it means you can just kind of like restore the interpreter back to a pristine state, right? Without the immutability, this could potentially break things, right? Because you could potentially have like a mutable, you know, say you have like a con cell floating around, and then like you mutate this later on, right? You mutate that you mutate this later on, then try and reset, then you have like a broken reference, right? But I think the immutability fixes this, right? So you just freeze, and then after every request you just reset, and then you're not leaking anything, right? Because again, nothing calls malloc, right? There's no like quote unquote real memory leaking. It's just pointers being bumped up in big arrays. So I don't know. That's the idea. I think we're probably gonna have to add a garbage collector to this in anyway. I think but my idea for this, I think, is that I'm just gonna write a big, it's still gonna work on this arena, and I'm gonna write a big guy. There's a type of garbage collector called a semi-space guy, where you kind of just like keep flipping between two memory regions. It's going to be a huge pain in the ass, right? Because like the indices into the arena are like stored in like, it's just like they can just be in a register somewhere. So we're gonna have to really make sure that like when we GC, there's no possibility for any I mean, I guess you have to think about this regardless if you're doing garbage collection. So we're gonna have to be very tricky about this. Well-defined object lifetime. Well, I definitely understand this. I'm kind of a Rust head a little bit, Waflex. Welcome in, Rufflex. I have a positive feeling towards this. However, we're writing an evil an evil little language, right? We're writing an interpreter, right? So like the I don't know. We kind of need to I don't know. I think GC probably, like right now we have no GC, right? It's probably, it's like one of the few, I mean, we kind of do have lifetimes in the sense that there is this global single lifetime called reset and free, right? Like, right, there is within the bound, I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? It's we're certainly not making any kind of inference about this statically though, right? This is all like, yeah, there is yeah, JS destroy off feature, yeah, the runtime lifetime and the frozen lifetime, yeah. So I don't know. Either like here things either exist forever or they exist strictly less time than everything before them existed. Right? It's the Russian nesting dolls lifetime, right? Things live less than or equal to the amount of time that the thing that was allocated before them existed. Yeah, depending on if you froze in between. So I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter for us right now. We can continue writing unique. We can gladly say if pits contain, do we have contains here? Did we write contains? We wrote impl list contains p. Impl list contains p. We wrote it like so. I'm just gonna call that. Actually no, it sucks to call that. Fuck. Why don't I just have pit contains normally? Can we just get this? Can we make this be a thing that exists as a helper function that I can use? Where is pit's reverse? We have pit append in here too. Why am I not using that? Why am I not using any of these? Oh, we even have pit. We have pit contains eq too, but we don't want that. We want pit contains equal. Let's write pit contains equal, please. Equal. Give me the helper function that I already wrote, please, computer. Bring this up. Pit contains eq. Okay, give me pit contains equal too. Pit contains equal. Thank you. And now you can be, instead of calling pit equal, you can call pit equal, and you need a runtime argument because you have a little more. You are not just literal comparison. This is scary. I don't think it's particularly scary. What do you mean it returns the string t? Well, no, this is not returning the string t. Also, this shouldn't return this. What am I doing? This is a global this is a constant. You can just call this. It's always, we're ensuring that pit t is always this for exactly this reason. That means that pit in turn c string means search for a symbol named t, and if it doesn't exist, make it. But we're guaranteed to have this symbol around. We don't have to do a linear time search through the symbol table. Yeah. In turn is the usual Lisp word for this. I smell foot guns, probably. This is a typical Lisp guy. In turn, it takes return the canonical symbol whose name is string. It's kind of a weird name, but like that's what they've been calling him since the fucking 70s or 80s or whenever they were doing this. Probably older. Yeah, the C-star part is saying in turn, and the name is not a Lisp string, it's a C, yeah, right, it's a null terminated string. Our language does not actually even technically have strings. It does not make any sort of statement regarding their encoding. It only has byte strings that are also not null terminated. They are length. They have a length on them. They are lengthed. Hello, Blizzbird, welcome in. They're putting the symbol into a camp. Their lifetimes were like const name equal. I see. Dreambird. I don't know anything about this. If I say pit contains equal, RT. What is the needle? Green needle. Pit value x equals pit car RT x's. If x is in ret, if this is equal to pit nil. If x is not in ret, then we say ret equals pit cons rt x ret. Wow. Very, very good. Very good. Okay. We have unique now. Okay, do you build? Okay, equal does not exist. He is a false human. Thank you for the resub, Masika. Also, welcome in. Do you want pit cons or pit append? No, it's pit cons. This is push, right? We're doing this everywhere. This is push, right? It's right. We have a single element X, and we're trying to push it to the front of ret. So basically, what this is take a list as an argument. For every element in that list, so while X is not equal to pit nil, and we set it to coder at the end, take the element of that list. If that list is contained in our return value currently, if it's not in the return value currently, cons it onto the front, and then reverse it at the end so they're in the order is preserved. Can we test this? If I say pit, if I say list unique 1 2 3 4 5. Wow, it's 1 2 3 4 5. If I add another 4 here at the start, it's just 1 4 2 3, right? It does. I can add arbitrary many 4s. I can add arbitrary many 4s and 5s, right? And they are elided. We return only the unique values. Okay, we don't have equal apparently. We don't need that though. We can just say equal. In fact, we can actually just say eq. I'm pretty sure we don't like this. Will do number comparison. I'm pretty sure eq is just straight up equal in C. Right? Where is pit eq? Go to him. Yes. Because he can just like pit value is just U64, right? He can get away with a lot. Where's pit's value? Yeah, he is typed FU64. So this is identity comparison, and then pit equal is this is the usual way it is in Lisp, right? And it's the same in ELISP, same in Common Lisp. Hello, Random Logic 0101. Welcome in. So like if I say equal, I think you can just say equal. List 1 2 3, list 1 2 3. These are equal, right? They are not eq. Right, because these are lists that they are the same. You know, they are value equal. They are not identity equal. Right. I think if I do literals, these maybe are identity equal due to funny reasons. Maybe they're not still. No, they're not. Is eq 1 plus 2 2? Yes, of course. Because you know integers are just like. Right, they're like these are different expressions, but their value, you know, they have the same identity and the same value, right there. Yeah. Hello, Tox Cubed. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. We are fucking around as usual. You know the drill. How do you do the ASCII thing? Is it just a live image filter over every frame of a 3D render? It is a custom piece of software. This is in my terminal. You may see. You may notice this. It is in my terminal, but you are basically correct. It's a custom it's a Rust program that renders a 3D model and animates it with OpenGL, and it just renders that to a small frame buffer. It draws it to like a 64 by 64 little image, and I just read the pixels from that image and then output them accordingly and do various effects on them. Like that's which is how like the video stuff works on it and things like this. But it's yeah. You could do this. It's pretty easy to make this. I think some of the tricks are a little annoying if you know, but they're mostly just annoying for kind of pedestrian reasons, like playing video is annoying, right, and stuff like this. It would be pretty easy to write this in like Unity. Yes, shoot out explosion VFX. Can we do it without the GPU? Yeah, certainly. I don't know actually. We wrote a software renderer some time ago. That guy Doru. We wrote a guy who can draw some guys. Where is he? Gastra. We wrote this like a few months ago, maybe. He currently has a picture of Mark Cuban on a pyramid. And also I think some elements of the view matrix is kind of fucked up in this in some ways. You can kind of see it's subtly deformed. But this guy runs only on this guy runs only on the how do you say the CPU, right? There's no GPU happening here. This is all apart from like putting the pixels at the end on the screen. This just like is entirely CPU style. And I imagine for my model, like the tricky part is going to be that there's, even though the resolution of my model is it's being rendered low res, right, which would make it normally pretty cheap. The problem, I would like more of this. Yes, we will return to this for sure. I had a lot of fun with this. I really like the graphics stuff. And I want to make it fast because Azriel in the chat, Azriel.io has been doing a lot of this stuff where they are how do you say, they're making a quick like a whole game on a software renderer. I think ours is still quite slow. The problem with my model, even at the low resolution, is that there's a ton of overdraw. Custom backend for Raylib. This is a Raylib program, right? Obviously, as you can see from this. What it's doing, all the Raylib is doing, though, is it's just rendering an image every frame, right? All of the actual image stuff is in, like... Can I bring this up? Where is main.c? You can see how Raylib is being used here. Start a new list of tags tables. I'm just... In Raylib, every frame, all I'm doing is saying... load image, all we're saying is update texture, context.pixels, and then draw texture, right? We're just loading and context.pixels, like this thing is like the actual like we're a frame buffer that we're filling in software. So we're using Raylib to get it onto the screen, right? But all of the actual 3D rendering is not like OpenGL or anything, or whatever Raylib is back. Right? It's just our own thing. It's also all fixed point math too. We're not using any floating point numbers in this. It's all our own fucked up little fixed point thing. Which I think has fun things like here is our sign. Here's how we check the sign of things for doing rotation. Hello far_train. We have the big funny table. We probably have square root in here somewhere too. Do we have, where's gastro.c? The NES had better than this? Yes, we have horrendous, what is this guy called? What is this fellow called? This square root? They call this guy, is this Newton's method? Is this Newton's method? Is that what this is called? Newton's method? Yes, we're doing like incredibly naive Newton's method for 5 steps to do square root, which is kind of fucked up. I don't know. So it's yeah. It is what it is. It's just like a guy for any approximation. Yeah. So yeah. I will get back to this. I had so much fun doing this. This was like one of the most fun guys we've done recently, I think. I think yeah. It would be very, like, I think the eventual goal of this project is probably we're trying to C programming where you need to program the formula for a square root to take a square root. I mean, this is a C program that renders graphics talks cubes, right? And you need to compute the square root occasionally when you're doing graphics. If you're talking about like the thing people talk about sometimes, there's a thing in Quake, I think, for computing 1 over the square root of x very fast using a crazy trick. This is like a floating point trick. It's not like you're memory constrained in the read-only sections. Yeah, we can make a bigger sign table for sure. But yeah, this was good. We learned a lot about stuff. We learned about, yeah. We have to like re-context into this a little bit. But I think the code is like simple enough that it's like not that much, right? Like the thing, it's like 300 lines of code to like, and then most of the stuff in main is like there's it's most of the stuff in main is just like defining geometry. there's really not that much here. So I think I'd like to get back into it and we could fix the how do you say, the view matrix thing. We can make it have like a proper thing here. I opened up my projects, I completely forgotten everything. But this is fine. It's just a matter of practice and time, I think, Talks Cubed, right? I'm certainly not like the best person in the world at anything, but I like it a lot, and I'm somewhat tenacious, and I've been doing it for a long time, right? It's kind of just this, right? I think if you just like force yourself to do something, not to imply that you're like this, but I'm like this sometime, right? Like, you know, it's like sometimes it's like, well, I could do something that's actually interesting to me, or I could like open up youtube.com and watch like a bald person play RuneScape. And like, it would be better for like, I'm going to feel better about everything if I just do the first thing and just like tinker around a little bit, right? So I think it's just this. You just have to like do it instead of like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, the goal for this project long term, I think, would be to display my model on some fucked up thing, either on the GBA if we can. I don't know if the GBA has enough spice. We'd have to probably shrink the model down significantly and give him less geometry, or on the 3DO, or on like any system, right? Any place where we normally only have a 2D frame buffer, like trying to make, you know, we could probably try and like that was the idea behind using fixed point in the first place, right? We're writing this as C that only uses integers and doesn't need like, right, very like we could maybe port it to someplace. So that would be the idea. You kind of just get used to looking past the noise details to see the meat. Yes. Hello, Lane VT. Also, welcome in. Hi, Lane. Can we shout out Lane VT? Does it go? I think it goes. Lane is a good friend and is cool. Where are we? Where are we now? Okay. Back to business. We have unique working. We don't have equals. Did we fix the equals? We fixed the eeks. We need to put more eeks. There's more eeks involved in this kind of guy. They invented a new kind of eek. Can we run pit x86.lisp? We're still missing. There's still an eek. They still have him. Get him out of here. Unable to encode operands with default. Well, that's a real error. You've given us a real error now. The problem is I don't know if that error is correct. We're saying RAX RBX, but we're giving it default size nil. Default size should be 4 by default. I think, why is it wrong? Why is it like that? RAX is not 4, yeah. But why is it like that? Like the case it's supposed to be like, we're saying and not equal def size 8. What is our original logic on this? Can I read this in a language that is slightly more sensible? Yeah, we're trying to say if the default size is not equal to 8 and the size is equal to 8, like what is the size here that we're getting? Can I see? Are we allowed to see what the size is? If I say print size, is that allowed? This is like a real language. Okay, size is a cons cell. Oh, our fold L is broken. Fold L is a broken man. Also potentially max does max exist even? No. Why does this do anything? Okay. Does funcall exist? Is funcall real? Okay, well that breaks. Fold L is very broken. I assume fold L is just returning its argument. Yeah. What is the behavior of fold L? If I say list fold L, I don't know. Oh, I think fold-L has to take the starting. Okay, here's speculation. Speculation onto what's happening. Fold-L, we're calling fold-L like it's reduce, right? We're calling fold-L like it's reduce in that it takes two arguments. It takes a function and a list, and it folds it, and it just like takes the first element as the accumulator at the start, right? What I think is actually happening here is that fold-L takes three arguments. It takes a function, it takes the initial value, and then it takes the list. So we're actually passing the list as the initial value, and then nil is being passed by default as the list. And because nil is empty, it's just returning the initial value. That's my speculation, right? If I say max foo, right, this will just return foo. If I say max foo 1, 2, 3, this will return max does not exist. What kind of barbarian would fill missing arguments with nil? Me. And also Lua. So yeah. Okay. We can just say you are equal to 0 or something. Like, what is a... I don't know. If there's no operands... If there's no operands, I don't know, we can set... like, what do we even set this to? Well, initial def size? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I also don't know... I don't know if this is right at all, actually. I will list... We'll have to change... I'm still not even sure if this is the right thing to be doing there. Okay, now we're like, okay, we need to have max. Now we need a little bit of a max here. Can we get max then? What does the original code do? The original code is just applying this. It's just calling apply, and max is variadic, which I guess we could do here also, but like, I don't know if it's the right... I don't know if this is right at all. I think this is kind of... This should perhaps be mapping over the same list of only registers. What does max on MP do in elisp? Error. So I guess the behavior we could do a variety of things. Right? We kind of they kind of let us do a variety of things. I think this whole thing is this whole thing is wrong. This is just not correct. Right? Reg count is... Yeah. The thing is, though, we don't want to be mapping over the list of operands. We want to be mapping over the list of registers. Let's do this slightly differently. Let's call this regs. Right? Let's replace every usage of this with list len regs. List len regs. And then this thing is map operand size over, like, it's already the reg sizes, right? This is just regs. So I think this is closer to what we want, maybe. Unless we change it to that in the past. I don't know. We'll see. This is all, like, wonky stuff. This is basically, like, assembler stuff for, like, inferring sizes from arguments. Inferring sizes from operands. Well, memory operands don't kind of, like, force a size, right? What we're trying to do here is we're trying to, like, determine what prefixes we need to set given the operands, right? And that depends on the default size, and it also depends on... I think only it can depend on. It actually can depend on. I don't think it can depend on immediates, right? Immediates can cause. Like, are there cases where you need to set a size prefix just because there's a larger immediate? I think these are mostly like it's a different instruction, right? Like it's a different instruction entirely. The size prefix is just for register sizes, right? So that makes sense that we should only check register sizes here. So what we're saying here then is take if there is a non-zero number of operands, right? We look at all of the operands that are registers, and we look at their register size. Because every register operand has a defined size, right? AX is 2 bytes. RAX is 8 bytes, right? AL is 1 byte. And we take only the unique we take the unique register sizes, right? If there's more than one, we don't even need to do any of this shit. Right? This should just be car. It should be car regs. Right? We're just checking for the first if there's more than one, we explode, right? We're like, okay, this is invalid. You tried to do something with RAX and EBX at the same time, right? This is not valid. If the length, so there's either zero or 1. If there's 0, we just say, okay, it's the default size, because that's like, that's the operand size, right? There are, right, for immediates and memory locations. If there's how to operate on in memory. Yeah. Is this true? I'm just probably treating this as the wrong thing. You need the operand size prefix for registers as well, right? This is also a guy. We also, I guess, need a way to control this explicitly, right? We need a way to distinguish, I guess the register always distinguishes this, right? I guess is there an instruction like move memory location immediate? Is that a thing that exists? Is that like a guy? Inc. Oh yes, inc memory, right? We'll have to be able to say like yeah, inc memory does exactly the thing we're thinking of, right? You have to be able to say like inc keyword memory then, right? In our at the assembler level, we need a way to be able to like specify exactly what this is other than inferring it from registers. Hello Chromantic King, thank you for the follow. Is this like Chromanticore? This is like a magic card, right? This is I think this is a different thing. This is a magic guy from old. What's up, LLLL Colonq? How are you doing tonight? I'm doing well. How are you, Chromantic King? I'm kind of having the time of my life, potentially speaking. How are we gonna specify that? I guess like we'll just have a thing to like override the, I don't know, we won't worry about it for now. At R, M16, M6, yeah, they're the same instruction. And 64, yeah. This makes sense. So we'll just need to have a way, like the normal assemblers, like if you go on Godbolts or like I'm not gonna do it. You normally just you'd say add keywords, right? Or add words, right? You'd have to you'd say this. You'd say this, right? This is what you have to say, because otherwise it doesn't know how big it is. Building a 3D engine for terminal display, and I'm taking a sanity break. We kind of have that a little bit. That's kind of us. That's kind of how my face and head is. How are you building it, Chromantic King? I would love to hear about this. We like this. Any Roblox ready? No, we kind of abandoned this goal, Paxonian, because we realized that it's hard to run Roblox on Linux. That's why I clicked in, dude. Hell yeah. Nice. We are currently working on compilers stuff though. We're kind of in a different world. Love your ASCII video. Thank you very much. This is we like this guy. We call it the puppet. I see, yeah. So we've just been doing compilers mode. I think I would like to do Roblox in the future, do some kind of thing. I want to make a game. I want to make like a weird non-Roblox game for Roblox, right? Like the idea I have in my head is a wizardry clone. This feels like the least Roblox game possible. A wizardry clone with wireframe graphics, like straight up like white on black, just drawing like the edges, like brick walls and stuff, right? Like no anything. Terminal like thing lets you embed graphical widgets in it, or maybe let TUIs persist a bit. Tmux, Tmux is maybe for the latter thing. I don't know about the former. I guess Emacs is kind of like this too, right? You can put some terminals in it, but also you can have, like, I can make my terminal display an image if I really want to. Using Tmux right now, yeah, this is a classic kind of fellow. OpenGL and rewrote it to work in PowerShell and Bash. Got ASCII, Braille ASCII, and really pixelated half boxes. I see. This is really good. Is this so? It's actually like, are you doing software rendering? We were just talking about this too. We have a little software renderer projects. It sounds like you're doing stuff that's right up our alley. We love Kitty Protocol. Drawing Bezier curves using Phasm, having so, hell yeah. This is good. Everyone's doing interesting things today. This is kind of good. Set Rex W. We don't have that. Is that the first one we're calling? Well, it's the one that would be called here. Oh, they have an exclamation point after them. And all those sets, we forgot to do this. We forgot to do this everywhere. There's rel 16 off and rel 32 off. You may need to infer the size there. Hello, Jarman ED. Kitty Protocol makes me grr. Did I just find new best friends? I think you may have, Chromantic King. I think you may be in the right place. You may be in the right zone. I got a GitHub repo I can share. You got a Discord? Yes, we have a Discord. It's linked to an IRC if you are looking for this kind of thing. Yeah, of course. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Can we, okay, what are we doing with him? We need to make all the sets happen. We need to put exclamation point at the end of every place we ever call set in the world. I probably should just write a macro or regex that does this, but I am not going to do this. Instead, I'm going to change it 30 times. Instead, we will change the same thing 30 times. Thank you. Can we go here? This is fine. Yeah. It is going to take me longer to realize... I guess it's not that hard. It's going to take me longer to look up what the character match thing is that lets me... I don't know. I guess it's just A to Z, right? It's all lowercase letters and dashes. So it's not so bad. But it's going to be annoying. Okay. Run. Okay, it says 8. That's kind of good. It just it's not, but what it returns doesn't really matter here, right? We should be saying set q ints to the instruction, and then we should be saying update this on ints, and then we should be saying prints ints. Yeah. Ooh, we're setting one thing. We're setting this to t. What is the third field of the thing? Does it happen to be the prefix? It's rex w. It's rex w. Okay, that's a good sign. It's okay. Good. Good. What are you beauties working on tonight? So it's a little bit involved, Chromantic King. We are currently writing a we like writing assemblers here. We I don't know. We're kind of in this weird spot where for some reason we've kind of gotten the hankering to write assemblers and compilers. We are currently porting a little x86 assembler, or at least a tiny bit of x86, from Emacs Lisp to a custom Lisp that we wrote in C a while back. And along the way, we are frequently adding stuff to the custom Lisp in order to make it support enough stuff that it can do this, basically. This is the concept here. So yes, we're kind of getting along. It's at the point now where like it's a sort of reasonable language to write. But we have a long way to go still. Okay, what about this guy? Does this next guy, we fixed him already? Does he just work? instruction update operand. He takes effective size. He takes instruction. He takes a pattern. He takes an operand, right? Can we say instruction update operand? He takes e size, which is going to be 8 here. Let's say that. He said, like, what's an example? I don't know. Let's just give this guy some stuff. Like if I say RQ or something here, and then we say this. Maybe that does something for us. Okay, string does not exist. Why does it's not called string, it's called bytes. You're called bytes. Our binary literal syntax is different. We need to change all of these to 0b. Yes. Where is B11? Here you are. Implementing minimal size games and play them in ESP32. This is really good too. This is so good. Can we do this too? Is this a possibility? Does it go? Where is you x86? Yeah, we got a bunch of places where this is happening. I can just do this, right? Yeah. We can make it be 1 button press instead of 3. Okay. Thanks for the gift sub, of course. It's good to have you around, Pexonian. It's good to have everybody around. I hope you know if anyone needs a sub, I will just give you a sub. This is like, I don't mean to like be like singling people out, but I'll just like think of it and I'll be like, I don't know. I also I don't know. This seems to work maybe? I don't know. We don't know what these guys are exactly. We're gonna have to like render these guys out and see what they are. But like I think at least it works. I see unsub people. Yeah. And I have an excuse now because I think I need to I'm on a new arc. The arc is I'm building credits. I think this is going to be the way I'm going to do it. I'm just gonna put all of my small Twitch expenses on this. Taking screen cap gifts to the readme. Oh, thank you. Please do. I'll look forward to seeing this. I've never like had any like credit in my life really, right? Because I've never had a credit card. And I've never like had like student loans really, right? Anything like this. I've had like kind of, right? So my credit is just like you've hardly done anything ever. So I'm trying to like, you're making a social credit joke. I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? It's like, I don't know. RAM scarcity is a good excuse to be creative and build minimal computers, OS games, etc. This is so real. We gotta be doing this. We should be trying to make games that look like Vagrant Story, that run in 32 megabytes, that run in 2 megabytes even, that run in 1 megabytes. This is the dream maybe. Yeah, 32 is a lot, but it's still so little for like what we're doing these days. Like this is like Oob's executable, right? Like Oob is already like a no engine man. This is like Oob's fucking executable. Can we see this guy? Where is target? I mean, the debug builds are gonna be insane, right? But like Oob Devel, this guy's 25 megabytes. To be fair, a lot of that is gigantic fucking textures, right? A lot of that is not even code. It's John ambient CG. It is largely John ambient CG in Bricks 07A being a 2.1 megabyte normal texture. Play with Forth in a Game Boy emulator. Yes, we did do this. We wrote a little Forth for the Game Boy. This was like 2 years ago at this point, but yeah, we did do this. We also, what have we done for the Game Boy at this point? The Game Boy arc was, I wrote a Forth we wrote a minimal fourth where like the compile environment is in eLisp and the runtime is on the Game Boy. I did Advent of Code in that one day. I wrote like a good chunk of a Game Boy emulator in Haskell. And then I stopped doing this because I was annoyed with the performance of Haskell. We then wrote an assembler targeting the Game Boy's architecture in eLisp, and we wrote some little games for this. And then we kind of moved on to doing GBA stuff after this. Oh, and I also I did off screen. I ported the whole CPU emulator at least, and passed all the tests from Haskell to Rust with the goal of like eventually doing that like for real. But I have not gone back to this. And then we wrote most of a GBA emulator. We have at least CPU emulation for like ARM and Thumb. Working on a renderer. Oh, we're just working on like a million different projects. We have my model renderer is written like in actual OpenGL and just like spits out to the terminal. I have a software renderer project that's kind of similar to what you're doing maybe, where it's like kind of like OpenGL but it's all on the CPU. I have various little game projects that are like mostly OpenGL games that target the browser or native. We just do a bunch of shit, right? We have Clippy here, and the thing that lets me draw on the screen, which is also like an OpenGL project. The thing I was just showing was sourced for this game. Like the normal textures are like the ones that are like this wall. This wall here is, I think, what that normal is for, or maybe a wall much like it, a wall by another name, a wall by any other name, maybe. But yeah, we just kind of do a bunch of stuff like this. We fuck around a lot. Can we get out of here? Blender custom add-ons in 3JS, so this is really good too. We go back over here. The camera view change was up. Yeah, this is like the main conceit. I'm trying to do something that's like sort of a little hybrid in terms of the view. A low-level runtime and a high-level language. Yeah, I know. It's fun. It's funny. You can see the thing I just had up. This is available. You can play with this. It's not really much of a game yet, and it hasn't been, and it probably should have been for like a year. No, this is our game, Jarman ED. This is the oft lamented Oob, also known as Oubliette of General. That is not a game, but is slowly, agonizingly slowly becoming more of a game every couple of weeks when I have the wherewithal to work on this again. And the idea basically is it's a dungeon crawler. It's a dungeon. You can pick up items now. Wow, you can get item. You can get item. The new thing I did over the weekend because I was bored and needed to bike shed on something is you can draw a grid. There is grid drawing feature. There is an inventory display that you can scroll. I'm gonna eventually put an item description down here. I don't know. He adds grid drawing before adding game. Yeah. I just need to make characters that chase I need to just have like a vertical slice of the game. This is like the buzzword everyone is always saying, and I need to like throw it out there and be like, okay, try and beat the game. You know, yes, I was playing Dwarf Fortress a whole bunch when I was like 14. This is a good guy. I think what I'm going to do adds any technical feature he can before adding game. Literally, what do I need to do for there to be game? I can literally keep the player as John Pork. But what do we need to do? We need to in order to test game, I need to make enemies that do things to you. There are some enemies that do things to you. Can we go more elves? Yeah. They need to put more elves in the game. I'm thinking this is the main hold up at this point. We gotta, okay, let's see where we are. Bring this up, run git pull. Please enter my password, elves and deceit. Yeah, it needs to be, this is the next game. A lies type of game. Hello Kinslayer. Fancy explosion graphics. I literally am tempted to do this, Kinslayer. When I think about what I need to do for Oob, I sit down and I'm like, ooh, maybe I add like a little bit of a particle system. Maybe I add like cool effects. I add smoke, right? Maybe I have like a cool smoke effect on like, and then it's like, I need to do anything except this. I need to not be doing that. The anyway, if I type cargo run -p devel, is this what you're called? Are you called oubliettes dev actually? Dev? What are you called? Rates? Oh, you're just called oubliettes. If I call him here, has some allure to Dwarf Fortress. Yes, it's similar to like roguelikes, kind of, you know, like NetHack, which is also kind of similar to Dwarf Fortress adventure mode kind of stuff, you know. Particle system is a complete cellular automata. Yeah, smoke and mirrors will make it more like a game. Can I make it mob? I turned off mob spawning because they were annoying me. Can I put monsters in the game? Put monsters in the game again. Put a monster in the game. Put a monster in. Right now we're generating a random guy. Instead of a random guy, let's make it always be bats. Right? You made the game less game over the weekend. No, actually, this should be templates index bats. He turned off the only game feature because it was too annoying to test walking over things and picking them up. Warm reloads still work, yes. I do this aggressively when testing. I love pressing the QC button to recompile and jump back in the same spot. Sorry, that's nothing. There's magical spells going off all over the shop. Does this go? Does this freaking go? Who knows if it goes. Anyway, you can pick up the $7. Let's find a foe. Bring up a foe. They still have foe in this? Did they remove every foe from this game? Also, I don't understand why on the Steam Deck only it does this. It literally does not do this on any other device, and it did not do this when we were running this in the browser either. There's some kind of an evil seed has been planted. There's no foes, actually. I think it is an AMD graphics thing. Or it's something related to how this is going. There's no foe. There's literally no foe at all. Hello, Frozen Fusion 007. Welcome in. Did we actually rebuild the game? Like, this should be spawning foe. There should be mad foe in this. Why is there no foe? They got rid of every foe in the game. Fog of War, yeah, that's kind of the idea. Can I up the foe rate? Up the foe rate, please. Where are we putting enemy in? Where does enemy go? You have to make it a Sokoban? Where does enemy go? Where is this? Bring this up. How do we where is this go to? No. Where do you go? Where are you placed? Where are you placed? Dungeon Catacombs.rs. We're calling this. Replacing few. Can I place more foes? I think can we place many more? This will be like 1 million enemies. They're going to make it be 1 million enemies. Need mofo. Yo. No, there's still not any enemies. Why? Huh? I don't understand what has happened here. Did I not save the file or something? Like, what is the... We should be calling... Huh? He broke the only game part of the game? We broke the only game part of the whole game? There's no point to the game? They took the point out of the game. It's not... Is it telling us about Guy? Okay, it's telling us about Guy. It's making various bats' bodies. It's making so many hundreds of bats' bodies. I wonder if the bats are all dying. I think we may have changed something else that has caused all the bats to die instantly. Are the bats spawning with 0 HP? That is a possibility. Let's see about this. Are there actually any... Bat body seems ominous. It appears there's no game failure. It appears No, I'm subscribing to a school of design. They call it the LLLL Colonq school of design. And one of our principles is it's called addition through subtraction. It's the new way where you make the game more by removing features as you go. It's a new thing. Can we go to update? Like where the enemies are being updated at least. Can we see them? Where are they? Where is updates? Where is update turn enemy? We go over all of the entities. Can we say log info updating entity? I don't know, this freak, update this freak here. Cargo run. Oubliettes. Do you go? Or do we update an entity? Get into the game. It does not appear. Oh, we do. We're updating player. We're updating only player.
You got boost power.
We're updating only player now. Why? Okay, there's no one other than player in the world. The world contains only player. Why is that? I think everyone else is dying. Or maybe they never exist at all. Like even from the very first update, there is nothing but there's nothing. There's nothing. Are we like loading an old level or something here? Like what's like it should be starting a new game. This is actually very confusing and unsettling here, computer. I don't know what the deal is with this. Like how where is dungeon? Where is spawn? Spawn is here. Spawn is here. Okay, the only way we ever remove entities is by calling remove matching. Right? Let's say log info removing entity. I don't know, something like this. Call it psychological horror. It's a new kind of horror, new kind of fear just dropped. Also, why are we doing remove entities why are we doing it like this on a, there are so many deep flaws, computer. There are incredible flaws in the way that this is set up on account of churn over time. On account of working on this once a month for 3 years. There is an incredible amount of, I don't know. We don't appear to be. Are we removing? I don't think we ever are. The perfect time for a total rewrite. Yeah. Can we log info self.entities? Can we call this ents? This is very unnerving. Let's try this again. Call it psychological horror and ship it as is. Okay. We spawn a bunch of guys. Here's all the entities that we've spawned. There's a ton of them. There's a ton of them. There's so many entities in the world. Are we like removing all of them or something? Like what is the... Okay, we're starting the LSP. We're in too deep at this point. I need to like find references to entities and see. Like I don't doubt that maybe I just added like entities.clear somewhere. Like because I was annoyed. But that doesn't seem it would make much sense either. Can we see? It's not that they're not being drawn, it's that we don't see them at all. They're not being updated. We don't even know about them. Okay. LSP save us, please. Are you able to jump around? No, you're able to use 100% of every CPU core for 1 minute or more. You're only able to totally pin the CPU Thank you. And you still don't work. You're not even done yet. You're not even done doing this. Yeah, this is mostly what the LSP is for these days. It's for totally locking your CPU for an indefinite amount of time upon. Okay, now it works. Good. This guy, entities. Do we ever call remove matching? We do this. Why does this work like this at all? It's descent. Like, this should not be remove matching. This should just be floor dot entities dot remove, right? This is unreasonable that we would ever remove the EID is just straight up the key. But I don't know. I guess we'll deal with that. I guess we'll deal with that. Calm down. No, this is not the time for calm, my friends. Can we? Okay, where else are we doing this stuff? Where's entities? Where do we use this? What do we say about it? We say new. We insert into it. This is in remove matching. We say entities.remove k.clone. That's just in remove matching. We call entities gets. We call various guys here. We say floor.entities.remove. That's the descend we just wrote. Other functions. Other functions. We're saying floor.entities.retain at some point. And we're saying keep enemies that are playing animations and the player. Or are they not alive? Are they dead? Is that what's happening here? Are they dying? That's the only other place. What's their HP? Log info entity HP. Are they dead? It could be they are all dying instantly because we are never compute. Here's okay, speculation. Guess. Their HP is, yeah, what's their position? Also, this is a question, but their position should be good because of the way that we are. Okay. Can we go back to OOB, please? Enter. Enter. Entity HP 3. That's just the player, though. That's being printed every frame. Are there others? Oh, yes. They're all HP 0. Their HP is all 0. So I think what's happening here is we changed the way that stats worked. Here's what happened. I noticed that every time you pick up an apple, you're gaining more max HP. And I changed the way that I was like, oh, I need to actually, I need to clear stats and recompute them in the right place. Because they were the recomputation of stats from like your strength or whatever was like your HP is determined by like some base stat, like your constitution, something like this, right? And this gets computed from this, right? But I wasn't clearing the prior stats. So I think probably these stats are getting cleared and like they're not ever actually gaining HP. How does spawning them work? Where does spawn happen in dungeon? You get born in this world with 0 HP. It's true. It's tough out there. Okay. Here we say entity. How are we making the man that we spawn? We make the man we spawn by saying, you know, this stuff here, this nonsense. We spawn entity new. And entity new, I think we need to do some stuff. We're saying in entity new we do say adders dot we say compute adders. We compute our initial attributes and we say our initial HP is whatever our max HP is, right? So this should lead us to spawn with max HP. But I think what's happening here is yeah, and this is entities not in the typical sense. This is not like ECS entities. This is just like a guy, right? We're not doing anything fancy. This is like a guy that has, it's a struct that has some guys on him. Hello, Angus Mang. Welcome in. So I guess it's possible that John Bat is he has no soul. He is an unensouled being and that he has his items give him no power. He has no power from his items. What does Bat get? Where is Bat? Bat is supposed to have, he's supposed to have a bat body in him. What is the meaning of a bat body? Bat body is supposed to give him max HP 1. And that's right. He's supposed to obtain max HP 1 on account of his bat body. Does this in fact occur? Can we go back over to entity? Where's the collar of this guy? Yeah. Where is or maybe we're recalling. Where do we call compute derived? I think that's what it is. That's probably what's going on here. Yeah. Whenever we pick up, well, no. You shouldn't be picking up an item. Where's compute derived again? Here we are. Can I just print what the derived guys are? Can we just say log info? Log info adders are adders. I don't know. Make you be in debug mode. Okay. Can we run this again? Can bats eat apples? No. I mean, I guess they could in theory, but they have no behavior that would cause them to eat apples. They do have an inventory. They have an inventory where they could pick up an item and do something. 12-hour stream poggers. True. Maybe true. Okay, we're seeing their attributes now. What are they looking? Their derived max HP is 0. And that's going to be a challenge for them. Why is that the case? The player's derived max HP is 3. The bat's derived max HP is 0. Why would that happen? We're making new attributes. We're calling adders.combine on all of these. We're calling compute derived. Is compute derived fucking them up? I think it is. Compute derived is fucking them up. I think it's this clear. It's the clear, maybe? No, they're separated. Why don't we have a cool EGUI debug UI? The problem is that I guess we could do this on top of the actual canvas, like after the upscaling happens. It would be good at doing, like, it would actually not be hard either. Especially if we did it only for the native build. Is base big 0? Base big, these are just indices. Base big, this could be 0 though. But this is just where we're oh yes, actually, you're so right. This clear is broken. This clear is so broken. This needs to not be that. What is derived supposed to be? What is derived even supposed to be? Well, no, it's supposed to be based on, it's supposed to just be based on big. And what does it say in item.rs? Oh, we're hard. Oh, yes. Okay, this is what it is. This is what it is. They need to, they're like, it has a max HP like baked into him, right? So the way it is computer, I added this clear. This is what is wrong. What we need to do is we need to, instead of clearing this, we need to initialize this to some default value, right? We need to reset this to some default. What is the default that we should reset it to? Well, it's another attributes, right? This should be def, right? This is a guy who is or rather it's another enum map, I guess. Sure. I guess I can just say this is def.derived. Sure. Where do we call this guy though? And we can just say this. It's kind of gross that it is like this way. It is like this. Attributes does not implement copy. It probably should implement copy, right? This is just, well, no, maybe it shouldn't. We can clone it. Where is adders.compute derives? We can just say clone. It's a cheap thing to clone. He's small, right? I don't know if this is the right interface we want. We're probably not going to call this in a ton of places anyway. I think we probably want... Where is this? Like, why are we not just... Gotta run out for a bit, folks. I'll check back in later. Appreciate you. Thank you. This is also wrong. Like, because we're computing it off of... Like this here. We don't want to say this. We don't want to say this. We want to say This is just wrong. We want to be saying self.compute adders. Right? This is the thing. And this guy takes context. And then in compute adders, this is the only place where we ever care to do anything else, right? Over here we can call compute derived, we can pass the shit around. We can yeah. I think honestly we can just pass this guy in adders.derived, right? And actually, you know what? We don't even need to do this. We just don't need to do the clear anymore. This is the actual fix. We just don't clear here. Okay. This is good. This is good, I think. Thank you for hanging out today, Chromantic King. If you're still here, it was great to get to know you a little bit. Hello. This is much better. Okay. Do we have many bat now? Okay, there's many bats. There's even bats on us. Bats do something. Bats are gameplay. Bats have a gameplay element to them. Where's Catacomb? We can make them spawn less, but still a lot, right? Bats, they're famous for introducing new gameplay to the title. You can run away from them. They can cause you injury. They can infect you with various diseases and things like this. This is a classic form of gameplay in the game, that there's bats that pursue you and chase you and harass you. And we have those, right? We have bats. They're around. You can see them. Maybe they're rare. Maybe it's a rare bat situation. It shouldn't be this rare. There's a bat. Wow. There's a bat. There's two bats. They chase you. You can kill. You can even kill. You can't. It's kind of annoying to kill right now. You have to like open a menu. They die in one hit. However, they also attack twice. They're kind of a powerful foe. They're quick. They're quick, right? You see? You see this. You can kill them. What we really need is we need to just do that, but for like 8 more guys, right? I have a bunch of sprites in addition to bat. You can even die. I have a bunch of sprites in addition to bats. There is right, we have bats, we have goblin archer, we have orc, we have rat, we have slime, we have spider, we have troll, right? That's like 8 whole guys that you can put in the game. And you can also make them different colors if they're harder or weaker, right? Literally all I need to do is I need to just release. I need to get my gumption together here. I need to implement behavior for all of these men. I implement behavior for all of these guys. Like, for example, Goblin Sniper runs away from you and tries to shoot you. Goblin perhaps can pick up weapons and use them, right? We literally have support for all of this. It exists, right? We've done all of the technical stuff. Like, we have this like complex pathfinding thing where like there's different pathfinding maps based on how far, like what range they want to be at, right? Like, I can totally make a guy who wants to be 2 range away from you and poke you with a spear, right? We can do that, right? It's possible for us to do. So all we got to do is we got to come up with a behavior for each of these guys that's somewhat interesting. and then just be like, okay, here's the test game. There's 10 levels of the dungeon. It gets increasingly hard. There's like the foes are slightly stronger. There's some items you can pick up that make you stronger in a boring way. They increase your statistics or something like this. And maybe there's a couple of interesting, cool ones. See how it feels to go down the hole, right? See how it feels to fight the foes. And then we can iterate from here. That's all we need. It's just a matter of doing this. I think this is what I was trying to demonstrate before I went on, before foe did not work. Before we entered the non-foe realms. Can we return to normalcy? Where is this? The where even were we anymore? I don't understand where we're even living. The Joel emote. This is Joel with Santa hat. Okay. We were back here. We were back here 150 years ago in our assembler. Old solutions, one of them you can only move in diagonals. Yeah, I think I am straight up going to steal these from Shiren. Like I think I'm going to straight up go to Shiren the Wanderer wiki. What is the URL of this guy? I'm going to straight up log on to zoiteki.github.io/Shiren-1. I'm going to look at monster page, and this is what we're gonna, I mean, a lot of these guys are kind of funny and interesting, right? There's a lot of them that are like, oh, it shoots fire. It has high defense, instant death when damaged on its flank or back, right? I don't know. This is kind of, there's fun things. It turns things in your inventory into garbage, right? It's kind of good. Like we can definitely, there's enough things that exist in the world that we can get some inspiration for this. And these are like very basic fantasy guys, right? It's like the bat is fast but weak. The troll is big, but he has a lot of health, but he's slow, right? These are things, we have some numbers to play with, right? We can play with speed and tankiness and damage, and like we have this capability. Especially given that we were doing the whole components thing, right? The reason that Bat is fast is that he gets 2 arms and a cheap attack action. This is why. Okay. The first work and no indie dev do. Yeah, I don't know. I think people, I think it's just, I need to just tinker. I don't know. This is the kind of person I am. I think I could write endlessly and I will never like come to something that I like. I just need to tinker forever until it eventually spits something out at the other end. Okay, we've done update operand. I guess for now it's just like actually writing the assembler, right? It's a matter of actually producing the thing. Like what do we need here? We need default instruction handler. This is kind of a big guy. Are you winning, Colonq? I think so, Alto VT. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you, Alto. We're here for controlled chaos. Yes. I think we can write this guy pretty much verbatim. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Of course. I don't know why, like, whenever I say something like this, like I say hell yeah, I feel like this makes me, I don't know. I don't like doing that. I don't like saying this. I feel like I don't know. Maybe this is strange. I don't want to be, like, why am I saying it like that? Say heck. I feel a bone chilling fear. I don't think it's so severe. I think I just have it in my head that, like, I don't know. Perhaps I shouldn't be so self-conscious. Can we say let Isis be this? Please, yes. Good. Why are we binding this? Why are we binding this? Oh, because this guy is a how do you say? He's a why didn't we just put that in the body? Guys will feel a bone-chilling fear and say, hell yeah. Yeah. We're kind of doing a sentence combination thing. Let E-size proceed. Yeah, maybe. Hello, VCuber. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, VCuber. This is a notable user. Welcome in. How was your stream today, VCuber? Can we perform the ritual? Let's is this too long now? Maybe it isn't. Hello Fabian GG also, welcome in. I hope you're well, VCuber. Hello everybody. I am Elko Q. You may know who I am, I think though. Can we make list zip width? I feel like we're going to want to have list zip width a little bit. I think we already wrote this function. I low-key embarked for the caves of Cud. It was splendid. This one's kind of good. I haven't played this game hardly at all. This is one of those games that's like Rogue, right? It's kind of like an open world kind of guy though, right? It's like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode, Cataclysm DDA sort of thing. I kind of always bounce off these because I never know like what to do, right? I always feel like I need a more concrete goal. But this is a good one, I think. It has this sort of strange aesthetic styling. I think this is good. I have the opposite problem. You like going around. You get addicted to them. You get a little too into it. Bless you, Mon. Are you okay over there? Feeling good? A plus. Nice. Hey, nice. The trick is to become the egoist. Seems like the kind of game I drop at 1,000 hours on. I can understand this for real. This is me with old school RuneScape. Which I have been watching too much of people playing on YouTube, which is a danger because it's tempting me to play, and if I do play, it will destroy me. It will destroy me entirely. Good night for the first time, the 0x539. Sleep well. Can we we don't have zip width, so I guess it's just a matter of writing zip width. Do we have phone call? I think we do. Do we have phone call? We do have phone call. Can we make a zip width? I guess. Zip width. So what zip width should be is zip width should, while elements exist of both lists, just call the first argument on those parameters. And in fact, for zip width to be good in general, zip width should take an arbitrary number of lists, right? It should take at least a function, right? In the default case, actually, this should perhaps just be a special case of map. But then there's a question of whether, you want the behavior of map to be like, do this on the Cartesian product, or do this on like is there a word for, I don't know, do this on the zip, I guess. They made you Vim. I think we've become V. They've made us into V. It's a new kind of being. V beings. It stands for Virtua. Like like Virtua Fighter. No L. It's Virtua. Or perhaps Virtuous also. Where's Impl list zip width? We'll just make our zip width, I think. We'll leave map alone for now. And we'll make zip width take this. V for Vandata? Yeah. Where's list contains P? Here it is. Okay. List zip width. And I think, you know what? I'm just gonna make it take 2 lists. I'm not even gonna make it be variadic because I don't care. It's easier to write. It's easier to write that way, and I don't need to use some intermediate data structure to capture all of the lists. You are, what are you? What are you? Pit value F equals pit car RT arcs. Classic stuff. Pit value x's is equal to the catter, pit cutter, RT arcs. Pit value y's is equal to the cutter. This is pit cutter RT arcs. While x's is not equal to pit nil, and y's is not equal to pit nil. The end of every iteration, we're going to say x's equals pit cutter RT x's. Vim, no, it's v. It's v for vcuber. I think. I assume the v stands for virtual, but I think there's a really maybe there is lore that I don't know. But I think it is really funny. I'm gonna start saying this. I'm gonna start saying either virtuous, like VTuber stands for virtuous YouTuber, or like I think it does rock that they that they do it like this. The Virtua Fighter is it's Virtua. This kind of goods. I assume this is from the same, like virtual and virtuous, I think are probably from the same root. This is probably like a Latin guy, right? I think having it be Virtua is really good. Can we have X's and we have Y's. We're iterating over this. While we have both of them, we also have rets. Pit value ret equals pit nil. We're going to keep saying pit value z equals pit fun call. We have pit fun call here, don't we? What is fun call shaped like? Pit fun call. Do we not have this? Maybe it's called pit apply. Yes, it is. It is. The V is for Viltrumite. I see. Can we say pits? You are pits apply. Runtime. F. Pits list new. RT. Where is pit list new? You take a number. Maybe you're called something else. What are you called? Pits list. What are you called? What's your name? Oh, you're just called pit list. You take RT and then the number of elements. So you take, we're gonna pass you pit car RT X's, pit car RT Y's. And then here we're just going to append this to ret. We're gonna say ret equals pit cons, or prepend it to ret, excuse me. RT Z ret. And at the end, we're just going to return, not just ret, we're going to return pit reverse RT ret in order to make it in the right order again. Because we're doing this thing like singly linked lists, console lists. They love reversing themselves, right? You're basically left with a devil's bargain where you either reverse the list or you write it in a way that's not tail recursive, which would effectively mean that you have to build up, you're building up this intermediate stack right? It's kind of annoying, right? You have to reverse things all the time if you're trying to do it in this kind of way. Anyway, we have zip width now. I think. So are we able to call default instruction handler? I guess it's probably easier for us to just like actually build the array of instructions first, right? Like where is x86.el? Bring this up here for a moment. Just a moment, please. We don't need to use all of these guys. We can just like write a very simple handler. Like this is one handler for add, right? So let's do this then, right? Let's go here. Let's say setf x86 mnemonic table. And how do we want this to look? We don't have backquoting, so we're gonna have to do it like this. Let's say cons add, right? And what does add have? Well, add has his own list of handlers, right? And the handlers are, you know, pairs, right? They're another big list of pairs. So what are these lists? Shit pants. Hello Jim the Dandy. Welcome in. Maybe. I don't know. I hope you're well. I hope you've avoided any incidents, Jim the dandy. Where is this? This guy is just a default instruction handler, right? Plus op base 0. What is op base for add that that's just 0, right? Let's just say you are 0. Thank you for the boost mod. Also, you're kind of getting it in right before the buzzer here. Okay. We'll do this. Okay. Do we have a way to like query this yet? I guess we have Asm. Asm's probably the man that we are looking for here. It's so over for mod. I think it's just begun for mod actually. I think mod is I don't know. I kind of like this person. Mod. I feel like things are, I don't know. I feel like things are looking bright. Yeah, I don't know. The for me, for you, for everybody, I don't know. Things are kind of going a little bit well these days. Can we do this? Can we do multiple let bindings as you tend to? This is gonna get very aggravating very quickly. Doing this way. I don't like it, but sometimes you don't get to choose. Okay. Here, this is fine. Then this is fine. We can say if function. We probably need to write list all. We have zip width. We have error. What else are we missing? What are we missing here? What is absence? What is in absentia? Look this up in mnemonic table. We have the same unknown mnemonic sort of stuff happening here. What are we missing? We probably do need list first also. The about 10% of any good solo project is this is bad, yeah. Okay, we just need to write more list functions again. We need first and we need all. All needs to, it's a predicate, right? All takes a predicate and a list and returns true if everything in the list satisfies the predicate and returns. It's basically a big and. First is it takes a predicate and returns the first element in the list that satisfies the predicate. A predicate is just a function that takes an argument and returns a boolean, right? So for example, if we had a list of numbers, right? We could pass in, like, you know, the function that takes x and returns x if x modulo 2 is equal to 0, right? And call list all on this, and this would tell us if all the elements of a list are even, for example. Or if we passed it to first, we could use this to check if get the first even number in a list, right? This is the idea. These are frequently useful sort of higher order functions. So do we have a list get? We have plist get. That's also going to be a guy who is relevant to us. Where is this? Do we have plist get? We do. We have library plist just for this for some reason. I guess we can make a list too. I don't know why we're splitting them off this way. But we definitely want a list get too. So what's the deal with a list get? We're just calling pit plist. Do we have pit a list get too? That doesn't even exist. It's not even real. We can just write it by hand here, I guess. Let's say this here. While v's are not equal to pit nil, do the same loop we do 1 million places. Pit cutter rtv's, return pits nil. If you know, if pits equal RTK pits car, or let's say this, or pits value v equals pit car RTVs. If pit car of v is equal to k, If this is not equal to pit nil, then we return pit cutter of RTV. Yeah. Is this believable? Comparison is always true due to limited range of... Oh, this returns Boolean. I see. I see. We're kind of inconsistent in terms of what we do in these helper functions here, I guess. You can be install library alists. You can be called association lists. That's kind of good a little bit. And then you can be alist get. And you can be alist get. Then we can call you in main, right? When do we actually install the libraries? Let's just say this here. Install library alist. And we can put this in library.h also. Okay. All is well and good. I'm realizing that we did not do the correct thing in default instruction handler. These are supposed to be keyword arguments. So we need to be saying actually let post hook. Let post hook. This should be and quarks, right? We should be saying post hook is plist get post hook quarks, and we should be saying that default size is plist gets default size quarks. We're doing a keyword argument thing. I fell asleep mid something. I don't know when. Hello computer, I'm very tired. Welcome back, Sulfix. I hope you can get some rest soon. This is no fun. I seem to have dozed off. Yeah. This is how it goes sometimes. This is a common pattern. Okay. Do you build? Maybe. Do you run? Maybe. We don't have setf is not what you're called. You're called setq. Setq is also you're called setq exclamation point. You x86 you're called this without the u. Okay. Well, this is still not going to be quite right yet, right? I guess we can start trying to assemble some things. We can say x86 asm. I don't know. What's this basic form that we have? It's EBGB. EBGB? What's the deal with EBGB? Can we go to notes.org? What is EB and what is GB? B is a byte. E is general purpose register or memory. G is general purpose register. Okay, so this is, we can say something like add AL BL. That's our initial case for EBGB. This will not work because alist get does not exist, but alist / get does exist. List first also does not exist. Can we make list first exist? Let's go back to our big long thing of list functions. I actually don't like calling him first. I like calling him find. That's what he should be. Find ought to be his name. And he is a relative of filter. In fact, he is literally just do filter, but then get the car, but they have different performance properties. Hello, Exa Knave. Thank you for the follow. I wish someone would call me. I can call you right now if you want to. Do you have a phone number or a, I guess I don't have phone. I will call you on some kind of instant messaging platform if you like. Hello Avenel, welcome in too. Hi, thank you for the lurk. Can we call this guy not first, call you find. We'll call you find. Let's go to list filter. I'm actually serious. Somebody from here said that, like, the other day was like, hey, can we chat? And I gotta eat and then snooze ASAP. And this is, I hope you can get this. I hope you can get good rest and you don't have to be up too early. But this, you know, even if you have to be up early, I hope it's still restful sleep. Okay, we don't. This is filter. Find is just filter without ret, right? Instead of consing, we just return X. Otherwise, we return pit nil. 6 a.m. This is hell. I'm really sorry. Okay. This exists now. Now we need to have, we don't have equals. Well, that's just a matter of it's the wrong guy. It's eek. It's a matter of being eek. Okay, length. Length, you're called list len. And you're called list len too. Okay, this is the fact that we're calling some kind of variadic function here. We were calling find like this, right? This needs to be lambda its. Hey Colonq, hey Colonq, hey Colonq, hello. Hi. Okay, we don't have list all either. Can we get list all? This is good. Get list all on here. Where's contains? Here? Let's do list all P also. Where is list contains P? Here we go. This is list all. List all is kind of the he has a different nature than this, right? Instead of a needle, we're getting F, and then we're getting X's. We get F and we get X's. We return true in this case, in the fall through case. A page on Pubnix has a 1 in 500 chance to call a VoIP number on your mobile device with like a 24-hour cooldown. This would be good. We have to find a good way to set it up. I'm not averse to this. I have to like set it up on my phone side of things. It'd be fun to get random phone calls, I think. It is kind of good. The Colonq hotline. This would be fun. It would be. I thought about doing this, like doing call-ins. It's kind of risky on Twitch, right? But it is really fun to like have this, like just talk to random people on the phone. Okay. This needs to be pits if pits apply F RT F pit cons RT we do this also. RTX pits nil. I would 100% call you. You already can do this if you want to. This is a secret tip that people don't know about, is that I'm not XQC or something, right? Like you can just call me if you want to. You could just send me a message and be like, "Yo, what's up?" And I will probably respond to this. If this is equal to pits nil, we want to be returning pits nil here. I think this does all for us pretty well. Maybe. Let's continue. Could not identify instruction. Well, that's a little bit further at least. Hello Atrion Gami. Thank you for the follow. So this guy is, it's telling us that this will fail if I guess let's print V. Let's print variance, and let's also print V. So we are selecting a guy from this. But for some reason, we're not convinced that he is a function. Why is our function P wrong? Or if I say function P cutter V? Nil. Why is that? Can we go here? Where is function P? This is returning pit is bytes. Oh, it's just wrong. It's straight up wrong. I see. I see. Do we not have an is function? We have is func. What is it? Does is func properly handle various cases? It handles if it's a heavy, yeah, if it's like a reference to a. This will not work in the case of symbols, I guess. We should probably make this return true. Like, what does function p? There's a function p here, right? How does function p work? Yeah. So it actually, function p actually checks if the symbol is bound to a function as well. That's kind of funny. I guess we could probably just make isfunc do that. Make isfunc do that. It'd be a matter of we could use fget, right? We could say like pit is, do we have pit is symbol? We do. Pit is symbol RTA, and pit fget RTA is not equal to pit nil. Or this, right? I think that's a reasonable pit is func probably. Unless we call pit is func in here. No, we don't. It's not used for fucking anything. What is this? Someone's posting ASCII artwork in the chat room. It's an image of Australia. To be honest, when I thought this was going to be a penis or something like this. This is, they've blocked this. The moderators blocked this, but and now it hasn't come through. But it's an image of Australia. This is kind of good. Thank you for this. What did they say? Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Mod is being tormented by my yes. I think actually we leave this the way it is. Maybe. And we go back over to library and we do this all in function P. We can do this in function P maybe. B equals, so it's either this, let's say pit value A equals this guy, just for the sake of it. It's is this China? It's not even Australia. This is China. Australia is not even shaped that way at all, right? Australia is kind of like this. China. This is China. I'm not even. Holy moly! They've put us into some kind of chamber here. It's so obviously China. It's like well, you can't win them all, I think. Anyway, I hope you like. I'm still gonna say good day, mates, to you. Native with the stars from the Chinese. It has like two little bumps, but they're not like horns, right? Australia is totally different. Australia, and I mean, I'm sure you could. I guess we need a map projection now. In order to cope with this, we need a map projection that warps Australia to look like China. The huge pit, huge, yeah. It's a new kind. Hello, Big Book of Bug. This is B. Okay, function P now should be like anything we can call, which is either a symbol that has a function value or a func or a native func. Okay, unbound variable inst new. That's not how it works. Where is inst new? You're called inst / new, please. Unbound variable default size. Isn't he a bound variable? That's gonna be that's gonna start to be isn't he bound? Is he not in the lexical scope? Is this a dire scoping fuck? are we beginning to experience something known as dire scope fuck? If we print default size here, is that the place where this is going wrong? Well, it's nil. It's bound to nil. If we print it inside of here, what does that say? Also nil. Tempted to get other? What is other? Oh, well, this is it and other here. I see. Why did it cause a different error to occur? Did we break scoping in pit? I think we haven't yet. This is a matter of zip width being broken. This just needs to take a lambda it other here in order to, you know, in order to properly, we don't have anaphoric macros. Okay, default size is unbound. Oh, I think I know what's going on here, maybe? No, I don't. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, I think I do know what's going on here. If I put this print here, I'm going to have here's my hypothesis, computer. My hypothesis is if I put this print here, it's going to work, or at least it's not going to have the same error. Ret? What is ret? Oh, this is all supposed to be inside of these ifs. Yes. Store oil in my macros anyway. You're referencing the original meaning of the word anaphora, right? Like the vase, the vase, the Greek vase. Yes, you'll see it works now. You'll see that it does work if we add those print statements. Can we? It's a load-bearing print, in fact. I know why this is. I already know why. At least I have a general sense why. Can we make sure this is assembling the correct result? If I say x86 ints bytes. Okay, the ints bytes not correct. Not gonna do it for us. However, that's just patently wrong, right? Like, there's other guys. There's other guys. Also, why are we not setting the... Well, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going wrong with this here. What is this trying to tell us? Are the guys concated happily now? What is it trying to say about us? It's trying to say we have opcode is 0. Opcode is 0. Mod rm mod is 3. Mod rm reg is 3. Mod rm is 0. None of these things are what they are supposed to be. I think. Because RM, they're both registers, so this is supposed to be 1-1. This should, the RM part should be... No, this is right. Mod should be 3. No, this is all right, actually. Because we're assembling ALBL, and BL is index 3, AL is index 0. Mod should be 1-1. We're all good, right? I think we're good. So that part's correct. And we shouldn't need any prefix, actually, but we do need a mod RM byte. We're not generating the mod RM. Why is that the case? Can we see? Like, this thing we call it's a question of ints bytes misbehaving, right? We should be this OR should return true, right? There should be some mod RM shenanigans happening in here. There should be some stuff happening. There needs to be a little bit of oh no, it's good, it's normal. Is our append broken? Like, I can, if I say list append 1 2 3 4 5 6, this works, right? Is it broken in the presence of nil? I have 69,000 points. Yes, you might want to save these. We're probably going to introduce some kind of new points mechanism soon, I think. It's not broken in the presence of nil in any position. Is it broken in the presence of more lists? No. Why is this happening then? Can I print what modrm things are? If I print lists of modrm mod, modrm reg, modrm rm. Hello, Nitrix Dev. Chat is cute. And Exodrifter underscore is here too. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I can say setq test ints to assemble this, and we can say print test ints and also print x86 ints bytes of this. To go. Can we shout out Exo and Big Book of Bug and everyone? Exodrifter underscore. Does this go? Do you go? So I keep calling it setq, and that's not what his name is. Okay. What? Oh, this is the print. Yeah, this is the modrm print. So modrm is it's 330 as we expect. Why is it not? Why does it not? Thank you. Thank you. Is OR broken? It's possible that OR is broken, I guess. Like, very, very possible. Yes, you can do this at any time. Hello, Miguel G.A. Mendez. Yeah, Total Clarity does this. It does a gong and a drop of water into a pool. Okay. It gives us 3. That should be true. Can we print this too? This should build the modrm byte for us. The modrm should be 216. Yes, that's real. Can I put this together with the if? What does this say? It's 216, as we thought. Why does this list append not return that then? What does the list append return? Can we return 0? Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh. It's our indentation. It's a fucker. We have our parentheses are not parenthesized correctly. Can I have my 10 points back? Yes, if you want to. We can I guess I can do this technically. Can I go to where do I go? List problem confirmed. Hello, Boothy B. How do you see this? This is a reward, apparently. Huge refund all time. How do I see this? I have to go to review requests. Joe friend Wikipedia wiki page. Where is that? I think that one's... I actually cannot refund that one. For some reason, I think I configured that one to be not refundable. I can refund many others, but that one I think I set it to not appear in the queue for some reason, for no good reason. I can refund many others that are cheaper than this, but that one is no refunds. Can we, no, none of them are automatically accepted because I do this and I don't support it. I control my entire... I don't think I have ever allowed any software that I do not write to do this. I guess I have in like a read-only context. I think everything that we have ever done with the API is us. Like I've never used like Sammy or StreamerBot or anything like this even one time. Okay, does this work now? Okay, now it's 0 to 16. Are these reasonable numbers? What are these reasonable numbers? If we go to Godbolts, or I guess I can just do it with my own assembler, right? If I go to udc x86.el, and I say u x86 asm, add ALBL, and I say on here you x86 ins bytes. Hey, it's correct. It's correct. Yeah, my software does not mark as fulfilled. Okay, we have successfully broken since 2021. This is impossible because I have not been streaming since 2021 even. Some of them have been broken since 2023 probably. I actually don't know. I think most things, like the big breakage was when I rewrote almost everything in 2024. And then we've sort of been continuing from there. I rewrote everything and then had everything start talking to a Redis database instead of talking to local files, which complicates things. I think this is a good place. Can we, okay, as a final test, welcome to your final test. I'm Mr. Beast. Can we do multiple? In addition to EBGB, can we do EG other? Where's the other? Can we do EVGV? What about EVGV? Get EVGV. EVGV, the real Mr. Beast would give me a million bucks. I see. I've only been able to talk up your MMO gaming accomplishments to others. I apologize, but I've given you all that I can. Okay, EVGV, we're still saying the wrong thing. It's doing the wrong thing. I think it's finding the wrong match also. I think we may be arriving at the wrong conclusion here. Why did it change to 1 to 16 the instant we put this in? I think probably what's happening is we are searching some list. No, we're still finding the correct guy. Why is this happening though? If I change this to 2, that's wrong. That's not correct. How is this happening? How is this happening? Is our handling of lexical scope very fucked up? Have we discovered the scope bug that was lurking in the grass the whole time? I feel like we would have found this earlier if this was happening though. Like why? Why? Can we print? Can we print opcode? Print opcode? Can we print opcode? Opcode is 1, 0. Where are we printing things here? Let's not we don't need to print all this stuff. Why is it 0? We don't need to print default size and post hook. Oh, we do need to print these still, otherwise it crashes. I know why that crashes, but that's for a different reason. There's a bad scope bug. For some reason, there is a majorly bad. It's not even a bad. It's we're not copying something where we should be copying. We are copying. We are taking a reference to. We are sharing a reference to something rather than copying it. I think what's happening here is if I call the same function twice, right, with different arguments, and that's a function that returns another function, right? That argument should be in scope of the function we return. But what's happening is that after I call it a second time, it's just replacing the value in the closure of the original. Like that doesn't even make any sense. So what the closure contains a cell, and I think probably what's happening is that the cell is being referenced rather than being copied. So there's something really bizarre happening here. I think this is a problem for another day. Like the values are saved in a closure, right? There is like an A list of things that gets, but yeah, I think this is not for tonight. So probably this is a bug for Friday LLLL. This is a bug for Thursday LLLL when he debugs these things. Should have made things immutable. Yes. A minimal reproduction. The knights? Yeah, let's do that then. Let's say the bug dot lisp. If I say defun foo x lambda y, and we return plus xy, right? If I say set f bar, or set q, I keep saying this, set q bar foo of foo of 10, right? And I set baz foo of 100, right? If I call bar, then if I print bar 4, this should print 14, but I think it's going to print 104. You need to be changed. Hello, TV Josh. You need to be phone call because we are in a Lisp 2. Yes. This is wrong for the reasons we expected. Can we see why it's wrong? Why is it wrong? Get a real Lisp 1. Where is let's look. And also the other bug that we were encountering, if we look at x86.lisp, the reason why we have to print these guys is because otherwise I think it's not seeing the occurrence of post hook and default size inside of the let bindings. And I think this is probably because it's not macro expanding eagerly enough. Dynamically scoped variables, and I mean these are mostly in common Lisp. I do use them in eLisp quite a lot. They're useful for like contexts, right? You can think of a dynamically scoped variable as like an implicit parameter, right? It's like an extra parameter that gets passed around to every function. This is sort of the semantics of the thing. Where let binding, it consists of like implicitly passing that parameter to everything that happens inside of the let's scope. So actually languages have like this as a feature. Haskell has an extension that lets you have kind of variables that sort of piggyback off of the type class mechanism, called implicit parameters. And these guys are explicitly like dynamic. They're dynamically bound, right? They're dynamically scoped, right? So I think yeah, a parameter or a fluid, yeah, probably like this. They are useful occasionally, right? Like you can imagine a case where I don't know, you have some kind of context that is like mostly global, but you sometimes want to like contextually rebind around like a given thing. Like if you have like a thing that like writes like writing to standard output is a classic case, like a logger, yeah, something like this, right? Or like something to handle exceptions, or like a context. I can imagine like building a UI thing around something like this, right? Where you have like a canvas that you draw to, and then like you have like a region that you draw to, and then like I don't know. It's really just like any place where like it's convenient to have a parameter that's passed like to a ton of places, but you don't really like need it to be a parameter. If that makes sense, where you're changing it in kind of this like scoped way. You can almost think about it as like a I don't know. There's a lot of ways to think about it. I think my example was wrong. This is because it's not seeing these though. It's not seeing these because the let macro is probably, I think it's not getting expanded at the right time. This was always going to be a source of bugs. But why is this a bug? Like what is if we go to runtime, like what is the implementation of Lambda, first of all? Where is impl Lambda? Is Lambda here? Impl SF Lambda. Impl SF Lambda is, we just call pit Lambda on body. Pit Lambda is trying to eagerly expand his macros. San Francisco, special form is SF. Special form. So because special forms are bound in the symbol table in the same way. They just have a little bit attached to them that says, "Hi, hey, I'm a special form. You have to call me differently." Super functional. We're kind of in the opposite of this. So this guy here, this guy here, how is he? We expand macros, then we check the free variables in the macros. This should be picking up post hook and friends. Sell, we're calling get value sell for sim. What does get value sell? Oh yes, I know what's happening now. Ugh. We need to, like, we can't just be getting what we do want. Oh, fuck. How aggravating, computer. Can we go back over here? I think this is the place where the bug is happening. I'm gonna have to stare at this and think about it a whole bunch. Because in general, you do want to just have a reference to the cell. It's just a matter. I think it's a matter of like when we call the function, we need to make sure that we're creating a new cell for the binding, rather than simply, I don't know, like replacing the existing cell. I think that's probably it. I need to think about this. This kind of like gets down to like the roots of the thing a little bit. But I think literally all of the bugs that we're encountering are in this pit lambda, which kind of makes sense because it's kind of like one of the more complex things, especially considering expand macros is sort of a nasty fucker too. Anyway, for now, let's find somebody to rate. This was really good today. I think this was a really good and fun stream. We had a I think this was a good ass time. Thank you for coming by. If you like this stuff, we'll be back again on Friday. You can check out the Discord IRC. I don't know. That's where we talk about stuff, and that's how you know when the streams are if you're interested in this. Let's raid Slab. I think Slab is doing a new thing called Chinese Week. It's kind of good. We could also raid Vera. I don't think we've gotten to raid Vera in a minute here. Vera is pretty cool, and they're playing the new Suda game. Let's raid Vera actually. Thank you, Caddy Shots and compiling everyone. They will not believe the news. They will not believe Roblox attempted. Vera Simila. Okay, we'll go say hi. Thank you, everybody. Much love. You should raid Korean dance underscore. What is Korean dance underscore? Is there dancing? Dancing and singing? Dancing and singing? Anyway, we raid with Joel. This is what we posted in the chat room. I'm gonna click the button now. Thank you, everybody. Much love you lots, computer. I don't want to. This was a good day. Thank you, everybody, for coming around. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. Yeah, it's good to see old friends again too. Okay, I'm gonna click before I get too embarrassed. Bye. Bye. Will you hear it?